Hi, everybody. Guess where I am and guess who this is?
We're in the forest.
We're in the forest, the deep, spooky, scary forest where horrible things with yellow eyes and alkali are.
Thank you. That's where I live. Dude, do you have any idea how much I wish I was Slender Man? I'm working on it. Right now, I'm just Chubbs the Murderer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Chubbs the Murderer, my co-host for this part of the evening. Yes, it had been such a long time since I had seen my darling friend over here. I had wanted him to be able to come out to North Carolina to visit. Now, he's not allowed to say this, but I can. The thing is, he works for a guy who's a dickweed who won't give him any freaking time off. So I decided, all right, I'm going to take the plunge. I'm going to fly out here. I will brave the whole corvids flying out of the sky, whatever they do.
That's how you pronounce it now, Corvettes?
Yeah, they're corvids, whatever.
It's a very expensive virus.
Now, one must be careful when one travels. There were probably some people who were thinking even I was going over the top. Mask stayed on the entire time, had gloves on at the entire time I was in the airport. And I had a full disinfection kit with me. When I sat down in the plane, first thing I did was I sprayed the seat down, the seat belt, the belt buckle, every scene, and wiped it all down. And anytime anybody looked at me, I glared at them. Fuck off. So,
I'm sorry. Are you now under the assumption you can catch COVID by sight?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You are well prepared, friend.
Now, the only place that I stopped where I thought this could be a concern was it's the airport. I'm going to take a flight. They don't serve any good wine on the plane. I have to go to a bar. So I'm standing in the entrance of the bar looking around, and the barman's like, come on in, sit anywhere. No, I'm looking for the spot. That is where I'm going to sit. There's, it's a table by itself. There's at least an 8-foot radius around it. And I sat down and, had a glass of Riesling. Now, I have always been supportive of our men and women in uniform. And I noticed there were a pair of soldiers, obviously active duty, and they were getting ready for flight too. And I'm like, soldiers. So the waiter guy came over, and I said, those gentlemen over there, bring their tab to me, would you please? Here's a pro tip for everybody. If you want to do that, the first question should be, what is their tab? Make sure you know how much they've had before you offer to pay for it. It's like, who are these guys? They're like the bottomless pit of the U.S. Army. They don't have any bones in their legs. That's where they store the beer they've been drinking. $195. Okay, it's an airport. Yeah, it's an airport. But how the hell many beers do you have to drink to run up a $195 bill?
19.
Probably.
Yeah, there you go. The $5 is tax at that point.
Okay, when you think about it, that's only, $9 each.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
but I'm looking, I'm like, okay, deal's a deal.
Well, we learned a long time ago. We stopped picking up each other's tabs when we had to file for bankruptcy the second time.
Yep. Speaking of filing for bankruptcy, I tried to make Alkali do that because for the stream tonight, I said, I'd like to get some sake. And he said, oh, I can get it here. And the first thing I thought was...
You are a special man.
I said, please watch my video on YouTube before you pick out any sake.
I did.
He did, but he did a good job. We got several. Also on the way we stopped, and I got one or two. He happens to have a wonderful bottle. Those of you who only saw the top, you can tell what it is just by that. This is Wakatake Oni Kuroshi Daiginjo Sake.
He's speaking in tongues again.
The only thing that worries me is it is from September of last year. It's 13 months. Okay, 12 months is where I start to get suspicious.
All right.
But we are going to try this.
And if it's bad, we have a wonderful mouse who will drink the rest.
Yes, he'll drink anything. Let's give it to Mousy. He'll drink anything. Always pour with the label up.
Always pour with the label up. Here's the invisible glass.
This stupid son of a bitch had never seen a Gretsko, so I introduced him to at least the first couple episodes.
It's a very good show.
He got to see who Director Ton is. All right. Oops. Put it back down in the cold.
Hold on. Something we learned in Napa Valley. Stick your fucking nose in it. Ooh, smells like rice.
Oh, it
smells. Yeah. Well, don't snort it.
Well, that's what I thought you...
It's not a Coke.
Oh, God. Hang on.
Are you...
That actually did go up my nose.
Oh, dear God. You've been here 10 minutes.
But I started early, didn't I? Wakatake Daiginjo, ladies and gentlemen.
Haki sake wakitaki.
Die Prost.
You die Prost.
No, you.
No, you. Yeah.
All right,
it's been a while. Cheers, my
friend.
friend. Une shubako te quoi.
It held together well. It has held together well. Okay, I said that. It's right at the dangerous edge, but it is still on this side. It has not lost its edge.
Ooh, that aftertaste.
Yeah.
How would you describe that?
Like drinking sex.
I gotta go. I'm gonna do something other than drink.
Drago wants to know if Alkali is hot for Haida now. You didn't get to see him enough.
Not yet. However, I'm sorry. Yeen business manager? Yeah, I'm hot for Haida. That is Haida, right? Do I have the right character? I'm bad with character names.
Apparently, my elbow is chroma-ing out. This elbow or this elbow? Well, they probably can't see this elbow.
Oh, just under it, apparently.
All right, we don't have the ball cam. That's why.
Leave the ball light out of this.
Okay, my elbow is chroma-ing out because there's a shadow here. Everything else is lit up. We would have to have a light on our balls in order for this to not chroma out. And Alkali asked if I wanted that, and I'm like, dude, that's not my thing, okay? No.
There's a very good reason we don't have that. So if any of you have been to cons and seen the Drag It Show Presents, we made a panel called DST3K, and for that panel a while ago, we created Night of the Living Dead for DST3K. And during the filming of that, to get the green screen to work with our puppets, because we were sitting off camera, and we had just the screen and the puppet, the lighting had to be perfect, and the only way to accomplish that was with a ball light, a lamp under our legs shining up. But the space was so cramped because it was me, puppet, Xander, chairs, equipment, microphones, and... Well, every time I moved my leg, I would burn myself on the ball light.
Thankfully, it was your leg.
Yeah, thankfully. So
now, why'd you call it a ball light, not a leg light, if that was what was getting burned?
You know how if it gets warm as a male, they hang a little looser? So I sat on my balls. Yep. That's actually a very good outtake from DST3K.
Oh, Wadius, cut it out. Wadius says the fucking idiot is back. Okay.
I am.
I called Wadius a fucking idiot. The reason I did was he wants to start a convention. Alkali, would you tell them what I said to you?
Years ago, I emailed my good friend here, said, Uncle Kage, I'm thinking about starting a con with my friends in the wonderful state of Wisconsin. Do you have any advice? And I wrote him a diatribe of ideas and questions, and he sent me back a one-sentence email. He had the font to 72. I believe either Helvetica or Times New Roman.
Helvetica bold.
Oh, thank you for the bold. And all it said is, you are a fucking idiot. I printed it out, framed it, and that was at the First Fair Squared in operation. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
You were right.
Now, for the longest time, I had been not telling the story of a particular convention that I went to, which didn't sit well with me, but I've decided to break the silence.
I'm all for this.
Now, it's also possible that I told this on a Winestream and just don't remember it because I was blitzed.
I think that's how most of our streams go.
Yeah, all right.
50-50 chance not only have we told the story, 50-50 chance that somebody else told the story and we think it happened to us.
You know, you're right.
It's happened.
Yep.
I have totally told the story like, this happened. My buddy comes up to me, he's like, you know, that was my story. Like, oh, God, did I steal it from you? He's like, no, I told it to you when you were drunk. That's my fault.
Now, Alkali was a witness to this, sort of, because throughout the entire weekend, I was, like, keeping up a live commentary of what was happening at this con.
Yes, you were. That was my entertainment for the entire weekend. I just got popcorn and my cell phone. Watch anime, watch Kage, drink. Yes!
So I'm going to go ahead and I did get sake in my nose. I'm going to go ahead and break my silence on this. It is considered the absolute height of crassness for the chairman of a convention to speak ill of a chairman of another convention. I would normally never do it. But when this guy turns out to be an incredible fuckwit, then I kind of have to. All will be made clear to you. Back in January, there was this convention. Now, Boozy has advised me not to state the actual name of the convention, so I'm going to call it Crapital Shitty FurCon. So I was invited to this Crapital Shitty FurCon that took place in a place. I'd gotten the invitation in March of 2019. This is going to be our first con. You'll come to our first con. Okay, sure. So that went on. The deal was, okay.
Capital Shitty FurCon.
Yeah, Capital Shitty FurCon. Oh, you thought I was just slurring my words, didn't you?
I like that so
I haven't
much.
started slurring yet. So, Capital Shitty FurCon. I got this invite, and it's their first year. I know they're not swimming in money. So I said, all right, I will. How's this sound? I'll get the airfare myself. You guys can reimburse me once registration gets up and running. Okay, that's perfectly fair. I'm not going to fly first class. I'll actually fly, basic $300 ticket class. Okay.
How did you survive? Did you bring your own wine?
I got drunk at the airport, so I just didn't.
Oh, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Yes, and Xander's, yes, incredible fuckwit, the incredible fuckwit from the Marvel superheroes. Well, time went by. We got to the point where they started registration. I gave them a month after that, and I sent an email. Okay, I got this charge sitting on my credit card. It'd really be nice to take it off. If you guys could, send me the reimbursement. And I heard nothing. I let another month go by. Okay, reimbursement. There it is. Anthrocon came and went after Anthrocon. Okay, anytime you're ready, here's my PayPal. You can just PayPal it to me. And I was hearing nothing. Now, wouldn't you get the idea because I wear this coat that I'm smart?
That's.
Yeah. Don't you think that I at least should act it?
I mean, if you believe in science, yeah.
Don't you think that a man of my age and experience would have thought to have looked at their webpage before he accepted the invitation? We're now 4 months out from the con. I looked at their webpage, a first-year convention taking place the first weekend after New Year's. They had 6 guests of honor listed. I wasn't one of them. They had 6 guests of honor. To put things into perspective for you, Anthrocon's budget last year was $800,000. I can afford 3 guests. They had 6.
First Squared's budget was 0. We afford 1 guest. They get there on their own, and I get them drunk.
Yeah.
It's a good trade-off. It's a very good trade. It was a lot of booze.
I see.
It was a lot of booze.
Well, anyway, I kept monthly sending emails. 4 weeks out from the con, I finally okay, enough polite. I sent an email that started out with, listen.
That is the scariest email that you can get from Uncle Kage.
Yes. Listen, period. We are 4 weeks out from the convention. I have not seen my reimbursement. Nobody has talked to me about any programming. I don't even know if I have a hotel room. There's been no word on this. I'm not even on your damn webpage. Are you sure you still want to do this? The answer came back. A single word. Yes.
Oh.
That was it. Yes. I showed this to Alkali. I showed it to Boozy. And all of them pretty much said the same thing.
Send back no.
Yeah, they said, you're not going to go, are you?
Send back no.
And I said, I'm
You
going
only
to
need
go.
the one word. Send back no.
I said, I'm going to go. And what did you say?
You're a fucking idiot.
Yes.
If I could have found your email, I would have forwarded you your own email.
Well, I had a contingency plan. Since Boozy was not terribly far away from this, if everything went completely south, I was just going to have him come pick me up. I'd spend the weekend at his place, do a stream. Okay, that was the backup plan.
Dodge crabs. I get you.
Dodge crabs.
Hermit crabs.
No.
Hermit crab.
Not hermit crabs.
Not hermit crab.
Crawfish.
Crawfish. Crawdad.
No, not
Crawdad crab.
When you said Dodge crabs.
Dodge crabs. Dodge hermit crawdad crab.
Make sure you add hermit to that, because when you say Dodge crabs, never mind. We're
A lone crab is just as bad as crabs.
We're going with. We're going to.
Miss you, Boozy. Sorry about that.
Anyhow, where was? Oh yes, I arrived
somewhere about crabs.
Right.
There we go.
I left Friday. I got there Friday night. Immediately went to the bar. By the way, no arrangement had been made to get me from the airport to the hotel. So I just winged it. Okay, I'll get a cab. So I got to the hotel. Of course, went straight to the bar.
Good move.
Saw a few people. Hi, yeah, Uncle Kage, drink, blah, blah, and went to bed. The next morning I woke up, put the personality on, went downstairs, had some breakfast. Now it's time to get a little bit of business done. I had printed out the receipt for my airfare. And I was going to march up to their chairman, and I was going to say, I'd like to have a word with you. Now, you know how when something serious is coming up, you kind of rehearse to yourself? I'm up in my room. I'd like to have a word with. Yeah, I'd like to have a word with you, and I'd kind of push it. I'd like a word. Okay, get ready. That's what we're gonna do.
So, and you have to work on inflections. I'd like a word with you.
Yeah,
no.
I'd like a word with you. No.
I'd like. No.
I'd like. No.
Get me drunk. Got
That's
it.
it.
Doing it.
Word. So I went to the room that was their operations. The hotel sometimes will have like a little, what rooms are what.
Yeah. Very useful.
Okay, I'm going to that room. Went at the room, typical room in a hotel where they have ops. Double doors standing wide open. I walked in, table set up like ops should be set up. Not a living being in the room. And I think I actually sent a text to this guy into the group saying, guys, I'm in ops. There's nobody fucking here.
You send a picture of what you're about to tell.
Yeah.
This breaks my brain.
In the back of the room, there was a table that literally had a pile of cash on it. The first thing I thought was, there's my reimbursement. But next to that was a bowl, glass bowl, that had the word charity on it. Okay, that is now sacred money.
That very much so.
Yes, that nobody touches that shit. But then I thought, who's here to stop anybody from touching that shit? I actually did a little experiment. I kind of went back and that's the money.
Where's the alarm?
That's what I was kind of wondering about. I left the room. I walked out of the hotel and walked up the street. And I thought, okay, I could have just made off with that.
You should be cursed for doing that. Touching the charity money, you should automatically just forever smell like elevator furs. Though who touches the charity money will forever smell like the underside of one's balls. 'Tis the curse!
Is anybody else getting turned on by that?
No!
Sorry.
That is the wrong... What elevator? Oh, you're going down. I get it. If I understand that.
So I went running back. The money was still there. And, okay, the con chair instinct set in. I pulled a chair up and I sat there and I freaking ran their ops for them for a good 45 minutes. And I kept sending mail to go, there's still nobody here. People come in and I'm like, yeah, they're asking me questions. Hey, I don't know. I'm just filling in. Yep. Okay. When they get here, they can help you. Finally.
I'm sorry, finally? How long is finally? You can estimate.
It was between 45 minutes and an hour.
That is insane.
This guy finally shows up with his staff. And, okay, I could tell by looking at him like, okay, this this is not an A-class kind of game.
A class? There's no class. You're at the Civic Center looking for a shop class and playing in the mud. This is not the con you're looking for.
You are correct.
Honey, the oatmeal has been spilled. The fucking holy shit.
Well, I had my result.
Thank you. Thank you, Arjun.
Oh, please. I unfolded it, and okay, we're at least going to be professional about this. I waited for him to finish talking with the staff and everything, and when he was done, he turned to me and I said, I'd like a word with you. No, it's supposed to be a word, but no. I'd like a word with you, if I could. And we stepped in the back, and I handed him the receipt, United Airlines flight receipt. I said, this is the receipt for my airfare. And he grabbed it and said, oh, thanks, and picked up the box with the charity money and turned and walked away. I'd like a word with you.
That word was the traditional Batman, like when they get into a fight, it's just zoom and just smoke.
Yes.
That was the word.
Word. So I didn't know what to do. It's what the hell is this? So I happened to be talking with some folk in the lobby. Okay, that's what you do. You're a guest. You mingle with people. And this guy came by for the singular time that he did something chairmanly. He came up to me and he said, how are things going? Do you need anything? Can I get you a glass of wine? And I said, actually, I'd be a lot happier just to get the reimbursement for my travel expenses. And he smiled, turned his back, and walked away. I don't need to give you a lot of exposition about how the rest of the weekend went.
No, you don't.
I did a charity auction for them. The charity was supposed to be the ALS Association.
You don't mess around with the ALS Association.
And let me tell you this. This is a serious piece of advice for everybody.
Yeah.
You go to a convention and they're raising money for charity. If there is not a representative of the charity on site, do not give them money. Period. Unless there's really extenuating circumstances and you know the people really well. Because they're raising all this money. And after the con, of course, everybody asked, how much money did you raise for charity? The number $4,000 was thrown out. Yeah. The official story was it was like $3,920 something, and the chairman himself rounded it with his own money to $4,000.
Oh, okay.
That was the official story. Okay, what a good thing. But then someone, like a little hand at the back of the room, went up. Could we see a receipt? And he posted a receipt. The receipt was for $271 in the name of one of their other many guests of honor. What had happened was that guest had done a charity event and raised $271. And when the con chair came for the money, this person wisely said, I'm just going to donate this to the ALS Association. I'll give you the receipt so you can get credit for the con. Because something in his mind was saying, I'm going to give this directly to the charity. So people said, wait a minute, that's $271. Where's the receipt for the rest of it? His reaction was to delete the convention webpage, delete the convention's Twitter and his personal Twitter, and go into hiding.
Where's my glass?
I still had his email address, and I sent him an email, and the email said, and I quote, "You are in something of a pickle, my boy. You should call me." So about 10 minutes later...
That didn't take long. Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. Knowing this man for as long as I have, if he's telling you that he'll be on a phone for you, you immediately drop what you're doing and take care of that.
Well, I got him on the phone. I said, okay, the first thing I want to know did you make that donation? And he said, yes. He swore high and low. I did make the donation, absolutely. I said, do you have a receipt for it? He said, yes, but it's at home. I'm like at my parents' house right now. I said, right, you need to understand that this thing is blowing up by the minute. You need to call a neighbor to break into your house, get that receipt, and post it.
Mm-hmm.
Or if failing that, the very second you get back Monday morning, post that receipt, and this will all stop. It will all come to an end. It's all you have to do. Well, Monday came and went, as did the remainder of the week. And the following weekend, the following Monday, I sent him an email in which I simply said, you didn't make that donation, did you? Here's where things get weird.
Weird? That's one way to describe it. That's one way to describe it, dude.
He replied to my email with a photograph of a receipt. Kind of a not quite in focus photograph taken from about 4 feet away. And it was a receipt that if you squinted and really blew it up and kind of looked at it sideways, looked like it said, capital shitty FurCon.
Oh, it does.
And it was
good.
like 3972.
It says $1 million. What do you want? $1 million.
And below it, it looked like it could be the receipt. The one thing that I recall, I can't remember the exact number, but it had a receipt number on it, transaction number. It was like transaction number 41144. I'm like, that's interesting. It's very, very symmetrical, something like that. It's like 4114466, a very, very interesting number.
Okay.
And I was looking at it, and something about the ALS Association logo looked different. But, different chapters can have maybe their own logo or something.
Absolutely.
I sent this to a certain Mr. Badger. And I said, could you give me your opinion of this? Okay. I don't know if you guys have seen Boozy playfully mad. You've never seen him actually, I'm talking dad mad. Dad mad. Because he did a Google image search for ALS Association donation receipt. The very first picture that came up had this odd logo on it. It was odd because it was the logo they used in 2014. It has not been used for 6 years. That receipt looked exactly like this one. It was to like a flower shop in Malaysia or something for $25. But you could clearly read the transaction number 4114466. And at that moment, anything that I had in my mind about trying to help this guy went down the toilet. All right, you lied to my face, and then you not only made this forgery, you insulted my intelligence by thinking I would fall for it. Now I'm dad mad too. So I picked up the phone. I called the Pennsylvania Attorney General's office, and I said, how do I report charity fraud? And they gave me a website, and I filled in all the information. And an investigator contacted me, and we talked back and forth, and he said, okay, at this point, here's what we need. He said, I don't doubt your story, but this is a legal case. Right. We need evidence.
Yes.
Right now, legally, there's not even any evidence that there was a convention. We just have this story. We don't know there were any donations made. So I went to Twitter, and I said, look, anybody who went here, if you've got, you have a receipt that says I was at a con, especially if you have any receipts for charity donations, give them to me. And I collected these, and I basically presented them with a nice bow to this guy. And about 2 weeks later, I got an email from him saying, may I have your full contact information and availability in case you are required to testify in court. I sent that all to him. Half an hour later, I looked at my phone. There's a voicemail from the chairman of Capital Shitty FurCon.
Crapital? You're making the name worse.
No,
Crapital?
I'm making the name very, very appropriate.
Okay.
Voicemail from him saying, could you call me? I suspect he got contacted by someone. The story may have ended there. But this very week, all of a sudden, out of the blue, this guy returns. There's a brand new Capital Shitty FurCon Twitter account where he comes on saying, I'm going to jail for a while, but I want to introduce my cousin who's going to be handling all of the convention things. Here's a picture of my cousin. He's a fursuiter and he's been a furry a long time, even though his Twitter account was created like an hour ago the same time this account was. People immediately started calling him on it, and he started arguing back, but with every argument, he got less and less coherent. Toward the end of the night, he was just putting random words down that had nothing to do with each other. I had to go to bed. I'm like, how's this going to be in the morning? I was taking screenshots in case
you were taking screenshots and storing them on our private chat. So I wake up in the morning like, what the hell happened?
Yep.
Oh, I'm reading this after coffee.
And the special tweet that he put out where he stated, the $4,000 I actually used to pay convention expenses. Right there.
Right
he just
on
stated
Twitter.
It. That he spent the charity money to pay the convention's bills. Oh, no. I'm sorry. His cousin said that.
His cousin. It wasn't him.
Oh, by the way, after 10 minutes of this argument, his cousin deleted his account, so the cousin's account went away.
No.
But this is still there, hasn't been taken down, and there's been no more movement on it. And the only thing I can think of is that this guy was either drunk out of his ass or high as balls and did this, probably woke up the next day, doesn't even know he has that Twitter account. So that's where the story stands right now. Is he going to jail? I don't know. But I certainly fucking hope so, because in this fandom, the one thing you don't do is mess with the charity money, period.
Ever. Now, Tyro, I'm going to make this very clear because I do agree with you. Yeah, he only did this for $4,000. That shit is stupid. Yes. I can almost guarantee you that the gentleman got in over his head, held a convention, could not pay for the convention, because never forget, all of these furry conventions that are happening, they are not sponsored by some corporate entity. We don't toss down a corporate credit card that pays for the event. For the most part, a new convention is being covered by the people running the convention. You need that year one to work.
Yep.
I truly believe this gentleman got in over his head, didn't know what to do, had the money sitting right there to pay the hotel that I can almost guarantee you was probably going to him saying, if you don't pay your bill now, we're shutting down the con. If you haven't paid the proper amount to the hotel by the time the con has started, you're getting shut down in the middle of your convention. And if he had just been honest, there were people there who could have helped him.
By the way, Quinn's here. Hi, Quinn.
Hello, Quinn.
And that's the thing, that the sad part. Okay. Who was one of his guests of honor? If he had come to me and said, I'm in trouble, I overspent, I couldn't have fixed it outright, but what I could have done is gone to the boss of the hotel and said, okay, I'm Sam Conway. Call up Visit Pittsburgh. You might have heard of me. This is a clusterfuck. Is there any arrangement we can work out? Yeah. I'm not saying I could have fixed it, but I could have done something to help make it right.
Absolutely. Help make it right and make sure the charity was taken care of. Now, and once again, not to embarrass you or anything, again, my hat, as always, is off to you.
Which it is, I can see.
It is. The hat is for conventions. That thing is warm. you did take care of the charity. And thank you very much for making sure that the fandom, as always, stays in a positive light.
I had to, and that was our honor, because the fact that the fandom, charities should be able to trust us without question.
Okay.
Our reputation is such that furries want to support you. Oh my God, you're going to have a windfall. We cannot afford to have word getting around, hey, be careful of those furries. They'll promise you shit, and then, So yes, I arranged a charity drive, and specifically I said, this is not to bail him out. This is to regain our reputation. And that worked.
And you did. Cheers, my friend.
Thank you. By the way, Alkali, I brought you a present.
Did you?
I wrapped it myself.
Oh my! God.
Okay, have you ever seen something like in a catalog or a store shelf and thought of a friend and said, I have to get this for my friend?
I have absolutely.
Yep. I'm like, Alkali needs 3,000 googly eyes. Assorted googly eyes. There's actually 2,800. It was false advertising, but I figured that you could use these probably for the rest of your life.
Googly eyes have a special place in my heart, you ass.
Yes, I know.
Dragger knows.
Yes.
Oh boy, I'm gonna yell at you later.
Yep.
Well, I'll have you know that these are going everywhere.
Of course.
And as it would happen, something you said to me today happens to make what I'm giving you even better.
I knew that I should be suspicious when you said, oh, I need to talk to Xander outside.
Yep. My friend, here's the thing about performers, what we do. Right now in COVID times, it is more difficult for us to all get together and do these shows. It's been harder for me and Xander to do the Drag-It show, the Winestream, obviously. All these things are a little bit more difficult to do. So finding new and fun things, and this gentleman over here had asked me very politely if I would mind if he took a page out of my book and maybe did some cooking videos.
Uh-oh.
I wanted you to have this.
Oh, dear me. Every chef needs an apron.
Every chef does need an apron.
Oh, what do we have here? Okay, it is cobalt, oxygen, and potassium.
There you go.
I'm very glad that the second one was not carbon. That would have been bad.
I mean, okay, would it really have been that bad?
No, it would have been perfect.
That's
I would have known who gave it to me.
That's right.
Let's cobalt, oxygen, potassium. Thank you, Alkali. This is cute.
I thought you would like it. I could not believe when you asked me earlier if you could do a cooking show, if I would mind. That made me so happy.
Well, the only problem is if I did a cooking show, the natural tendency would be for the humor to arise in the fact that I'm drinking while cooking, and I'll burn my damn kitchen down.
No, that's fine. I believe I told you. I'm going to tell them the original concept for cooking with alkali. Mm-hmm. If anyone is watching, I'm part of the Drag-It show. You can find us on YouTube. Actually, when we do a change here later, you're going to see a quick commercial for us because it's my computer, so I just put it in there, and I didn't give him a choice. Well, the original concept, because I've only really learned how to cook recently during COVID. That's been my COVID goal, is to become a better cook. But before that, I had the tendency to overseason, to burn, or at one point, literally lose what I am cooking. So every video was originally supposed to be a really straightforward recipe, me screwing it up, and then the end credits would be over me getting a pizza, sitting on the couch, and crying while eating it. Because surrealism while crying is the best!
Mm-hmm. Okay, Silent Dawn has said something that has reminded me of two things. Cooking with Grandma Kage. I don't see my mom in channel. I should check my text to make sure she remembers how to get on.
Oh, right!
And the second thing is, Silent Dawn, Cooking with Grandma Kage. I told something to Alkali earlier. Mom likes to experiment. Melting Hershey's Kisses to make icing for a cake does not work. You make concrete.
That's the oil. You can't do that.
I have been gnawing on her chocolate cake with my molars, trying to bite pieces off for the last week. Unexplained? No, I would not be doing that. That's already been done. It's called Breaking Bad.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no.
What actually got this, I'm like, I know you're not into the Breaking Bad joke, so is this too close? Nah.
Okay, I never watched Breaking Bad. You know why?
I have an idea.
That's why.
Yep.
I never watched it because I'm afraid it would give me ideas.
I'm sorry. It worked out fine for Boozy. He watched Better Call Saul.
Yeah. Oh, Haiku Artist telling us Nikolai Tiger is desperately trying to throw money at you guys. Well, don't stop him. Just go ahead, throw money at us. Nikolai, I'm sorry, I must have missed it. If you want to throw money, please do.
Oh, always.
Okay, Floofy Fred, you win the chemistry prize for the night. The Maillard overreaction.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
well played.
Yes.
Well played.
Oh, that is, yes. My glasses are
Absolutely.
Very well done.
It's actually funny. That was my biggest disaster.
Oh, by the way, Xander was like, "Oh, my favorite element is cobalt. It's cobalt with a C, not cobalt with a K." But tell us about your disastrous Maillard.
Explain to them what the Maillard reaction is in terms of steak.
Oh, I can't just draw.
All right.
The Maillard reaction is the caramelization
Thank
reaction.
you.
When you brown something, that is essentially the Maillard reaction.
Correct.
Yeah.
Now, I've been experimenting a lot with steak. I got a sous vide. I was trying to really figure out how to make the perfect steak. And what it turned into, I became a steak addict, which was expensive but fun for a while, until I tried the butter-aged steak. Have you ever heard of this?
No.
You take butter, you freeze it, and you take the steak and you mold it around the steak while it's still cold and put it back into the fridge. So it basically just takes all that butter in and it just absorbs it and it dries out the steak, but it adds an oil. I didn't take enough of the butter off when I put it onto the grill.
Uh-oh.
So the devil rose from my grill, staring at me. I'm like, I don't know how to get the steak. My spatula isn't long enough, and I would love to end the story there, but I looked off to the right, and there is my neighbor staring at me doing this. I had the most expensive burnt steak that I've ever had, but in my defense, the middle was flawless.
Okay, Nikolai Tiger's asking about a donation link. Nikolai, and anybody else who wants to throw money, I want you to hold that thought. We're going to address this later in the stream. Alkali doesn't know, but we're going to.
Oh.
Larius, we're going to address this later in the stream. So hang on to your cash. We're going to take it from you, but we'll give you the proper avenue in a little bit once I've had a little more to drink and I'm less coherent.
I am going to cut out the part where, if you have cash, we're going to take it from you, and that's going to be the opening credits to every convention from now on.
Yeah.
If you have cash, we're going to take it from you. Charity.
Back in my Red Cross days, they turned down, they were looking for a new, blood donation drive logo. I came up with, give blood or we'll take it. And they didn't like it.
I've run into logo problems in my past as well. Did I ever tell you how I almost got expelled from my high school?
Expellius, what happened?
Expellius. I went to St. Lawrence High School, and I was actually the founder, which is super cool to me. I like that I have this title, of the Improv troupe at St. Lawrence High School, which was at first the biggest nerd group. No one wanted to touch it with a 10-foot pole, which was fine to us because there were 8 of us and we had a lot of fun, until I became the first after-school activity to get permission to be a joint group with Queen of Peace, the all-female school right next door.
Okay.
We had a sister school. Mm-hmm. Well, we had been doing this for a while, and we decided that we wanted to do some advertising. We had a week at school where you could advertise the clubs. Most clubs were, a one-year club. You hang out with your friends after school, whatever. But we had been going for 3 years. This was my junior year. I really wanted to make a splash for senior year, so we advertised. We thought, what would be a good commercial? So we all went into the boys' bathroom, stood at the urinals, turning slightly away from the turning slightly towards the camera, and waving with the headline, St. Lawrence Improv Troupe, we're not number 2. The next day, coming into school, we had a dean. This gentleman was my height, 400 pounds.
Oh.
This is not a joke. In Chicago, he was part of a competition, and he made 3rd place in the Chicago 3-point shooting competition. The man could literally just palm a ball and throw it, nonstop, no look. He was unbelievable at it, but he was also a giant.
Yeah.
He was a mammoth of a man. And he is very used to going up to students and looking down at them and showing his dominant style. And there's Dan. 6'7", much skinnier than I am now. Mr. Smith, I need to talk to you. And far too loudly, I said, is this about the bathroom? And says, get in my office! Luckily, I had made enough goodwill that I did not get expelled. But the group, for the first time, had a moderator, which was also, and this to me is the greatest thing I had ever heard, the first time our dean of students found out that it was a co-ed group. I had cleared it with the person who's in charge of groups. I didn't have to go to the dean. He did not know there was a co-ed group at the school who was being unsupervised for the better part of 3 months.
Oh, dear.
Yep. Almost got expelled.
Incidentally, people are asking, are the cups see-through? No, there are no cups.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Oh, Mom made it.
Oh, there's Grandma Kage.
Oh, so she's been here along and heard exactly what I said.
No.
Hi, Mom. Nikolai, any charity you mention will get $100. That's why I want you to hold that thought, Nikolai. We're going to come to that, but I have to be less coherent.
And really quick, I saw it earlier, people asking, yes, we are watching the chat. Just as a general rule of thumb, something that we learned, if we're going to do long diatribe-type stories, you do them at the beginning. So we will obviously be going over to the chat and talking with all of you, but sometimes you just need to get out the good stories. I'm so glad and mortified that you told the crappity, shitty fur coat. How do you call it?
The crapital shitty fur coat.
Oh, dear God.
Which has nothing to do with the actual name of the convention, which may or may not have been in Pennsylvania, but we're not going to dispel any rumors to the effect of positive or negative, can neither confirm nor deny that it was in Harrisburg.
Oh, you really sounded like Boozy right there.
He taught me well.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that was the other thing. When this guy made his, account, his new account, and was going on and saying, yeah, I spent the $4,000 on Boozy, was following up with, stop talking! This is a lawyer saying stop talking! For Christ's sake, stop talking!
Years ago, I was at one of my LARPs, and a young female who was trying to become part of the group, a good thing to do, you want to have a good first impression. Out of absolutely nowhere, she announces, she gets on her pedestal and yells from the mountaintops, just so you know, I can change my eye color at will. And without missing a beat, no pause, no moment to reflect, no thought whatsoever, the owner of the chapter turned to her and said, prove it.
Great.
And she looked at him. And after a few moments of silence, he said, when you lie, you should definitely make sure that the people within earshot cannot immediately disprove your lie.
Yes.
Would you like to change your story?
Incidentally, for those of you who got here late, yes, I am in Chicago. At my dear friend Alkali is hosting me for
Sorry you had
weekend.
to come back to Chicago.
I am in Chicago, and I want to draw attention to something my little old mother just posted. Hi, everyone. Lonely. Miss hugs. I'm sorry, Mom. I couldn't come for breakfast today. I'll be there for dinner tomorrow.
Don't worry. I took care of him. I made him the same breakfast I made right before. I can't even finish the sentence.
A question from Onyx Flame. Again, would you drink a cocktail of 2 fingers blue curacao, 2 fingers vodka, 3 fingers cherry sours, ice, and cherry Pepsi?
Oh, Onyx, I do apologize. Well, a past version of me would have loved a drink like that.
We're getting old.
The sugar. I can't do it anymore. I really can't. I used to love mixed drinks. In fact, I was starting to almost become something of a mixologist. I was truly enjoying. The bar inside my house was getting incredible use. The dice. Someday you'll have to come over for the worst game ever.
Wait, the mixing dice?
The mixing dice. You did do that.
Yes.
You were here. We have a set of 8 dice,
yes,
each one of them with a different spirit on it. And what you do is you put them into a bag. The mixologist, in quotations, reaches in, takes out 3 dice, rolls them. You need to make a drink with those 3 ingredients. We played this game every weekend. The definitive winner is Miko. Miko can always make things taste good. Would you like to know why? Sugar!
Mm-hmm.
Sugar makes everything better. And then my eyesight starts going, so I don't do that anymore.
Incidentally, the reason why I kind of keep ducking and dodging like this, there are these little tiny fruit flies here.
I feel really bad about that. We fixed this problem a week ago.
They are after the sake.
Yes.
They are kindred spirits. Mm-hmm. I don't see fit to get rid of them because, like I said, they're kindred spirits. Just letting you know that's why we're...
Yes. We are in my studio. My studio has to be outside in the garage because we were having problems doing it in the house.
Yep.
Namely, we would stream at 1 a.m. and wake up everyone. So we moved it out to the garage. It's wonderful, but yes, we do have this problem. A week ago, Miko used an old camping trip and put a bottle of water with the top cut off with a little bit of vinegar in the bottom. Mm-hmm. And next to that, he put a second bottle with a little bit of honey mixed with water. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the week, there were far more fruit, and I don't mean like there were a few, hundreds of dead fruit flies and 1 giant fly, which we were terrified of, in the vinegar, and a good amount in the honey, which leads me to believe you do not catch more flies with honey. Be a vinegar-soaked asshole. It goes places.
Allow me to quote what my late grandmother, God rest her soul, said to me once. And I've taken this with me throughout my adult life. You catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar, but you catch the most flies with bullshit.
There you go.
T'Chall, hey, T'Chall's here. I think I have known T'Chall, of the people that I talk to, I think I've known T'Chall longer than anybody else in this fandom.
Really?
I think we've known each other like freaking 20. Sorry, now I'm making both of us feel old. I have known T'Chall for a while. There you go.
There you go. Thank you. Yeah. That does make me feel a lot better. Every once in a while, I have somebody ask me how old I am, and because I have to think about it, it just makes me depressed. Like, the math shouldn't be that hard.
Haiku Art says I should get Grandma Kage on VR chat. She get all the furry virtual hugs. I'd be afraid to get my mom on VR chat because I'm terrified of what she would choose as her avatar, and we're not going to go there, okay? We're not going to go there.
I think I know exactly what your mom would choose as an avatar. I'm judging it off of you. I've known you for a good portion of my life at this point, and I cannot even fathom what it would have been like to parent you. It would have taken eyes in the back of your skull to parent you, so there's only one avatar for your mother. A beholder, just floating around, watching all, seeing all, taking it. And she has a beam in one of the eyes that turns you to stone. It's very useful.
She does. Now, actually, you just said, what was it like parenting me? You can do a web search because a couple of years ago, as a charity event at Eurofurence, she offered Grandma Kage's Story Hour. There was a 400-seat auditorium, and it was for charity. They sold tickets at €10 each. They sold out the seats, and I think they had standing room. She made at least 4,000 euros, about $5,000 at the time.
That's so wonderful. Congratulations, Grandma Kage.
Oh, the cute part is she was backstage, and she was all shaky and trembly, and she's like, I've never done this before. Oh, I don't know what to do. What if I get out there? I don't know. Oh, I'm so scared. How can I do this? I don't know what I'm doing. She got out there and picked up the microphone and just owned the stage. She was just like, let me tell you a story.
I expect nothing less.
She was a goddess on that stage. Okay, you can look it up. Grandma Kage Story Hour, Your Reference. They finally put it up there. Yep. Tyro found it. Yep.
Now, I know you're on the chat, Grandma Kage, so you will be able to back me up on this one because I've told the story very few times, but every time I tell it, somebody tells me I'm lying. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, before you go.
Oh, of course.
Just a guy, is this a replay or live? No, this is a replay. We filmed this last night. Sorry, go on. Okay, carry on. Tell your story. Go ahead,
sometimes the blood coming out of my ears is lucky it's green, so it disappears in the green screen. So, we were at Anthrocon 2017, 2016. This was a year right after the dog... You know what? I'm not going to even sugarcoat it. So, a dog shit in the dealer's den.
You keep talking. I'm going to post something.
Understood.
Yeah.
Then the next year, we were informed that there would be a longer than average staff pre-con meeting. At Anthrocon, the staff pre-con meeting is in a very large room with many chairs, standing room only. And this gentleman gets up and starts going through what we need to know to properly help run a convention. I came in late. I was running a panel. Thank you very much for not calling me out on coming in late. I took my spot in the back of the room because, lo and behold, there is my good friend, Grandma Kage, sitting in the corner of the room in her little chair. And I went and stood next to her. I had to be standing. And I felt a tug at my jacket. Opening my jacket. He is talking about a dog shitting on the floor. Grandma Kage and myself have heard this multiple times. You needed to tell it. We understood. We're going to be polite. We're going to wait until I feel the hand in my bottom lower pocket. Pulls out a flask. Opens the flask, takes a sip, and I look down at Grandma Kage, who has just taken a sip out of what I think was the rum flask. Looks up at me and in a very small, polite, dainty voice asks, anything stronger? To which I reached into the other inside pocket and pulled out the Bacardi 151, thinking I was going to have a great story to tell. A sip of Bacardi 151, it's Grandma Kage, she'll be fine. But this isn't going to be anything good. This will be funny. Takes a sip and says, finally, your mother is one of my favorite people on the planet.
I wouldn't be here without her. I have posted a link, by the way. Everybody who's saying we want to throw money at you, and okay, our kind friend was saying, I'm too drunk, I'm going to pass out.
Oh.
Wadius is doing a little fundraiser, furries for cancer research. If you want to throw money at either of us, I'm going to ask tonight to go to that link that I posted. I'm pointing at the screen. Go to that link, the one that, yes. If you want to give money to me, please give it in that link. If you want to give it in my name, that's fine. It's up to you. Just give it, okay?
It's very kind of you. That is a very worthwhile cause. And it was Warius that brought it to your attention?
Yes, Warius is, I believe, organizing this.
Warius, thank you so much for bringing this to our attention. You rock, man.
Wait a minute. We were just talking about this. Alex the Lion, one of my favorite Aussie lions, who was the American chief of security at Mentorship for the first few years.
Oh my God, we just... Go.
You're talking about Ruba. I love Ruba. Ruba, okay, there is a video of Ruba picking me up over his shoulder like a sack of potatoes and carrying me out of the dealer's room because, okay, Ruba is a very, very good security guy. When he is given an instruction, that's what he follows.
Oh, yeah.
Only dealers allowed in the dealer's room. Guests of honor. not dealer. I didn't have a dealer ribbon. Ruba is a stalwart, very strong man.
Yes, he is.
And he's like, no. I'm like, well, I just want to go talk with Doc Rat. You don't have a dealer badge. Guest of honor, dude. I can go where I want. Ruba literally slung me over his shoulder, carried me out, set me down, and said, no, you can't. I'm like, I'd hire this guy.
The gentleman will always stand out to me for one of my strangest security con moments. Because I've been pulled into the security office more than once. It happens.
There's that link again. Yep.
Thank you very much. Well, this time it was at, I believe, Anthro, Ohio. I want to say Anthro, Ohio. It was either that or the other Ohio convention. I get called into the office.
Look what Mom said, by the way.
I missed it.
In the middle of the screen.
Rocket feel good, Bacardi better. Grandma Kage, you are totally right.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, you're all good. It was the very first day of the convention. Now, I understand how this happens. I run a convention. I used to run a convention. Now, the amazing Dragor, who is in the chat, has taken that from me. And then COVID happened, so I'm laughing my ass off. Love you, buddy. Well, sometimes when you're done with the convention, and you know how this goes, you just want to load the truck, get it into storage, and be done. You remember those days.
Oh,
you just
God,
want to
yes.
be done. You're not going to go through everything. You're going to miss things. It's fine.
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I got other bottles.
Okay.
I think I
am a
drink
shit.
faster
I
than
just poured myself a full glass without offering my host some. I do apologize. That was very rude.
I drink faster than you. I probably had more.
By the way, Ronnie says, when did these two get lost in some creepy woodlands and find booze? Ronnie, you got here late. The story involves I-90, a wooden sawhorse, and a one-eyed Indian. We are going to have to tell you later.
It just goes on.
Yes, yeah.
So the first day of the con...
Sorry.
You're fine.
Eat bees.
Oh, the bees thing? You have no idea. So many bees. If I invite that man over to my house, you know what I find? Bees! Not actual bees, bees drawn everywhere.
Archie McPhee. All right, anyway.
Bees! Just everywhere.
Yes,
bees.
this is the true VR experience of Night in the Woods.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the first day of the convention. I'm pulled into the security office and they say, Uncle I think we have something of yours, but we need to talk to you. Like, what?
Okay,
Alkali?
that's never a good...
Oh, it's not a good thing at all.
Yeah.
It's like, Alkali, did you bring explosives to our con?
I'm going to go over here.
You should. A year prior, I used to have the box that's called my furry memory box. I am one of those people that is a firm believer of putting all of your eggs in one basket unless it pertains to money. The way I get organized, if I can't really dig deep into it, is just put it in one location, and when you need it, bring that whole location with you. So when I used to travel to fur cons, I had a bin, and in that bin was everything I needed. Every accoutrement to my suit, an extra top hat, badges, everything that has ever been given to me by a furry. It's the furry memory box. And inside there, because I think you knew me briefly when I thought that this was what I would do, close-up sleight of hand magic. So I used to keep all my magic tricks in that box. And one day while cleaning my basement, I found the rest of my old magic stuff, and I just put it in that box. So it was all in the same location.
Uh-oh.
Guess what was still in that box?
Oh, a flashbang?
Oh, you're so close.
Flash paper.
That's one of them.
Yeah.
Inside one bag was 10 sheets of flash paper. Inside one bag was something called red flash powder. Inside one bag was smoke powder. And inside one bag is the concussion powder.
Okay.
They had found this box because I took it to back of house at one of the conventions, their convention the year before, and then I had to leave quickly. I did not even remember bringing it to the con, so in my mind it was just lost. It was actually very disappointing. I lost all of my furry memories. So imagine my joy when I go into the office like, dude, we have it. It's all here. And then he brings out a red velvet bag and says, you want to explain this? And I knew that inside there was basically dynamite.
Yes?
My answer was, no, I do not want to explain that. He goes, this is just a joke, right? Yes! He hands me the bag and says, if I see you with a lighter this weekend. I'm kicking you out of the con. I said, that's fair. And that's the day I went over to vape pens.
By the way, does this chroma key out?
No, it does not. We have the chroma key. No,
yes,
there
it
it
does.
goes. It wasn't. Now it is. I take it back.
Yeah, this is Wakataki Daiginjo, and it's empty.
It does.
Hang on,
So
hang on.
cool.
I got one too.
How about this one?
You're okay. This disc floating over your hand.
And then this one. Let's see what this one does.
Yeah, I was discussing this
This is
earlier.
ridiculous.
Anybody who does this, who gets a green screen, the first thing they do is run through their house and look for everything green they can.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you mentioned flash paper. I'm just going to bring up a little tiny point of history.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what? Oh, fuck. Dude, that's water. Sorry. That was a terrible shock to my system.
Fish piss in that. Use this. The microphone is super sensitive. Put your glasses down on that pen.
Okay, not here. Because
You're right, not there. That's exactly
Sorry,
what I meant.
okay, that's what they were whispering. Don't put the glass there. Why not?
A few of my friends came through. It was like, tell Alkali to stop putting his fucking glass on the table.
Yeah. You know what flash paper is, right? Okay, we're going to talk chemistry.
know.
We're going to talk chemistry. What is flash paper made of?
Chemicals.
Very good. It's nitrocellulose.
Oh, that's close. That
Yes.
was very close.
Basically, nitrated cellulose. Flash paper is nitrocellulose, and you know what flash paper does.
That I'm very aware of.
The
Fun.
skin of the Zeppelin Hindenburg was covered with nitrocellulose embedded with powdered aluminum to give it that shiny aluminum.
You're fucking with me.
No, that's...
Really?
There is a working theory that it was not hydrogen that brought the Hindenburg down, but the fact that the entire thing was made of frickin' flash paper.
Okay, that's wild.
And I was watching this guy espouse this theory, and I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, yeah, okay, there's no evidence. But he brought something up, and, okay, I even talked about this earlier, putting two and two together. Why the hell didn't I ever think of this before? You watch the Hindenburg blow up. The flame is orange. Hydrogen
Holy
burns
crap.
with a blue flame.
Yeah. Holy crap.
Think about it.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Dude, did you just find a real conspiracy theory?
Mythbusters did an episode on that. Oh, I really
How
fucked
you
that up.
doing?
It's okay. You have to slow it down. Mythbusters. If you keep going, Mythbusters. Mythbusters. I have to rescue somebody.
Oh, no, he's cool.
No.
He wants to get drunk.
Like I said, he's a kindred spirit. I got 3 of them over here. I've been rescuing them all night. Anyway, sorry.
Dude, it's better than the last time. So we've been out very few times since COVID. One of our friends is this was the greatest reason for going out. And I quote, "This person is so scared of COVID that the fact they are inviting us over to sit around a campfire means that this will probably be safer than staying at home. Let's go."
Yep.
So we got there, and it was the most COVID-safe gathering you could possibly imagine. Around a fire, different table for me and Xander, on a raised porch, no one near us, but they had homemade cider, homemade hard cider, which attracted every hornet in Chicago.
Oh my God.
Every fruit fly in this room was a hornet. And Xander, the wonderful, caring individual he was, saw that a hornet was in my glass, got a paper towel, got him out, put the paper towel over on the ledge of their balcony so that hornet could live. 20 other hornets came there and held a funeral for him, and the moment that funeral was over, they all went to my drink. Damn it, Chicago! Hello, QQH.
Hi. Oh, quack, quack, honk. Hi.
Well, really quick, hello to everyone in the chat. I think we've gone through most of the ranting we were going to do to start this thing.
Actually, we pretty much... Okay, we don't rehearse this. We'll start at the beginning and say, what should we talk about? Let's talk about this and that. Oh, and then Sudhir shows up. Now, once Sudhir shows up, there's no script. Everything's off the table.
We got more here, Sudhir, Pepper, Dragor, Undertaker, the furry vampire, and they're drunk. This is going well.
Yep.
If you ever want to know what we actually do to prep for this thing, there is a moment before the show that me and him go like, oh, yes, same with me and Xander. That's just how you do it. It's like, is there any backup topics? Is there anything that we should have on ready to go in case we need it? Guess what the first things we forget are? I don't remember a single one of our backup topics, just so you know. Do you?
No.
Sounds right.
We do that. If we get in trouble, we'll think of this. No, we can't remember.
Nope.
So suddenly Sudhir shows up, and I can say, I remember when one of Anthrocon's guests of honor was trying to hit on Sudhir right in front of his wife. And the room gets quiet. And Sue is going right now, oh. Okay, I'm going to tell a story from the past.
I love this.
Now, tell them, don't ask me fucking questions. This is going to take 10 minutes.
Okay.
Dan DiCarlo. Some of you know the story of Dan DiCarlo.
Good call.
This is the next chapter of that story. Dan passed away, and I got a call from Josie, the Josie. She'd gotten to know me, and she'd gotten to know Sue. I'm sorry, Suzanne. Suzanne. Because Josie was French, so she was Sam and Suzanne. She asked if we would do her the honor of attending the funeral of Dan DiCarlo in Scarsdale, New York. Okay, what are we going to say? No, we're busy that day. Oh, God. I called Sue and said, Josie wants us to go to the funeral. And Sue was like, okay, I'm there. Let's do it. So, okay, this is years ago, right? Before technology. This is like the Victrola era. Yeah. So I got my...
Don't call it that.
It was.
It's not the Victrola era. You need a better name for it.
Okay. It was the Animaniacs era.
That's much better. See, now you're connecting with the audience.
Okay, because nobody knows what Victrola is. Fuck me. Sorry, thank you very much.
Anytime.
Okay, to Charles and Mom are the only ones who know. Okay.
Which, by the way, hello, Mama T and Furry Trainer and everyone else. You guys rock. Oh,
Mama T, I'm going to draw your last week's stuff. There's a story behind what I'm going to draw for Mama T.
Wonderful.
Yeah, anyway. So Sue and I got in my car, and we headed up to the funeral. We got a little bit lost because this is the day when you had a giant map that you would unfold, and Sue has got this giant map that she's like taking up half the car with.
God, yes.
And I'm driving along. It's like, okay, we're supposed to get to the Catholic Church of the Resurrection of God and Mary, the Mother of Lepers, or whatever. I don't know. You know how these churches.
The Mother of Lepers.
I don't know what the hell.
God damn it!
Okay, God damn it. So anyway, we got lost. And we're driving all over frickin' Rip Van Winkle country. You know, we kept hearing, when we rolled the windows down, we could hear the crew of the Half Moon bowling the 9 pins just on the other side of the hills. And, okay, finally we pulled in to a gas station. The clerk at the gas station was a one-eyed Indian. This is where it comes in. Literally, he was a Native American who had one eye. I'm serious. I'm not fucking making this up.
Perfect.
And here's this very, nice, very dignified-looking old gentleman. And I'm trying very hard to look into his eye and not the other one. Because I'm going to look straight into this eye and not into... I'm going to keep looking. Yes, and Sue matches him now. Oh, nobody. Okay, we're getting that. Sue, Sue! Pieces?
Oh, my God. You know what? After this, we're telling the Basement Con story of Sue.
We have
to. Do you go? We're telling Sue's Basement Con story.
The rest of the night, we're just going to talk about Sue.
We're just going to talk about Sue night.
Because we can. Anyway, this guy standing there, I said, hello, I'm looking for the Holy Church of the Redeemer, Mary, Mother of Lepers, whatever. And he stared at me. I'm like, the church. It's church.
No, it's this. That and then people.
Yeah, people.
No, it's upside down. Is steeple,
right.
people.
How would you know you're Jewish? Anyway, all right, that's why it's this way. Okay, anyhow.
That's how I know we're invading you guys eventually.
Right,
you got to know thine enemy.
Oh, you damn worldwide Jewish conspiracy. Anyhow, he just kept staring at me. And I thought, is he dead? Maybe he's one of those Indians they used to put out in front of cigar stores. I'm sorry. Oh, God, this is terrible.
Dude, we have one of those. It's down the street. It is weird.
I'm going to hell. All right, we're both going to hell. So I said, okay. A map. Map. This is this town. Map. You show me where I am. He looks at me. He looks at the map. He does. Okay.
That's a good start.
Yes, he's here.
I'm the map.
Show me church. Does this. I looked out across the street.
Oh my God.
And I went and I got in the car and said, he told me where the church is, Sue, and I drove around the block 4 times. Oh, here it is.
Found it.
We got to the church. The funeral was, okay, funeral. It was a nice send-off. I'm sure Dan would have approved. And now Josie came up and she said, would you please come to the graveside service? Okay, we'll do this. And I went to, they're lining all the cars up, and I went to the funeral director. I said, okay, look, where the hell is this? He said, oh, just follow the line. I'm like, no, dude, I'm a furry. I know when you say just follow me, it doesn't work. Where am I going? He said, it's okay, it's all right. Just put your headlights on and follow the procession.
God.
So we're driving along. We were behind the absolute stereotypical soccer mom minivan. Had the soccer stickers on it, and my kid is a soccer star. I mean, you couldn't see out the back window with the soccer balls and the championship, this and that.
Sports blind, some of us, let's be honest.
We're driving along, and I'm very, very scared and nervous. We come to an intersection, and this guy coming from this direction kind of was like, he's gonna fucking hit me. I hit the brake. He went between me and the soccer mom, and then everybody's doing this, and I'm watching the soccer mom van go away. And I'm like, I said to Sue, I said, oh, we're fucking in trouble. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, Sue, keep an eye on... Never mind. I'll keep an eye on the... well, the light... Okay. Then the light changes. We're like, God damn it! And finally the light turned green for us. It's like, where'd they go? We're driving along. Where are they? Where? Oh, God, shit. We don't know where we're going. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I had a cell phone. It was one of these old-fashioned, Star Trek Kirk to Enterprise.
I totally thought you were just doing this. I had a cell phone.
Yeah, I had a cell phone. The old
that's the
Kirk
new...
to Enterprise.
All right, if you're deaf, this means cell phone now. It's going to get very confusing.
So, I gave it to Sue. Yes, Sue's right. We had people following us.
Oh, God!
Yep.
Oh, God!
So, Sue called the funeral home. And we had to go back. Okay, we're looking for the graveside service for the DiCarlo funeral. I heard her saying the DiCarlo funeral. Dan DiCarlo. D-E-C-A. Oh, my fucking God. So they gave it... They gave us the name of the cemetery. And we still had the giant map. And Sue's got the giant map, and she's got it so unfolded, she's like blocking my view, and I'm driving along. And Sue's saying, okay, I see it. Turn left. There's a tree. Turn left. I turn left. Okay, we're going down this little street. Okay, no, wait. Turn right. We turn right. It's like, okay, how far is it? I don't know. Oh, wait, turn left. Sue, that's a driveway. I don't care, just turn left.
That's where we are now.
Turn left down the driveway. driveway, through the hedge, on the other side of the driveway, down a fucking mud embankment, through another hedge, and ran right up behind this soccer mom van with the stickers behind it. I'm not fucking making this up. So
how many people were following you?
All of them!
Oh, dear God!
So,
I just want to be a fly on the wall in the person's house. So somebody's coming in our driveway, Martha. Looks like they're in the yard, Martha. Oh, there's more of them, Martha. Get me the gun.
They followed us. We got to the graveside service and all, hat off. Poor Dan, poor Dan. And then Josie invited us to the reception afterward. And I said, Josie, where's the reception going to be? And she gave us, and I went to the funeral director and I say, you will give me exact, explicit instructions, turn by turn, of where to find the fucking restaurant where this is going to take place. He said, okay, I don't remember the exact address.
You're fucked.
But okay, it was supposed to be the corner of 4th and Pine.
Okay.
Okay, in downtown Scarsdale.
How many 4th and Pines?
We blundered along and found Pine. Oh, here's Pine. Here's Pine.
That's a good start.
Okay, go along. Oh, here's first. Great. Here's first. Here's second.
We got it.
Okay,
What's
here's
next?
third.
Here's third.
Here's fifth. Wait a minute. Wait. Turn around. We missed it. Here's fifth. Here's third. Okay, wait. Try it again. We're going to go real slow. Here's third. Creep along. Okay, house. This is fifth. What the shit?
At that point, you pick the middle point and you have a goddamn picnic!
We turned on 5th. We'll just go around the block.
Oh, God.
We turned on 5th and came to the intersection of 5th and 7th.
I hate everything right now.
Oh, my God.
I hate everything right now.
What is this town a goddamn Tesseract, for shit's sake? We got back onto Pine. I said, okay, we're going to go to 3rd. It's got to be near there. So we turned right on 3rd, and we're driving down. There's a man walking his dog. And I rolled the window down. Sir, excuse me, we have a problem. He said, you sure do. You're going the wrong way on a one-way street. Oh, God. And I went to turn around, and I look over my shoulder. There's a cop. Hey, you, over the side. I looked at Sue. Sue just... She only needed one hand. She just... We pulled over, and it's like, oh, God. The cop came up, and he saw, I'm mad, I'm a cop. You're driving the wrong way. And I said, I'm sorry, officer. I don't have an excuse. We're from out of town. We're supposed to be going... We just came from a funeral. They told us to go to this place, and we're completely lost, and we have no idea where we are, and it wasn't my intention, honest. So he said, all right, I'll help you. I'll stop traffic, turn around, go back the right way, turn right on Pine, go to 2nd, and turn right on 2nd, go down 4 blocks. Okay. We go down 4 blocks, and suddenly we're on Pine again. And the next block
my God.
was 4th.
What the flying fuck?
I don't know. And I still don't know to this day. This town did not exist in the same 3 dimensions. You can ask Sue, am I making any of this shit up? Tell the man that this is what happened.
Oh my God.
Wolfcat, what city is this? Scarsdale, New York. Look it up. A couple of years later, when I got word that Josie had passed away. And I decided I should go to her funeral. I mean, she'd become a friend of the family. She and my mom used to carouse together. Oh, my God.
Oh, carouse, that's what you're calling it.
Hey, sure. Oh, my God. Mom and Josie were like Thelma and Louise. Holy shit.
So Thelma and Louise don't do a lot of strip clubs during Anthrocon, huh?
Anyway, I went to Josie's funeral. Now, 2 years before that, Josie had moved to Florida because she figured that's what old people do, and she was very, very unhappy because she had all her friends in New York. She moved to Florida, and she hadn't really been able to make any new friends, and she was all by herself. She was lonely, she was sad, and I just broke my heart. And I kept hearing that, oh, Josie's not doing well, she's so miserable. So I called her one day because, okay, since she's Dan DiCarlo's wife, I called her and said, hey, baby, how about a date?
Sweet.
I drove to Florida, and I drove to her place. This is in Port St. Lucie, Florida. I drove to her place. She was all ready. She had her best dress on. Josie and I went out for a hot date.
A hot date?
We had dinner.
Oh, that's hot. A warm dinner.
Yeah.
Hot
and she had a guest room, so I will stay at her house. Very platonic.
Wait. Platonic? Like when there's shifts and there's earthquakes?
Yes, is that the right word? Platonic? Yes, very earthquake. We had an earthquake that night. The earth moved. Anyhow.
All right then, well played, dude.
Yep.
Well played.
It was getting late. We had our wine. A lot. Okay, now she is a lady of a certain age. And a lady of a certain age, because of some medication, should not drink so much wine. That didn't stop her because she's French.
That's all you need.
Genetically, she has to have the wine. Yep.
It's what glues the atoms together in the French.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we were having wine, and Josie brought out, I think I was one of the few people in the world to have seen these. I'm very privileged, I feel. Dan had been a soldier in World War II, and Josie had just been a civilian, a French girl living in Belgium as a refugee from Zem. And when she told the story about Zem, she never said who, it was always Zem. Ze. Before there's a party and the dancing, but when they come, there's no parties, there's no dancing, there's no friends, because you go to the movies. If you go to the movies, they would come. They say, you come, and these people we never see again. So you don't go anywhere. But when the GIs comes, there's the champagne and dancing. She's showing me these bits of art that Dan had done for her, because she, as a French girl who didn't speak English, he, as a GI who didn't speak French, he courted her with his art. It was his way of communicating with her. He showed me this picture that Dan had drawn of GI Dan, very cartoony, GI Dan standing on a street corner with a bunch of flowers and a box of candy. And there's a clock tower in the background showing 8 o'clock. He would send this to her, and that was, meet me on this corner at 8 o'clock. And I turned the page, and here's a picture of Josie. Okay, even as a lady of a certain age, she was still hot. I mean, objectively, she was gorgeous to the end of her life. I could see why Dan fell for her head over heels. She was probably the most beautiful woman in Europe. Here's Josie dressed as a Red Cross nurse with a syringe filled with hearts. And here's GI Dan with his pants around his ankles, leaning over a table waiting for the injection. And I'm looking at this thinking, oh, isn't that very sweet? And Josie said, and then there are the pictures we keep in the family. But all of that was in French. The entire evening, Josie only spoke French. And I felt awful. I thought, oh, this poor old lady, she's in decline. She can't remember to speak English. Thank God I speak French. And I spoke to her in French the whole time, and I think, oh, this is so sad. She can't speak English anymore. I'm going to cry. The next morning, I woke up. Josie was making breakfast. She was making oatmeal. I can't stand oatmeal. So
neither can I.
I'm trying to make excuses. Oh, but I really have to get on the road. And Josie, she's holding the oatmeal, and she looked at me with big eyes. She said, "Mais, c'est juste pour vous que je le fais. I made it just for you." Okay.
Oh, God.
What good oatmeal. Nom, nom, nom. Good. I really have to get going. It's good to see you again, my dear. Well, sometime later I got word she'd passed away, and I went to her funeral. Lying in state in her casket, she was still the grandest, most magnificent lady, even at that time. Her granddaughter was there, and of course, the gentleman goes up. I'm Sam Conway. Oh yes, from that convention. Yes, that's me.
From that convention.
Yes,
Love it.
Apparently,
Love it.
They had loved the convention so much they had talked a lot about it with their grandkids. So, you're that Sam. Oh yes, his grandma was very, very fond of him. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. And I was thinking, should I mention? I was kind of wrestling with, should her granddaughter know? And I decided, okay. I said, I went and visited your grandma about a year and a half before she passed. And it broke my heart because she had forgotten how to speak English. She could only speak French to me. And she said, "Oh yeah, that was Grandma." I said, "What?" She said, "Every time her and Grandpa went out, she would find the one French speaker in the room, and she would just beeline up and just speak French to them all night." I was like, oh, okay. I told her the rest of the story. And I said, yeah, and the next morning, she made me some oatmeal. I really don't care for oatmeal. And her granddaughter said, "Let me guess, I made it just for you." I got taken by this old guy. Yes! Josie, I don't know where the hell you are, mais madame, je t'aime, je t'aime.
The Thames, the Thames.
The Thames, the Thames.
The Thames. That is not the first time I have heard you tell that story, and I don't care how many times you tell it. That is one of the sweetest things I've ever heard.
It was. Oh. She was an absolute love. Now, okay, she was of a certain age, and it was starting to affect her. She couldn't remember my name, but she knew who I was. And her caregiver at the time couldn't. Her caregiver was like, "What are you doing?" She's suddenly in there putting on some rouge and some makeup. And she's like, "I have the date." And the caregiver's like, "Oh, she's really gone off the deep end tonight." And then this guy shows up. Her caregiver's like,
I love you to death. You said that wrong. It's not some guy showed up. This guy showed up.
With his bowler hat and his suit and his... Hang on.
You were only one of two things in that moment. You were either a total gentleman or a hitman for the most ostentatious mob. Let's be honest.
Excuse me, would you please expound on this ostentatious of which you speak?
What? You look phenomenal in a bowler.
Why,
Your
thank you.
long dark coat goes great with it. But I also am aware what I look like when I wear a trench coat and a fedora. You better learn what you look like when you're wearing a trench coat and a bowler. You're either negotiating a new contract for a hotel or going to murder somebody who pissed you off.
I am going. Oh, God. I only have it on my cell phone, but I have a picture of us at our date. The waiter. I wonder, can I get close enough to the camera?
Yeah, it's far away.
I'm not that far.
Yeah.
All right, you guys tell me if it's frame.
I'll tell you. It takes a second. We have a delay. It was. There you go.
Do it. Up,
Yeah,
down.
you got it.
Okay.
They can see it.
That is me and Josie on our
Down.
hot date. Down.
There you go. Down slightly. Yep, you're in there.
That's good.
That's good. They got it.
So those of you who think that Uncle Kage's stories are bullshit, I got photographic evidence.
That is very cute. Now let me see, because I was looking at a screen looking at it.
Sorry, let me...
There were multiple screens involved in my viewing.
Now, okay, when I said even as a lady of a certain age, she was still objectively hot.
I understand what you were saying.
Yep.
What a sweetheart.
And we had the French wine. The French wine. Always the French wine. I wanted Riesling. Oh, this is the Bosch. This is the wine of Allemand. No, we have the French wine. I don't even know what the hell it was. It was good shit. I let her order.
I do like good shit.
But I realized the faux pas I made. I'm talking with a French woman from World War II, and I want to order German wine. I'm lucky she didn't slap my face. I was like, Josie, shall we get some Riesling? No, this is the Bosch wine.
That is not how anything works.
Okay, we missed a lot of shit going by.
No,
Sorry,
I
guys.
wanted to get one thing, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. It is somebody's birthday today. Like, actually their
Somebody's
birthday.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Is it Diana's?
If it's your birthday, repeat it, because we missed it.
I saw it multiple times, but...
Lewis says, have a good night, Lewis. Sorry.
And my apologies, everyone. We do see your messages, but there is a very strict rule for when somebody is telling a story. You don't interrupt with anything that takes more than a few syllables. So, sorry about that, but... I'm sure we're going to get it. Hello, Kaiwin.
I think.
Kaiwin. Hello, Kai.
I think it's both.
It is Kristen. Okay, so it's Kristen Morris. Thank you, more.
Kristen, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Not anniversary or anything like that.
Happy anniversary of the day that you shot out of something. Cheers.
Benny reminds me of another story. Can I tell another story? I got this co-host and I'm help me.
I'm sorry. We have been doing this for a very long time, and the problem that we have is not that one of us tells stories, is that we never know who's going to play the straight man today and who's going to be the just what. So today, I'm going to go totally against everything that I am and be straight, and you got to tell some stories. I'm going to get drunk.
Benny has reminded me, this is a story that goes back a long way. I wear a bowler now. I used to be a fedora man. I used to be a fedora.
Love you to death. Yep. Bowler works. Your everything, bowler.
Thank you.
Bowler.
I'm glad I got the bowler because I agree. What's on Alkalizer? What's on your finger? A fingernail, apparently.
Oh no, it's those fidget spinners are something that I need. I just play with stuff all the time. This is the ring for the sake.
Sue dear says, good, they'll skip the other story to me. And no, this is just an intermission, dear. We're not finished with you.
I haven't forgotten.
No, we have all night, darling. Don't go anywhere. Anyway, Benny reminds me, I was working for a little outfit in Pennsylvania. In the days, I wore not just an overcoat, but a trench coat and fedora.
That's what I wear. Do you have a problem with that?
It was fedora and trench coat with
good
this
look.
With the and okay, I wish I had a fedora because it would work a lot better as a visual. But I was working for Message Pharmaceuticals. The boss of Message Pharmaceuticals was a Dr. Anthony Giordano. Tony to his friends. Okay. He was my favorite kind of scientist. He was not at all stuffy. He was very much down to earth. he'd been like his profession was dump truck driver before he decided maybe I'll be a scientist and got his PhD.
Just decide to do something like that. Excuse me while I drink. God damn it.
So Tony called me into his office, said, Sam, your colleague Gordon, we're going to have a birthday party for him today because his birthday. A little company that's big. Oh, somebody's birthday. When you have, 20 employees, somebody's birthday is a thing. Yeah.
Right.
So I ordered a cake for his birthday, but I got an investor calling me at 1. Could you go to this bakery in Collegeville, that was the name of the place, Collegeville, and get this cake for me for Gordon's birthday? I'm like, yeah, sure, Tony, I got no problem. So I drove, it was wintertime, so I got the trench coat all buttoned up to here, with the collar up, and the fedora down over my eyes. And as I walked into the bakery, I saw the reflection, I thought, oh, I'm going to have some fun with this. I'm just going to have some fun. So I went in, kind of shifted my eyes back and forth. And the lady came out, yes, may I help you? I said, yes. I have been sent to collect a cake ordered by a Mr. Tony Giordano. Is it ready? And she said, what's the name again? I said, yeah, Giordano. Tony Giordano. I have been sent to collect it. She said, oh, okay, let me go check. She went in the back. I thought, oh, I'm so funny. This has been so funny. This lady's going to go home and tell her friends about this funny guy. She came out. She was pale and sweating. My first inclination was I thought, oh, my God, this lady's having a heart attack. Because she was showing the classic symptoms. She was shaking and trembling. And I was like, I was getting ready to say, ma'am, are you okay? Sit down, please. Let me call somebody. She puts the cake down and steps back and does this. What the fuck? I opened the box. I had not realized that today was Gordon's 40th birthday. Tony had ordered a cake in the shape of a tombstone with Gordon written across it. Now, you know about my birth defect. You know about my birth defect, right?
Aware of your
yes,
birth
whereas
defect.
most people are born with an angel and a devil, I was born with 2 devils. They both started talking, and I looked and I said, yes, this appears to be the message Mr. Giordano wishes to convey. Now, when I left with this cake, I put it on the back seat of my car, and I got in and I started driving out. When I pulled out onto good old Route 29,
Yep.
I looked in my rear mirror. There's a police car. Thinking, okay,
You deserve it.
I'm just don't run any red lights. I'm just driving along, and this police car is behind me. Okay. I turned right. He turned right. Came to an intersection. I turned left. He turned left. I came to another intersection. I turned right. He went straight. I gunned it and got the hell out of there. Gordon was very, very, happy to have his birthday cake.
I'm sure he was.
I got a story out of it.
And you're happy not to be arrested.
What would they arrest me on?
It's you!
It's Philadelphia.
There you go. Pick an item.
You're right.
You need to remind me later to tell my cop story, because those are going to go away eventually. I'm probably not going to tell this one many more times.
I'm not doing anything right now.
No, I have a story that I owe. We promised another Sue story.
We did. Take it away while I investigate this other little bot.
That is the open one, yes.
Good. Carry on.
Well, Sue dear, a wonderful, wonderful person, was part of Basement Con. For those of you who don't know, Basement Con 0, I'm calling it Basement Con 0 because we needed to test it. We needed to see if it could possibly work. And what we did was we rented a cabin in the middle of nowhere.
Cabin in the woods.
It was literally a cabin in the woods. We all got together in this large lodge-type area, and we all decided to just have a weekend among friends, make some videos. This was going to be our convention. And eventually, we plan on expanding it and inviting a certain amount of people. We're very much looking forward to having a convention where you can get to know every single person there. It's one of those things just like Drag It Con that we want to have one day. One of the goals is when you leave, everyone knows everyone's name. And to me, that's a beautiful thing to try. And to help that, to move it forward, I brought enough booze to kill me. So, long story short, we were all destroyed. And we are sitting around the fire to set the scene. A big, beautiful lodge in the background. A fire that should have been 4 or 5 logs. But our good friend Giza, you know Giza.
Dude, check this out. Yes.
Giza was a Boy Scout, and Giza informed us that he would be fine to take care of the fire that weekend. If you know what Boy Scouts are, you know where this story is going. Boy Scouts are trained in a multitude of things.
And he's an Eagle Scout, too.
He was an Eagle Scout. He can tie knots. Giggity. He can help out charities. Oh. And he can build a fire. Normal person. Fire. Put some kindling on the bottom, get a flame going, throw some logs onto the kindling. Warmth shall be had by all. Boy Scout or Eagle Scout fire. Drain a car of gasoline. Enjoy. So we had finally gotten the fire under control. All of us are having a very good time. We are sitting in a circle around the fire. Boozy is regaling us with spooky stories, which are way scarier. If I tell you a spooky story, maybe I'll tell you the story of the man with a hook for a hand. Maybe I will tell you the story of the demon from the afterworld coming to collect souls. Boozy just talks about cases that actually happened. Way scarier than my shit. We're around the fire. On one side, the house shadowed, every one of us casting a shadow larger than life on the side of this building. To the right, all we have is an open field. Far in the distance, you can hear every cricket, every animal. There's a pond over there. It is majestic. To one side, a parking lot where none of us have any idea how to park a car. So basically a car graveyard. But behind us was a ditch and the road. And in this ditch, nothing but overgrown, 6-foot-tall elephant grass. It was beautiful. And with her back to the grass was Sue, listening to these stories. Until Sue the deer had a visit from one of her brethren. Because in the middle of a story, Sue screamed like a banshee. Because this far from her, out of the elephant grass, a deer was very interested in the fate of Boozy's plaintiff. It stuck its head out of the grass with just enough noise that Sue, for the first time, realized it existed, turned around, and was face to face with a deer. And all you heard is, "Bah!" And then terrible noises coming from the grass as crop circles are being formed from this terrified actual deer. And Sue looking mortified. "Sue, what is wrong? Did you see something that chills the blood?" And Sue went like, "No, it was majestic." Hands down, my favorite night of Basement Con was a deer getting this close to a deer and scaring the shit out of her. So thank you for that moment, Sue. Really appreciate it. A forest puppy. Thank you, Gro. I love forest puppies.
By the way, if anybody would like to give me a significant amount of money...
I'm out of booze.
If you give me a significant amount of money, I shall teach you something Sue taught me. I shall teach you how to make Benny go mew.
Mew?
We're just going to leave it at that.
I'm just going to leave it right there?
Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Anyway.
Oh, my God. Sue, we miss you.
Oh, we missed you too, darling. I mean...
Close enough.
All of us.
Close enough.
That's, you know what, yes, that, yeah.
Well, if you will excuse me for just a moment, if you could take over the show, I need to visit the little boy's room.
Let me know if everything comes out all right.
It won't. Oop, this is not easy. Oh, I almost destroyed everything.
Okay, he's gone. Now we can talk about it.
God damn it, I'm stuck.
Okay, now he's gone. I'm going to talk about that giant Jew who just left here. Okay, I saw this guy doing improv at a con. It was like generic con. Yeah. And I'm like, this guy is impressive. Okay, he's just this tall, gangly, awkward fella, but he's got an amazing sense of timing. I've watched him. He knows how to work an audience. He really ought to be doing stand-up. So I said, I am Uncle Kage. Ooh, I'm Uncle Kage. And I went up to this kid. He was a kid. He's still a kid. I'm sorry, he's still a kid. Anyway, I went up to him at this generic con. I said, hey, kid, come here. He's like, oh, yes, Uncle Kage, I am an admirer of yours. What shall I do for you? Kind of like that. And I said, dude, I'm doing my story hour tomorrow night. I want you to open for me. And he went, okay, you all know this look. I'm going to try to do it. Oh, no. I said, yeah. He's like, I can't do that. I said, no. Yes, you can, and you're going to. That's all there is to it. I'm sorry. Look, I saw you do stuff. Tomorrow, I'm going to give you 5 minutes ahead of my story hour. I just want you to just do what you do. I want to see it. And we met backstage, and he was all shaky and fluttery and knock-kneed. And I'm saying to him, okay, listen. Don't give me this I'm all stage frighty. And said, I have seen you in front of an audience. You got this. Here's the thing. Take a deep breath. You got 5 minutes. Go out there. Give the people 5 minutes of what they want, and it will be fine. So I sat backstage, and I watched this kid, this gangly, awkward kid, terrified, shaking, knock-kneed, went out there and spent 20 minutes on the fucking stage, and I'm back there going, dude, get the fuck you in my time, you little piece of shit, get off there. Finally, I got the vaudeville hook and dragged him off the goddamn stage and threw him down and kicked him in the face and said, this is my fucking stage, you little piece of shit.
That was a good moment to walk in on.
And we have been best friends ever since. Ladies and gentlemen, alkali bismuth.
What the fuck happened while I was gone?
Nothing. We have sake. Let's talk about other things now, shall we? Oh, we should change the subject. Look, here's a new subject. What's the audience talking about?
You know, they're going to tell me what you said.
No, they're not going to, because this is my audience and they're loyal to me, so fuck you.
Can't we share?
Oh, look what Diana managed to say. I met Alkali twice. Once he hugged me at Anthropon out of the blue on the street. I felt like the creature was what? I felt like the creature was attacking. Second time he was petulant plum at Western Pennsylvania Ferry, and he...
Okay, I don't know what
You're
petulant.
a beast.
Somebody calling me petulant sounds
Yes.
about right. Let's be honest.
Oh, Dozer says, aren't there more Sue stories? Yes, there are, but you don't want us to blow our wad this early in the evening, do you?
Look, it's Sue. We'll have more stories for you shortly anyway. You cannot hang out with Sue, dear, without coming up with a story. The same goes for him. The same goes for Pepper Coyote and more. The same goes to Xander if you feed him nothing but beer for 24 hours. It's a thing.
Yeah.
Just accept it.
Incidentally, I'm going to say something with the honesty of a drunk.
No, I'm there with you.
While I am still coherent enough to say it, but at the point where I can't lie. You know that point, right?
Very much so. I've been under oath on that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know Sue Deer, she is a comic genius. I've known this lady for a couple of years. She's extremely disarming. She's like the little kid who's going to Sunday school but has a slingshot in her back pocket.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I am beyond pleased to say that she's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
I'm beyond pleased to say that she and Benny are friends of mine. In case I haven't said it lately, I would not be where I am today without you two. And I'm very grateful to you for it. I said that right, yes.
Yeah, you for it.
Yes.
It was euphoric to say you for it. Yeah.
Yes. And I say that because had it not been for you two, I'd probably be in fucking Paris right now. But it doesn't matter.
No, we love our furry friends. I wouldn't give up any of you for any. I mean, $1 million. Let's be honest. There's a number.
Yeah, hang on. Sky the Gun Fox. First off, service person.
Cheers.
My orders got changed from Germany to Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Sky, when you arrive, please send an email to UncleKage01@gmail.com. It's UncleKage01 because fucking Google, when I went on Uncle Kage, said you can't have that.
Really?
I'm like, what? You have to have 01. There is no UncleKage@gmail.com. Google just wanted me to put the fucking 01 in there. I don't care. Anyhow, Sue says we could still send you Let Me Shine My Kicking Show.
Hello, Benny. I see you there.
Yep.
Oh, Linux Fox met you at First Squared. Thank you for attending First Squared, my friend.
Met who?
You.
Me?
You.
Was I at First Square?
You were at First... You have been to every
Con.
First Squared. Yes!
No, I was not. You did not invite me to the first couple because
I didn't
wasn't
have any money.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
I thought it was because I wasn't good enough.
Are you kidding me? This is me you're talking to. I did everything that I could to see if I could squeeze you into the budget, but you know how it goes.
Yes.
Jew. I took one look at it. It's like, sorry, that 1 and 0 doesn't line up. Nice to see you, Kage. See you next year.
Both Sue and Benny will back up on this. Okay. Sam Conway in Pittsburgh, the city of Pittsburgh, and I, as an individual, we have a business relationship. Pittsburgh recognizes one phrase out of me, and that is, how much will this cost me? You think you're the only Jew here? Look at this nose.
Oh, no.
Look at this nose.
I learned from the best.
Because Pittsburgh is like, oh, hey, Dr. Conway, this, that, blah, blah, convention center, and they are ready for it. How much will this cost me? Sometimes the answer is nothing. If the answer is nothing, then my response is, then do it. I don't care. If it doesn't cost me shit, do what the fuck you want. I have other things to worry about that will cost me money.
2 things.
Yeah.
Number one, I think I speak for both of us. Sasha Whitefur, thank you so much for your furs. For your fur-is. I went pure furry there.
You did.
For your service, Vietnam vet in your chat. If you stand up, it's just going to be your crotch.
It doesn't matter. I'm going to stand up anyway.
I will raise my glass properly. No one wants to see my crotch. Number two, allow me to give you some free advice. If you see any conventions out there talking about the difficulties of COVID, there are difficulties of COVID. But they're talking about how the convention is suffering because they went a year without a convention. And if you know this convention is not a year one or year two convention, that means their director of finance isn't doing their job.
Yes.
If your director of finance is not your most hated person on the board, you are doing it wrong. Hence why I stepped down from chairman at First Squared. For a very short time, I was both chairman and financial director. It's very hard to be the chairman and the person everyone hates at the same damn time.
Yes.
But notice that First Squared hasn't bitched about having a lack of funds after COVID.
Yes.
Hate me all you want. We're surviving.
The fuck is this? What the fuck? Silence. It's so sad we didn't get to see your hole in front of the... Oh, I'm sorry. The hole in front of the Western. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. Sorry. Never mind. We're going to start... Okay. I read that wrong. It's very... The printing is very small up. Silence says we didn't get to see the hole in front of the Western. It's been repaired. Let's keep moving on. So we have to move on to the next topic.
Yes. So for a moment, if you don't mind, I say that we go to the chat. So we're going to give you guys a second so that the chat catches up. We're going to talk to you for a bit. I need to whisper something to him. A little bit. Sander joining.
What?
Was Sander joining in a little bit? He's going to get more drinks.
9 inches.
Sounds good. Furries and plugging holes. Thank you, Dragor. Your question is noted.
Yes, 9 inches. Quack Quack Honk says, Alkali, we can't get mad at you. You give nice hugs.
It's the height.
Yes.
Height is very necessary for perfect hugs.
You wind up with your face in his crotch.
That is the wrong height! Damn it! Don't tell them about how we met. Okay.
Silence. So what is your favorite dinner when you two... What is our favorite dinner when we get together?
Actually, I think we can actually have an answer to this.
Jambalaya?
Yeah.
Jambalaya!
The first time I went to his place to do a stream, he made me jambalaya. Yesterday, his visit to my house, I have taken his recipe and added way more vegetables to it.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. But yeah, I made jambalaya back for you, so I'm going to have to go with jambalaya. Yeah. And wine. Dear God.
Tyra says, Uncle Kage, if you had access to a plane and there was no COVID, what would you do? Fly it into the White House. I'm sorry. Let's keep moving. Sorry. We're going to keep moving. Does anybody like fruitcake? I don't think anybody does, says Haiku Art, and that is true. Fruitcake. Oh, Kayla and the Wolf. You and Alkali is just like the story of mice and men. Go get Mouse. We need to get
Mouse is, Miko would love to be here. Mouse is bowing out. He has been helping set this up all day, and also it is time that he spend some time with his boyfriend. So he appreciates the thing, I'm sure, but he will not be joining us tonight. I think it's pretty important that you spend time with your SOs.
By the way, we're on to the next bottle. This is a little bottle Yoshinogata.
Yeah, what is this one?
The Winter Warrior.
Oh.
It is a Ginjo sake. Those of you who have, you know this shit. Okay, I was talking with Alkali in the store. It has no date on it, but we could see the sake that it is. I don't know.
It looks clear.
I don't know if they could even see it. Take our word for it. It looks clear. Now,
it looks clear.
Instead of emptying this bottle into my glass, I'm going to empty it into your glass. Because I was so rude before, and I feel so bad. Besides, we have another bottle of this, so I don't fucking care. And I can't open the bottle. What the
Would you
shit?
give me... Just,
God damn it.
Give me that.
Help me. If you open that right away, I'm going to be...
Did you lube this? Hold on. I have an idea. That's what the jacket is for.
Yes!
Yep, that made it worse.
Dude, don't do that. Mom will yell at you.
What works, buddy.
Pour my
So
stuff there.
here's the funny thing. After doing that, I apologize to anyone who finds this story disgusting, but anyone who has gone through anything like this, I'm sure you'll understand. I am definitely afraid of the dentist. Actually, needles and all sort, not fun. Growing up, I had a dentist who wore a Hawaiian shirt. He was the dental surgeon at my local dentist, and we all called him Private Pain. We're fairly certain. I'm a very large gentleman.
I noticed. And you're very tall.
I am very tall, but one of the things that they didn't know is I am also quite good at being inebriated. And there is a theory, I don't know if this is true, that if you drink quite a bit, you probably don't react to Novocaine in the same way that other people do.
No, I do not.
So you understand.
Yes.
So I finally have a new dentist, and this dentist took one look at me. I've had a problem with my gums for most of my life. They bleed constantly every time I brush my teeth. It's annoying. I hate it. Well, literally within the last month, I have found a new dentist, and going in, they're like, "Oh, we have an idea. Have you ever played with lasers?" Like, ooh. I had a 3-hour dentist appointment. Literally just the right side of my mouth. They numbed the living hell out of me, which was fun because one of the first questions she asked me is, just so we get an idea of how much we need to use, how much vodka does it take to get you drunk? And when I laughed at her, she just started filling up a needle. I'm like, this is gonna hurt. They lasered my teeth. They lasered under my gums. They lasered my mouth. They destroyed me. It was even fully numbed up. It was one of the more interesting things in my life. Half of my head, like I'm pretty sure my brain was just like, math. As of a week ago, I can brush my teeth without bleeding anymore. I have not been able to do that for most of my life. It is incredible. So, yeah, take care of yourself, everyone. If you have a bad experience, just find another doctor. I'm legitimately shocked. I just thought I had bad gums. I'll be honest with you. So, success story, yay.
I don't know if Mom is still watching or if she's like gone to read her Harlequin romances with the big buff guys with the giant chests.
Harley Quinn romances?
Yes, Mom loves
what
her Harlequin
jokers.
romances. Anyway.
I'm surprised you got that
I
one.
got that.
Nice.
Okay, furry trainer. I'm slightly disappointed. My 4-month-old Dasai 39 has a yellow tinge to it. It can have a slight yellow tinge. It's natural. If it's like yellow, like white wine yellow, that's a problem. It is natural to have a slight yellow tinge to it. Do not be upset if it has. Sorry, I had to throw that's an emergency.
Oh, no, that is. Absolutely.
My mom, for many years, worked for the suburb of Philadelphia we lived in was King of Prussia. It's outside of Valley Forge. The town is called King of Prussia.
Okay.
That's where Anthrocon happened the first 2 years. King of Prussia. Now, the town fathers will tell you that the town was named for Frederick the Great, King of Prussia.
Okay.
That's not the truth. Because in the colonial era, now I'm from the part of the country that was country before the United States existed, right?
Right.
In those days, people would settle, they'd build their houses and plant their farms, and they'd have their little towns. The most prominent feature of the town that the town would become recognized for, that people would show up for, was the bar. The local tavern was the center of social, political discourse. That's where people went. You went to the local tavern. And in those days, the local tavern was the King of Prussia. Up the road, the local tavern was the Broadaxe, the town of Broadaxe, Pennsylvania. Up the road, the town of Trapp, which was called Trappe, the Trappe Inn, because it was a German inn that had stairs leading up. Trappe, stairs. All of the towns in southeastern Pennsylvania are named for the local bar.
That sounds about right.
This was going somewhere, and I don't remember where I was going. Help me. Where was I going?
I don't know, to the next drink.
That works.
That works for me, too. There you go. And that's when they got drunk.
Oh, wait, no.
There you go. You figured it out.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I have to interrupt you. Did you just clink and not drink?
No.
That's better.
I clunk and drunk.
There you go. There are very few rules in life. Do not toast unless you are going to take a sip.
No, you clink and drink, and I clunk and drunk.
Clunk and drink. Clunk and drunk. There you go.
Anyway, Trash Panda, there was not a bar called Intercourse. That was the fucking Amish, but they were sexually repressed anyway. Okay. My mom worked for the premier orthodontist. I can say now, his name was Anthony Moreski. Dr. Moreski was like the orthodontist in all of suburban Philadelphia. Everybody who needed their teeth fixed went to Dr. Moreski. Mom, as his executive assistant, knew everybody in Pennsylvania. And okay, I'm sorry, Mom. I hope this doesn't get you into trouble. And if you're still watching, I don't care. I'm in Chicago. You can't stop me. Remember I tell the stories of the Red Cross in Philadelphia?
Very much so.
And how I thought that they were fucking organized crime.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say names. Boozy, if you're watching, I'm sorry. You can tell me stop talking, but I'm going to keep going because you notice I've had enough to drink. The Philly accent's coming out, okay? All right, you got that? Anyhow, the guy who was fucking in charge of the goddamn Red Cross in Philadelphia, that organized crime family, was Alfred Ironsides. That was his name, Alfred Ironsides. And I mentioned this to Mom, and she said, "Oh, do you mean little Alfie Ironsides?"
Oh my God! No!
Because Dr. Moreski had taken care of little Alfie Ironsides.
Oh God!
Yes, Sandra, that's a Batman character. I'm making up the name. This is entirely constructed names that I'm making up off the top of my head to protect the fucking guilty.
I like that it's the guilty. Guilty until proven that Kage doesn't like you.
I'm probably in serious legal trouble right now.
I'm sorry. Mind. We are in seriously legal trouble right now should be the name of both of our conventions. Let's be honest. If you put us in front of a camera, we're going to cause problems, and it's all we do!
I'm picturing Boozy in Twitter right now. Stop talking!
Oh, QM took his keyboard an hour ago. I let her know. He's just watching and screaming.
Eddie Weatherfox, speaking of old taverns, have you ever had the chance to dine in one of the preserved ones? Or as a student of history, visited Colonial Williamsburg? Eddie. Can I call you Eddie? I'm going to call you Eddie. I'm going to answer your question in multiple parts. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, we're going to leave Colonial Williamsburg out of it. Have you had a chance to dine in one of the preserved ones? Anybody from southeastern Pennsylvania? Have you ever heard of Harleysville? I have dined in the Harley Tavern, what had been the Harley Tavern. And as an American,
America,
in Philadelphia, we have the City Tavern. It's still there. The City Tavern.
It's just a city.
When the founding fathers were arguing to create a constitution for this new land, This is an experiment. Nothing like this has ever happened. We're going to create a constitution. When they were done arguing and fighting, they went to the city tavern. And we still have records. We still have the bill. These guys spent the modern equivalent of like $5,000 on fucking beer.
Oh my
arguing
God.
the United States Constitution. They would argue and argue and argue. Then they go to the tavern and we have the bill. They charge 18 hogsheads of wine and 45 barrels of beer and 18 barrels of whiskey to argue the fucking Constitution. The entire creation of the United States of America has been documented in the bar tab of our founding fathers in Philadelphia. God bless America!
Yes! The only way that rant could have been better if we were playing God Bless America on a violin in the background.
Diana says, I've been in the Oldstone Inn in Pittsburgh, the oldest inn in the burg, dating back to 1777. Isn't that cute? That's the new bar.
Oh my God, you are so old.
I was there, dude.
I knew it. Be in the room where it happened. The room where it happened.
Do you know an old Irish drinking song?
I know many old Irish. Okay, let me rephrase that.
The Liar.
Oh, shit. Which,
I was born about 10,000 years ago in Belborough, in the county of Mayo. It was me who chased the vermin when St. Patrick preached his sermon, and I whooped the man who said it isn't so. Get it going! To me, Ridley, to rely, to relieve. Yes, but when who can tell a lie like me? You can search until you tire, but you won't find a bigger liar. I've been lying since the dawn of history. I saw Eve go picking apples off a tree. She come over and she offered one to me. And I says, how dare you, madam? Go try your luck with Adam. I'm going to home, so have some fish and chips and tea. To me, Ridley, to rely, to relieve. There's no one who can tell a lie like me. You can search until you tire, but you won't find a bigger liar. I've been lying since the dawn of history. It was during World War II, I met them all. There was Roosevelt and Churchill and de Gaulle. Then one day I nearly fainted. I was having me house painted. There was Hitler hanging paper in the hall.
In the hall!
To me, Ridley, to rely, to relieve.
To relieve!
There's no one who can tell a lie like me.
Except for the president.
Shit. You can search until you tire, but you won't find a bigger liar. I've been lying since the dawn of history. Copyright strike.
I was just gonna make that line, you son of a bitch! I was waiting, you bastard! Nicely done.
Haiku artist,
Nicely
Kage is a
done.
memory. Kage is a memory like a steel trap. Yes, rusted and covered with old crap. Okay.
Oh, not bad. I heard Mind Like a Steel Trap, rusty and illegal in 48 states.
I have to pee.
You do that before we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I am part of the Dragon Show. While he is gone, we are going to play a commercial because we need to reset the camera. So for the next few minutes, if you wouldn't mind, I am part of one side of the Dragon Show. We're going to bring in my mate, Xander the Blue. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who we are, this is the Dragon Show. See you in about 4 minutes.
And I got to piss like a racehorse. Excuse me.
You have to piss like a racehorse?
Yes!
His favorite drink, and this is not a joke, 3 parts root beer to 1 parts milk. Poor man's root beer float.
Oh my God.
Yes. And he would, I mean, we're not talking about a stein of it. We're talking about he would make pictures of this and just put it next to him on the, it was ridiculous. And he got a lot of people into it. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't good.
He made a thing. He was happy. It's
He
like
was-
Taco Bell every month. They come out with a new thing that's never been made before. They call it something new.
A new thing made out of the same 7 ingredients that's never been made before.
Hey guys, made it! The what the fuckerito! $5 for the what the fuckerito!
The worst part is, I would buy that.
I would totally
too.
buy
You don't
that.
even have to tell me what's in it. I would try it.
WTF Burrito would sell. God, I should have been marketing. God damn it.
You should have.
I know.
Xander, you're really good at marketing.
Okay.
Make a commercial for the what the fuckerito.
How you doing? It's the what the fuckerito. That's how it starts. Got a mask? Got no mask? I don't give a shit. What the fuckerito?
Here at Taco Bell, we realized something. You can put everything into a tray with a little bit of a hoop on it, and if you hit it, it goes into the air. What the fuckerito? We don't know what's going in it, neither will you.
By the way, wear a mask, everyone. I would. What? I'm gonna say. This guy's not trustable. That's why I'm trying to.
Oh, okay.
What the
I understand.
fuckerito?
The what the fuckerito? Wear a mask.
Wear a mask. Oh, it comes in a $5 box. It's actually $10, but don't worry about it.
We're taking a loss on this one, but we're Taco Bell. We don't care.
Inside there's a cake, and inside that cake there's a shiv. Don't worry about it. Well, what the fuckerito? Where's the burrito? That's a surprise.
Here at
It's just a
Taco
fucking
Bell,
cake. You get it?
we hide our burritos inside the shiv. We're a little different here at Taco Bell. The what the fuckerito?
You call him up. All right, I've been told to say that burrito was in your heart the whole time.
That's the
The
passphrase.
burrito's in your mind.
The
The burrito's in your mind.
Oh my God.
Oh, hi. My name's Fur. I'm the guy that runs the Alkali Puppet at First Squared every year. A lot of you have been asking about the hotel situation for First Square 2021, and I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. So the good news first. You're not going to have to worry about rushing to book your hotel room, or driving to Brookfield in the middle of winter, or even trying to find a space in the half-town parking lot. Which leads me to the good news. For First Square 2021, we're moving to a different format. That's right, we're going virtual. You're not going to have to worry about waiting in line to get a spot in opening ceremonies, or rushing with the mob to Culver's for lunch every day. You're going to get the essential First Squared experience delivered right to your bedroom.
Okay. Fact of the matter is, COVID-19 has shaken up virtually every aspect of our lives, and our leadership made the decision to not hold an event in person next year. Some people might say that we're playing this overly safe, but we would rather look like we overreacted at the end of this than to put a single attendee or member of the hotel staff at risk. A lot of people might say we're calling this too early, but we would rather give ourselves as much time as possible to put on a virtual event. I'm not going to lie, this is something that a lot of us never expected to do. And we're all working very hard to transition into roles to put on a incredible virtual event for you. Trust me when I say this, we have some amazing ideas coming up. And please just watch our Telegram, watch our Twitter channels. We're going to be keeping you informed along every step of the way. I really don't want to give away anything yet, but this is going to be something really cool. And I'm excited for you to see what's coming.
We're super excited to show you just what a virtual First Squared means, and in the coming months we're going to have more information on what you can do to help, and more importantly, what we're doing for our charity, Hogs. I know you have questions, which is why we're going to put out an FAQ on our website in the coming days. Until then, I really hope you join us for First Squared, the Roaring Twenties.
And we're back.
We did it!
Hope
It
you can hear
says
us,
the
all
number
that
of
stuff.
people who have seen fur in the shower is so much bigger than I would have guessed. What are they talking about?
They're talking about Fur in his shower.
How many people have seen him in his shower?
Well, you have 150 viewers right now, so I'm going to guess 1,000.
Hi, Tyro.
Was that fur in his shower that we saw?
That was Fur in his shower that you saw.
It gave me an erection.
It happens. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the other half of the Dragon Show. My mate, the most wonderful person.
It's Uncle Kage's Winestream.
Oh, yeah.
Did I just say Dragon Show?
No, you said Uncle Kage's Winestream.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have taken over Uncle Kage's Winestream because when I introduced him in, I ended up sitting in the middle. Welcome to Uncle Kage's Dragon Show.
Oh, my God.
You shut up now.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, my mate, the creator of The Dragon Show, one of the funniest and most intelligent, clever, and wonderful people I've ever met. The chair underneath is Xander the Blue. Also Xander the Blue.
Oh, no, him.
Yeah, it's him.
Sorry,
It's him, yeah.
Jeez. Never mind. I can't live up to that. That's ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Do you think any of us can live up to our stage personalities? I'm just a drunk.
At least you're drunk. I'm not even drunk.
Oh,
so-
let's fix that. Hold on.
Come on.
We could fix that.
Please.
Yeah, you're drunk,
me
you
go.
silly old fool, till you cannot see.
'Tis but a lovely milk cow me mother sent to me. Well, I have traveled near and far.
Close enough.
100 miles or more. But a milk cow with a
It's a
saddle
saddle
on
I've never seen before. Not bad. You remembered that one.
Okay, there are
That's a harder
1,000 versions of that song.
That's true.
Yep.
Yes, Misfit Protein.
Protein?
Oh, Apple, I got to see that show.
Which one?
We haven't seen this guy.
Yeah,
but
he
we've
hasn't
seen the
gotten
show.
that far. Yeah.
Yeah, Alkali finally got to see Agretsuko.
Oh, that's from Agretsuko?
Yes.
You've been wearing that shirt forever. I had no idea what that was from.
Yeah,
I thought it was from wrestling.
No.
I assume everything that you wear is from wrestling.
All right, we're going to take care of the boy tomorrow. We'll get him caught up.
I
on all this
appreciate
shit.
it.
Yes.
That's going to be what we do instead of making breakfast.
That's right, Silence. Every day like day. I'm just doing a standing chair the whole time.
Silence
you ever put
says-
your back on a wall?
Okay.
No, of course you have.
Silence says
Thanks,
Xander
Lobby.
apparently never skips leg day. That's a long time to hold it. There's a pull-up bar over there. What could we raise for charity to have old frail Uncle Kage do pull-ups on that thing?
Seeing as that pull-up bar is dangerous as hell, at least $20. At least.
Damn, Dragger.
Also,
Probably.
I regret to inform you, most of our cameras are kind of stationary and stuck to where they're at right now.
But that's perfect. They wouldn't see it. We could describe anything and they'd believe us. It would be like the Republican. Sorry.
I need to catch up.
You do need to hold on.
Let's keep moving.
No,
Let's
I'm
move
working
on.
on it.
Let's
Come
move
here.
on.
Come here. Oh,
I
that's
need some of that
good.
shit. Pour some of that shit.
Oh, no, you need to finish that one. We're going to a
yes,
new
I have
bottle.
to. Oh, Magnus Lud says, when will he draw? Okay, Magnus, hang on. Don't refill my glass. When this glass is empty, we'll do the art portion of the Uncle Kage Winestream, which is what this show is.
Right. Which means that at this point, I'm going to jump in and say when that glass is finished and the next one, then we will do, because this is our new bottle. Look how pretty that is. Look at that samurai.
Shichi Honyari, the Seven Spears.
Okay, he
That's what
talked
that
in
means.
tongues and then threatened to attack me with 7 weapons. This is going well.
Cockroaches have 7.
That guy's in Final Fantasy V.
They do. The male
Totally.
cockroach has 7
7 what?
spears.
Understood.
I saw Lovecraft Country. All right.
Oh my god. Honestly, dude, I cannot get over. Anyone who is caught up with Lovecraft Country, all I have to say to you is, let me in.
Oh boy.
Son of a bitch. I have never been more laser focused on a show than whatever the hell that episode was. I'm super impressed.
What?
Holy shit, did you just see that?
No, that
He
did not happen.
shot the cap through the table. There's a small
There's a
hole
hole
in the
this
table.
big.
Yeah.
Well, you're
I don't
very,
know.
Do you
you
need
are
it?
very, very good at getting things
In the hole.
That's that big.
He was a free throw champion when he was.
Oh, that's what you call
ultimate
it.
play.
I never heard
actually-
you called that before.
That is what they
Okay.
call it. Yes.
I actually was a free throw champion back in grade school. Would you like to know how I won the free throw championship?
Tell me.
My birthday is on August 23rd. I was the only person in my age category. So they sent me to... Yep. I was the only person in my local age category. I went to regional, and it was one other guy who was also the only person in their age category. I beat him by 2. I went to state and sunk 2 out of 15. Cheers!
Cheers.
Love making a fool out of myself.
Nice.
Onyx Flame has said, with her Welsh accent, Uncle Kage, sorry to stick an arrow in your Proud history, boyo. I live a short drive away from a 1965-year-old castle in comparison to American. Blah, 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 blah. Words, 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 words. Oh, I am Welsh. Okay, we're going to sing the Welsh national anthem.
Okay, you're going to sing the Welsh national anthem.
What's the use of wearing braces, hats and spats and shoes with laces, fancy things you find in places down on Brompton Road? Romans, keep your armor, Saxons your pajamas, hairy coats were made for goats, gorillas, yaks and shepherd dogs and llamas. So march on, Snowdon, with your woad on. Never mind if you get rained or snowed on. Never need a button sewed on. Woad for us today.
Play ball! Oh, we both did it.
Wow. It's so much more fun.
Misfit Raider asks if I have an awesome Little League record. It still stands. No one has beat me yet, according to my father. There's a league called Pinto in Palos Heights.
Yes?
And they keep records, because white suburban neighborhood, it's all we got.
Yeah?
And in the Pinto League, I still hold the record with 16. 16 times being hit by a pitch.
Oh my God.
My father realized at a young age I probably wasn't going to be a sports guy. I probably wasn't going to hit the ball very often. To which he told me, Dan, they don't pitch very hard. I want you to stand still. And he underhanded a ball at my chest. He said, did that hurt? And I said, no. He goes, that's how it's going to feel when they hit you with a pitch. Just stand there. I was hit with pitches about 16 times in the Pinto League. I still hold the record because all you do to win Pinto is stand there and then say, ow.
Ow.
There needs to be a trophy named after you. And it's got the trophies just have scuffs all over for all the time you've been hit.
Did I see that right?
It's giving up with style. What's up?
Or the trophy itself is bent.
I did see that.
What?
What'd you see?
I don't know.
Okay, this is going well.
Oh, spooky cat.
Getting information from you is very difficult.
I saw something go by, and I'm like, wait a minute, dude, the fuck, is that really? It's like, who were we talking about before we were talking about the thing we were talking about who? Remember that?
Holy fuck, no.
Jesus Christ. I think your laptop is haunted.
No, that guy. Remember the guy? The guy who had the name?
Are you okay?
The guy with the thing.
The thing.
He did the stuff at the place.
I gotta lean down here. Alex Lyons is.
Oh my God.
Scroll back on this shit here.
Oh, got it.
Go back. I
is
missed some
broken.
shit here. No, keep going.
That's
going.
okay.
No, stop there. It says that I was. Keep going. Down.
Down?
No, keep going. Yeah, it's ball silence. Keep going. Yeah.
This
keep
is going well.
Yeah,
This is-
keep
okay,
going.
I'm going. There's nothing else I can go.
Man, keep going.
Welcome
We missed
to
the
scrolling.
shit.
This is it. That's the end. We're caught up.
Are you sure?
I must have
Control
imagined
F?
it. No, it had to be before that. Go back.
Okay, go
Oh
back.
my
Yeah.
God.
No, it is German. Oh, there it is.
There it is. We got it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Remember Jeremy Headfoxen?
Jeremy Headfox.
Remember that name?
Okay, the name is super.
This is just for you, Jeremy.
Okay.
They have no top tenors. That's just for Jeremy. Let's keep moving, shall we?
All right, cool.
Jeremy knows and he says who's on first. Jeremy, you know exactly what I'm talking about. By the way, thank you for your patronage and welcome to the insanity, my
Jeremy,
fellow.
you rock, but I only have one question for you, Kage.
Yes?
All I want to know is what's the guy's name on first base?
I don't know.
He's on third. We're not talking about him. What's the guy's name on first base?
No, who's on first?
I'm not asking you who's on first. What's the guy's name on first base?
No, what's on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
No. Okay, we gotta.
It's been a long time.
It's been too long.
It's been. Hold on, let me see. I'm asking the guy said who's on
on first?
Oh man, even I can't do it anymore.
I don't know.
He third base.
Third base,
So
that's
here's
it.
the crazy thing. For my, it's not a thesis, but we called it our thesis because we were, stuck up assholes. For the end of my theater class, we had to do a solo performance, and everyone was like, "Oh yes, a wonderful girl." She actually ended up playing Nero with me. She decided that she would sing the song from Little Mermaid.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful voice, unbelievable. Somebody else went up there and they did the entire one-sided conversation monologue from two great Quentin Tarantino movies. I'm like, how can I compete with them? So I did Who's on First by myself, with a costume divided exactly in half, this side of my body over here being a baseball uniform, this side of my body over here being a stitched together by my friend Jen, if you have ever seen this, thank you so much, a sports coat. And I did Who's on First by myself, flipping back and forth in front of the audience to do the two sides. I have never needed water and booze more after a performance.
Oh my god.
I wish I could still remember it, but it's been so long.
Did you get dizzy?
Oh, insanely.
Yeah.
You just do it.
Yeah.
You just go, man.
I'm going to throw a little test out to these folks. We were discussing this earlier. Okay, this is a timed test. I want to see who's the first person who can give me the answer.
They'll know.
And here's the question. Raspagni sera benefucci alla mini horanci. Let's see. By the way, my glass is empty.
Oh, we have a new bottle.
Raspagni sera benefucci alla mini horanci. Let's see what comes up.
Label up.
Yes, label up.
42, somebody said.
Tyro! Yes!
Did he get it?
Raspagni sera benefucci alla mini horanci. Tyro, God bless you. You caught that. Yes.
Now, hold on. I found this out yesterday because of this man. Now, that quote is amazing, and I've been watching The Three Stooges so as a kid. I watched the show you're about to mention, but I did not catch it. Where did you hear that quote again semi-recently?
I heard it again watching BoJack Horseman.
Yep. When did you hear it watching BoJack Horseman?
When in the inexplicable episode when Todd appears to have been replaced by a look-alike, apparently Eastern European dictator.
I cannot believe I missed that. I'm actually embarrassed that I missed that gag.
It was a gag that went by. It was just a throwaway. Todd, for no reason, was replaced. It was a lookalike. They had taken this Eastern European dictator, and he's like, "Yo, we must get back to the People's Army." I was like, dude, I know that fucking shit. Okay, Tyro. Hey, Tyro.
Man.
Hey, listen. When I'm gonna do the drawing shit in a little bit when this glass is empty. Tyro, I want you to give me something to draw. I'm gonna do this just for you.
There you go.
Okay, when I do the drawing shit, make sure he does that shit, okay? Great. But I have to finish this glass first.
Nova, we're not even close to wasted yet. This is just weekend
Oh, no,
drunk.
dude, we just started.
Oh, it's only 6:30. We haven't even ordered dinner yet. Oh my God, we should have ate before this.
We probably should have.
This wasn't a good idea.
Do you remember
chips
somebody
and salsa,
saying,
baby.
"Can we have some chips and salsa before
Yeah.
this?"
Yeah,
Yes,
well
I
done,
have that.
dude. Well done. How many chips did you have? 4? Okay, we did not have enough carbs before this.
Okay. People say, "Oh, can you go back and meet any person in history?" Guys,
Wow.
I want to sit down with the Horowitz brothers.
Damn.
Not the wrestling ones.
Moses,
No. Okay.
Samuel, and Jerome Horowitz.
Okay.
Mo, Shemp, and Curly.
Oh!
I would love to sit down with these boys. Okay. People talk about if you could take any personage at the moment of their death and bring them forward in time, who would it be?
Holy shit.
Okay,
Oh my god.
Curly would have been one of them. Because, okay, Curly and I could talk to you. Okay, dude, you drank too much. You were in pain a lot of the time. I know what you feel. You drink because you have physical pain and you drink to hide that shit. Let me show you what effect you had on American comedy for the next freaking 75 years.
Right. Oh my God. This is a weird one, and I found this out because of some amazing YouTube created documentaries. Once again, all you YouTube creators out there, keep it up. Unbelievable. The effect that Tim and Eric had on television is astounding.
Yeah, that was really good.
The surrealism. It's our neighbor. They have a dog.
It's a doggo.
Just wondering.
Yeah, no, that's normal. The effect that the surrealist creators Tim and Eric had on general media, watching what they did to commercials in the United States, watching what things that they created. What show did they sponsor themselves to get on the air? Like a really famous one.
You mean the first one they did?
With you in a second.
No, when they used the money that they made from the show. I know Bob Odenkirk. By the way, if you don't know this, Odenkirk, Better Call Saul, is the reason that shows like Tim and Eric ended up on the air. Odenkirk was a huge proponent for surrealist comedy. But there was somebody that Tim and Eric sponsored themselves. Who was it?
That same studio I went on to also do
yeah, I know.
Eric Andre show.
Eric Andre, thank you.
Whatnot. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah,
That
Tim
was
and
what I
Eric
was
had a
thinking of.
huge effect. It's wild.
There's just a little tiny line that went by here. Haiku
What's
art,
that?
I'm going to recognize you.
Go it.
Van Gogh, also known as Van Gogh. Let's take that poor, tortured, unhappy man who thought he was a failure at the moment of his death and take him forward in the future and say, you poor son of a bitch that killed yourself. You were so miserable in life. 150 years from now, you will be revered as one of the masters of art.
Not only a master of art, Drager's right. One of the better Doctor Who episodes.
Yes!
It was a very good Doctor Who episode with Van Gogh.
So would they would they just replace the booze of sourdom with the booze of freedom? Yay!
The booze of freedom. Let's have some booze of freedom.
Freedom, yeah.
You guys refill because when this glass is empty, I have obligations
Yes, you
to
do.
my Patreon
Yes, you do.
patrons. Yeah.
For those of you who are wondering, no, the show isn't nearly over. I still have an unopened bottle down here, and none of us have self-respect.
No, we don't.
I mean, yeah, there is. I'm trying to figure out these little blue bottles. Maybe there's salts. I was like, here, salts.
By the way,
salts.
Sue says there's going to be an immersive Van Gogh show. Okay,
Fire.
I have been to Amsterdam. I've been to Holland. I've been to the country. I've been back to the source. People understand. There is an understanding that this man was a genius that we simply did not acknowledge in his time.
Yeah.
Kind of like Alkali. When you're dead, and you'll be dead, you'll be like rotting in a grave, and
In like 20 minutes.
yes, people are going to look back and say this was a comedic genius.
I'm sorry. How stoned would they have to be to say that?
It's harder. It's easier to forget that though, especially when you're in Chicago traffic. No, seriously, I see this guy. He comes home. He's not thinking about I made people happy. He's just like, oh, I hate life.
I hate life. There you go.
Tell me about your neighbor's dog. Why is he suddenly barking?
The neighbor's dog is suddenly barking because my neighbors don't like it when the dog barks, and they found out that by putting it outside, they're not the only ones who have to deal with it. Okay. That is my best. That's what I'm assuming.
Okay, so this is not a circumstance where we should wonder why the dog is barking and look into it.
No, the dog does not like being outside. They put it outside on a leash. It eventually poops, but it just keeps barking the entire time. It's just part of the process. Just, you know how we all use cell phones? He uses Barkagram.
Shy
Wolf.
La Violette.
Wolf.
You've also
Degram.
been to the Amsterdam red light
Grinder.
but you refuse to
that's
tell
good.
me the story you have for years. Maybe it's time I told the story.
Wait, which one?
Shy, La Violette, Uncle Kage, you've been to the Amsterdam red light district.
Oh, yeah.
Choose to tell me the story you have.
Oh my God!
Perhaps
that's
I
an
should tell
old one.
That goes back almost 20 years.
That goes back to the time of, and I apologize, I'm going to get the name wrong. Isn't that for about the time of Larry the Head? Who was the head? Bald head. What was his name?
No. That was Murray.
Murray the Head. Thank you.
No, this is after Murray the Head. This goes back to the cool boss, Jeff. All right.
One of the first times I ever saw you perform, you told this story.
Just because you
Holy
asked, and I
shit.
scrolled off the screen, and I don't remember who you are. So who the fuck you are? Anyway.
I don't remember you. I don't need you. Here's a story, but just for you.
What he said. Whoever the fuck
It
asked, I
was-
love you.
2002. And this is very important.
Huh.
It was get a room.
It's my home. We'll just go behind
in
it. You're in the room.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, do you not think we screwed in the chair you're sitting in? That's why we covered it in a green screen, to be polite.
So this is the room.
This is the
Oh,
room.
hi, Mom.
Oh, hi, Mark.
You're my favorite
Amsterdam, 2002. I had a business trip in 2002 to Europe, and I was accompanied by my cool boss, Jeff, and his boss, Dick. Very few men can live up to their name. The boss, Dick. Jeff was my boss, and our boss was Dick.
That sounds about right.
Dick was our boss, and our boss was Dick. Dick, are you watching? Dick, do you remember when I called you a motherfucker to your face and you did not fire me? That is when I lost all respect for you. Because if somebody who worked for me had called me a motherfucker in front of our workers, I would have called him in and I would have said, listen, I must have done something that upset you greatly. We need to talk about this because whatever I did obviously was over the line. Yeah. And I have to apologize for you and we have to talk about it. But if you ever do that again, you're done. He did not do that, and that's when I lost.
No, that's right. That's absolutely correct.
I just got completely off.
No, we got business for
We
a
got
second.
distracted by Dick. I understand.
We always get distracted by Dick. Look,
Dick
Right.
takes up our minds all
Yeah.
the time.
If you're
We're
a
always
cop-
thinking of Dick.
I know.
Truly.
Even when, especially when you don't want to be thinking about Dick.
Dude, let's
We
be
always
honest.
want to think of
worst.
Dick.
When you think of Dick, what's the first thing you think of? Sucks. Dick totally sucks. I always, every time I think of Dick, I think of sucks. And it blows. It really blows. It just blows.
No.
Just fallacious.
No.
I'm trying to think of one for fellatio,
It
you
does-
son of a
no,
bitch. Well
dude.
done. Well done.
There's suck and blow. I've got to draw the distinction.
There is.
There is a distinction. We have suck and blow.
No, correct, right. One of them, if you're sucking it in, you need to move this side of your mouth and it whistles. Do-do-do-do-do. If you blow, you kind of have to like a trumpet. So it's do-do-do-do-do, and that's how sex works.
My mom is watching. Mom, I'm not gay. Sorry, let's
It's the
keep
yin
moving.
and yang of oral.
Grandma Kage, this is how we think sex works. This is why furries don't reproduce.
Let me tell you about Dick.
Again?
No. Specifically, let me tell you about my
Here's
dick.
another-
No, we have to talk about my
Kage
dick.
talks to you about
We
Dick.
have to talk about my dick specifically.
I cannot wait to edit
Christ.
down this episode to sound bites. You are going to be in
this is
every
my
fucking-
story hour. It's not yours.
It doesn't matter. I still use your shit. Copyright doesn't apply to us.
I'm getting erect. Let's move
What'd
on.
you do this weekend? We talked about Kage's dick.
Lot of dick.
Wait a minute, hang on. Wait.
In front of a
Wait a minute,
in
hang
front of
on,
an audience.
wait. A couple hours ago, did I say, oh, wait, there's my friend Quinn. Did I say that?
I think so.
My colleague, my professional colleague, Tan Quinn Lee. Is she still watching? Let's keep moving.
I'm so glad that almost everyone at work hates me. I'm so glad.
My people don't hate me until now.
And now they do. Probably after you called your boss a motherfucker, which is what started this whole thing.
Okay, let's step back. Okay.
He was a dick.
What a cock.
Okay.
What an ass fucking homo. There you go. Is that what we wanted? Is that where we're going with this? I'm gay. I'm allowed to use that word. That's how it works, right?
I don't think so.
Let me
but
tell
okay.
you a story.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen.
Oh boy.
If you are old enough to remember my 2002 story hour, Les Tourniquets Monjardin de Paris.
That is not what you called it. It was
called it-
old man gets drunk and falls down.
Almost.
Okay.
Man-eating turnstiles of Paris. This was part of the story.
I love you.
It's 18 years old. Shit. Okay.
Hey, it's legal. It's a legal story. There you go.
A business trip that brought me to Amsterdam with Jeff, my cool boss, and Dick, our mutual boss. We're going through the red light district of Amsterdam.
Oh boy.
Because we can. That's the thing. You go. It's a tourist thing. You go there, all right?
Yeah, of course.
We're going through the red light district of Amsterdam. I just realized I was like hanging off my chair.
These things happen.
Anyway, we're going. Okay, the red light. When I say red light district, Amsterdam invented that. We're talking something that goes back to the Middle Ages. We now have modern technology in the form of neon. There are these ancient medieval structures on either side of the street, but they all have giant windows. And in modern times, they have red neon lights outlining the windows. And in each window, there is a young lady, usually lady, sometimes not.
Sounds like a nice block.
Every one of them has his or her offering.
Oh.
Okay, there's a young lady dressed as a bride, in full bride getup. There's a lady dressed as a schoolgirl. There's you name it. We're walking through this ancient medieval district of Amsterdam, and we pass this young lady who was dressed like Wilma Flintstone, this caveman thing.
Really?
I was wearing that outfit with the fedora and the hat. She saw me, and there's a door next to each of these windows. She ran out the door, and she ran up to me. Oh, what a lovely hat. I love to see your hat. Come inside. We'll talk about your hat. Just 40 guilders. For 40 guilders, we talk about your hat. And I'm going, and I looked for protection and support to Dick and Jeff, and they're going,
Oh man.
think fast. I'm a comic. It helps to think fast. I said,
Legitimately.
"Oh, miss," I took my hat back. "Oh, miss, I would love to. I really would love to. Honestly, it would be my honor and pleasure, but when I left America, I made a holy promise that I would only have sex 18 times a night, and I've already had my 18. I'm sorry, I just can't because of the promise I made." And she accepted that and gave me my hat back.
Jesus Christ.
Rather than 40 guilders going with her behind the window.
Oh my God.
Now, Dick was gonna sell me out. We went walking along, and we came to an area where there were 2 levels. not only ground floor, but upper level. It was like the French Quarter of what do we call that place in Louisiana? Las Vegas. Anyway.
Not even close. Keep going.
No,
You're talking about New Orleans. Keep going.
Thank you.
Just keep going.
Anyway, yes, that place.
Okay.
New Louisiana.
It was 2 words. Las Vegas, New Orleans. Who the fuck?
Shut up! I'm telling you a story.
Princess and the Frog.
Shut up! Hang on. All right.
I've got friends on the other backside. Understood.
Don't tell me about your backside. I've seen it. Anyhow. All right. So we're going along, and there was a young lady. Her thing was she was dressed like a schoolgirl, and she had this big pile of textbooks under her arm.
Okay.
And she looks down at me, and she's going, "What the fuck?"
You need them.
And I looked up at her, and I'm like, she's like,
Jesus.
and I went over to my boss, Dick, and I looked at her and I went, and she went, oh. And Dick's looking at me and I said, don't fuck with Uncle Kage.
No, dude, you gotta learn.
That's what I said.
Holy shit.
Jeff, okay, here's the official story. The official story. Jeff was tired and had to go back to the hotel.
Oh, so sleepy.
I'm tired and have to... We didn't see Jeff. Jeff just went back to the hotel. Jeff, are you watching?
Jeff,
you were fucking Dutch girls, I know. Anyway. And maybe they were girls. I don't know. Jeff, I've always loved you, okay?
Jeff loved Dutch girls.
Wait, I'm going to take a sidebar.
Absolutely.
Jeff, I'm talking Jeff, the cool boss.
Anytime you want to take a bar, I'm in.
Do you know why I call him cool boss?
Why do you call him cool boss?
This is the year, like, fucking 2001. I'm, like, young furry convention chairman leadership, and I'm at work trying to get ready for a furry convention, but I just took this job a couple months ago. And the two worlds must not combine because I just took this job.
Yeah.
And I don't. But in those days, everything was done by fax and phone.
Oh my God.
So I'm trying to pretend I'm Mr. Science. And I'm being very scientific, and look at how scientific I'm being, but I'm trying to set up a furry convention. Don't let the boss find out.
How'd that go?
I'm sitting there in my office. I've got the phone crooked in here. I've got BEO's banquet and event orders from the hotel in here, and I've got room layouts in this hand, and I'm trying to pretend I'm doing work. Look at me, I am working. This is my job. And I'm going through this in my office, and I heard footsteps behind me. And a hand with a bunch of papers came down in front of me, and a voice with a charming North Carolina accent said, "Fax for you, more furry stuff." And disappeared.
Oh.
And I was like, oh. And I finished what I was doing, and when I was done, straightened my tie. And I kind of leaned into Jeff's office, and Jeff is working at his desk. I said, so Jeff, and he said, "Do you have that protocol done?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Okay."
Good man.
And that was all the conversation we had. So here, Jeff and me and Dick in Amsterdam, and suddenly Jeff says, "Oh, I'm tired and have to go back to the hotel." So it's just me and Dick.
As you like it.
We went into a, shall we say, a toy store?
No,
gee.
we shouldn't call it a
Toys
toy
R
store.
Us?
Nope.
No? Like GameStop?
I told you I heard this story before. Nope.
Okay.
It was
Build-A-Bear?
Not that kind of bear.
Oh,
Oh my god! My niece is here.
Build-A-Bear?
Oh, this is a great time for you to come in. Hello, Kage's niece. Let's continue this story. So what happened when you went into the toy store in the red light district in Amsterdam?
Katie, don't tell your mom and dad this story. I don't think they know.
Toys R... Oh my god, Sue! Toys R Us!
Ah, Sue.
This is why I love her like a sister.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Sorry.
Oh my god!
Story back.
Oh, yeah, very serious.
Dick!
Be serious about Dick! Be serious about Dick!
Serious about my dick. Dick and me and my dick walked into a store,
Oh my
and
god.
they had them lined up. Now I've told a similar story because it's the same. They had them lined up in the entryway by size, going up to.
Oh, it's like a graph.
No, you know what it's like? It's like a certain freezer that you had at one point in your professional
exactly.
career. Did you have a dick xylophone in front of you?
I did.
Oh, wow.
But at this point, we went in and we looked at this in awe, and our jaws dropped. And Dick looked at me and said, "Kind of makes you feel inadequate, doesn't it?" And I said, "Why?" You don't fuck with Uncle Kage, all right?
You don't fuck with Uncle Kage.
Oh, that's
We went
good.
into this store and Dick is looking around, and I'm like, okay, why are we here? Because they had a video section. Okay, this is back in the years ago. They had this giant video wall.
I'm sorry, do you mean a small iPad Nano
no.
with every movie you've ever seen? That's what you mean, right? That's how it looks. You mean something this size that
They
has
didn't
every...
have the right sound of that.
That's much
that's what
better.
we need.
It's like
Oh, so
the beard to nullify slaps.
that's exactly so. This big for every music and song you have ever heard
that shit
or
down.
wanted to hear.
They had a giant wall with VHS 2-hour videos on them. And I'm looking at these like, dude, what the fuck are we doing here? He's saying, okay, he was from Boston.
Oh, Boston! He was in Boston.
He's from Boston. I got a poker night coming up. I'm looking for the most absolutely disgusting, depraved video that I can find to show to my boys at poker night.
You're gonna find it.
I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, right. Okay, fine. I'll help you out, all right? We're looking around. All right, okay, how about this one? How about this? Barnyard Buddies. He said, no, I got that one. All right, okay, all right. This.
Both super sensitive microphones.
Right.
No,
stop pounding on the-
reminding you. I do it all the time.
It's like, okay, how about this? How about this? All right. And then I turned this way and it was, oh!
Say it. Say it.
No! Dick,
Say it.
Dick! Look! Dick turned around and he went, oh! Fuck! And we just turned and left the store.
Kage, why did you turn and leave the store? Was there a name for the type of video that you saw? Maybe a name in German?
I will not tell you.
I will tell them. I will tell them the German name.
Did I tell you this?
I know this.
Oh, fuck.
I know this very well.
And I'm not saying
what I
anything
think it
else.
is?
I will say it. We'll just end it at, oh, un Scheiße.
Oh my god.
It was the special diarrhea edition, and it had a gentleman receiving it from 6 feet away in the face.
2 girls, 1 cup doesn't even crack the iceberg
It was
of
one
depravity.
girl, one mouth. Oh.
You thought there was a drop down on E621 for that? Dude, we're on WikiLeaks. Fuck that shit.
Jesus Christ.
You. Oh, God. You know
Hey, man,
what?
Everyone's got to make a living.
What a shitty living.
I'll say.
Oh my god.
We were just talking earlier that I got an entire story hour out of this. Oh, Tyra says drawing time. Yes, it's
We're
drawing
close.
time.
We're close. We're close. Do not chug that. You do not need that.
No, I'll tell you what.
Is it time?
I think it's time.
It is time. I am going to use the moment where we switch over the camera to use the restroom again because I unfortunately broke the seal.
We have to go to the drawing cam.
Yeah, the cam.
Do that. Drawing cam. So this comes off of here.
Yep, he's going to do that. All right,
we
we're
go
about to
the
switch.
drawing cam.
Here we go.
But this is the
On the
thing
table.
that tells me
Hold on.
what to draw. Thank you.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There's some lid.
Yeah. Oh wait, the paper's crooked.
Close.
There we go. Now I go to the.
Yeah, I can see it.
Xander, you run the camera. I'm going to go to the restroom.
That's fucking.
I know. I don't know where they came from. A week ago, we took care of
All right,
this.
we took. All right, okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Go ahead.
The drawing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the drawing. Am I on camera? This is the drawing.
Oh my God! Yes, you are on camera.
This is the drawing. Cam segment of help me. What am I trying to say? Segment of the story.
Yes.
Fuck me. Anyway, all right, we're gonna draw shit.
Here, I'm gonna move the mic around this. It's behind your laptop.
listen.
There we go. That's better. Now they can hear you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thankfully Xander the Blue is here, who knows
my
his
God.
shit.
Oh my God!
I'm here now.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. First, we have Silver the Viking. Am I? Can you put it on here? I can't. Oh, there I am. So Silver, S-I-L Silver,
so
which
see
is
it better?
practically a V.
I mean, they see.
I see it there. It's backwards. It's backwards.
Is it backwards?
It's backwards.
Oh, I can make that.
Done. Can you make it forwards?
Yeah, I can do that.
If it's backwards.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it's backwards. Make it forwards, please. It's backwards.
I got you.
I don't know what to do.
Flip horizontal.
Okay, we're just gonna drink this. We have to drink this shit.
Okay, I got you. There, I got you. Oh.
Is it forwards now?
It's not yet. Hold on.
No, wait. I'll just fix it. I just
did it for you.
There.
No. I just fixed it.
Oh right.
For
Oh,
you.
sorry. Okay. Got it. Silver the Viking. The Viking. Okay.
There you go. Good.
Silver says a logo for your condo. Can yeah, we know. We're back. We know. Thank you. A logo for my condo. Okay. I live in the Lochmere Lakeside. A logo for my condo. So the logo for my condo is going to be. That is it. Why are there fucking bugs surrounding my face? Do you see it?
I do see it. I'm sorry. I do.
Okay, you guys can't see this. There is an entire army of fucking bugs surrounding
You're very
my
popular.
face.
They know you're in town.
Silver, that is it. Faux Scot, because everything is fucking Scottish where the hell I live.
Everything is fucking. Oh, it's like that one shop. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Furry Trainer. Okay, guys, Furry Trainer has been she's like a friend of the family. I love her to all the pieces. Furry Trainer. Okay.
What's up?
Shit. Oh God.
Good start.
Alexa,
I'm Batman.
What do I do? Okay. We need light.
Why did that do that?
Because you said I'm Batman, you stupid fuck!
It's not supposed to do that anymore. We have that locked.
Okay, it says Furry Trainer pooping out of a pumpkin. What do I do? Guys, help me. What do I do?
Furry trainer pooping out of a pumpkin.
Yeah, look, that's what it says.
Well, obviously.
Look, no, help me. See it? Look.
Popping. You got an extra O in there.
Oh, sorry. Okay. All right. Focus.
Oh, we're working on it. No, that was my fault. That is my fault.
How could I fuck that up?
No, there it goes. It's gonna go.
Hey,
the lighting screwed it
Okay,
up.
so it's Furry Trainer
I thought I fixed it.
popping out
Popping.
of a pumpkin.
Popping out.
Not pooping.
Pooping out of a pumpkin.
That's better.
Okay, so we have a pumpkin. A pumpkin, as you can say. And Furry Trainer is pooping. Popping
like soda.
Got it.
There you go.
So we have Furry Trainer. She is an Alsatian. because Alsatians are almost like wolves. They have this very, very wolfy face, just like that, you see. And she's pooping out. Popping, help me, popping of the, and she's like, yay, I'm pooping.
Popping! Like soda, like poppers, like huffing, like continuing on.
Yay, here I'm, Uncle Kage. Thank you for your training. Listen, I love it in pieces, darling. I hope I didn't embarrass you too much. I think we're done with that. We have to keep moving.
That was good. All
right, what's next?
Drago, that is exactly what is happening now.
Rick Hale. Alkali disarming the booby-trapped whiskey.
That actually might help.
Oh, we have to go this way. We have to do this way.
Oh, this is okay.
No, this is this way.
This is when you screw up taking a picture with your phone. Gotcha.
Okay, first we have Alkali. Alkali is a ferret.
That's a good. Well done. I'm so glad you remembered.
Yep. Ferrets have like this mask.
You're already a better drawer than I am.
And they have noses and whiskers, but they also have top hats, just like that. And he is, I'm sorry, what is he doing? He's disarming the booby-trapped whiskey. So over here we have the whiskey.
Do you have your phone? Can you put your flashlight on?
Here's the whiskey. Right, we have the whiskey, and the whiskey has boobies. There we go. And the whiskey, which is booby-trapped, and Alkali is trying to disarm the booby-trapped whiskey, but he's dead and has no idea what to do because there are boobies and he has never seen them before and does not know what to do with them. There we go. And this is for Rick Hale, and we're going to sign it.
This has been Uncle Kage's How to Trap a Gay. Apparently it's a booby trap.
That's how you trap a gay.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you, Rick. We love it to pieces. What's next? That was after Rick Hale. Oh, Silent Dawn!
I love that you always scream Silent Dawn's
Do you know
name.
why I scream Silent Dawn? I'm going to explain that in a few minutes, and Silent Dawn is wondering why.
Excellent.
Silent Dawn. And Silent Dawn says, draw me decorating my bar table with all kinds of stickers. Chat decides on what the stickers are. Guys, go. Just go. I'm going to look at this shit, and only the first couple I'm going to look at. Chat decides what the stickers are.
All right, chat. We got Dix, Bad
Dragon, Dix, Jellyfish, Dix. That's it. Dix and Jellyfish. That's what we're doing. Okay.
And
so
scratching stuff.
Doesn't matter. We're done. We're finished. Thank you very much for playing.
That's my favorite.
Draw me decorate. Okay, so we have Silent Dawn, who is a tiger. Tigers have testicle faces, as we know, right? And they got the whiskers. And Silent Dawn, he's got the rest of his head up here and the cookie-shaped ears, but stripes because he's a tiger.
Wow, Misfit Raider. Great memory.
Thank you. Okay. And he is, I'm sorry, what's he doing?
Something about dicks and jellyfish?
Decorating my bar table with all kinds of stickers. So here's his bar table. And people are like, Dick, jellyfish, Dick, there we go. And we have the amazing Dick Jellyfish right there.
Dick Jellyfish.
That's it. Okay, thank you, Silent Dawn. We're not going to tell people the story of how you fucking passed out and spilled the sake during the last story hour. Nobody's
Oh
gonna
my
know about
God!
that. It's a story between you and I, and nobody's going to tell that. Anyway.
Definitely not told in my house right before the stream. Definitely
That's
not.
it. Okay, what it. First off, this is Wadius. We must draw the Norwegian flag, which kind of looks like this because it's Wadius, who is an amazing Norwegian patriot. Something like that, and it's got a giant N in it because it's Norway. All right, draw me decorating my bar table with all kinds of stickers. Chat decide. Wait.
No, next one.
Oh, where am I? Oh no, Kage and Alkali donating money to cancer aid. Oh, we can do that. Okay, we can do that. First, we have Kage. Kage with a potato-shaped head, right? We all know. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's channeling that guy from the last election who had the
Ross Perot.
yeah, there's Ross Perot.
No, that's all the big ears.
It's okay, Uncle Kage, but Uncle Kage, of course, always has his best tie on here, right? And Alkali, who is a ferret, by which we mean he's got eyes inside his balls, and
What?
but that's what ferrets are like, you know. And then these tiny little noses down here, and it's like the rest of them is like that shit because that's
Like a
ferrets.
tube.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a tube, and they are.
Oh, you made me skinnier than I ever wanted to be.
donating money to cancer research. So it's like
Make it rain.
money to cancer.
Cancer. How do you draw
Oh,
cancer?
I got. Okay. We draw a crab.
We're doing a crab?
Oh, nice.
Yes,
Yeah, cancer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cancer
I gotta dodge that
research.
crab.
There we go. Okay, that works. That's for Wadius the Warrior. I'll sign this someplace. Thank you, Wadius. We're gonna throw that shit over there. Silver Gatomon. A.G.
Is the cam blurry?
Gato. Is it blurry?
No, at times.
I don't
Times?
fuck-
No,
Okay,
I'm
so I
watching
don't
it.
recognize.
I'm watching it.
Here we go. Have Alkali decide. Quick, fast. What are we drawing? Alkali.
General?
What? Yes. What are we drawing?
General?
What?
The moment
What?
in your life that changed everything.
Whoa.
The moment of my life to change
The
everything.
moment in your life that changed everything.
The moment of yes, got it.
Of course, yeah.
The moment
Yeah,
in
I'm
my
sorry.
life to
Did you
change
think
everything.
you were going to screw with me? I'm better at this! Ha ha! Dangly bits!
Wow.
Oh, I love short-circuiting you so much! If any of you ever watch us live on a stage...
Come here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm here.
Oh, am
I
I-
have to pee.
Okay.
You're going to draw this one. Grab that fucking
What did
pen
I-
and start drawing. I really had to fucking
I
pee. I'm
understand.
pissing my pants
Go
right
pee.
now.
Through the
It's
pen.
over there.
Oh, my God. It's
Alkali's
really
gonna
far
be-
away. All right.
Alkali's going to draw this.
I'm gonna
Draw
draw
what
them.
I would do. I got to be
All right, the moment in his life that changed
go.
everything.
I gotta go.
Oh, he got me. All right, so there he was
Where is it?
on Earth. There's
It's
Kage.
very big.
He's wearing a lab coat, and he's got arms and a fedora.
Ah!
And then all of a sudden,
Oh my god.
aliens
I see.
shot lasers. Pew pew pew. At Furry.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And Kage thought
What is-
sex?
Sex?
And the Earth became very pregnant
Oh! Wait.
with a baby that shot out of it this way out. But another alien caught the baby with a net
Oh no.
and sold it to a circus
Wow.
that's a clown.
That's...
And everyone was sad
I'm so confused right now.
with 3 eyes,
I'd have to see that. I'd be sad with 3 eyes.
backwards, sigh, Cyclops drone.
This story is confusing. I need help.
Katie, it's your Uncle Sam. Yeah, no, give me Katie. It's very important. Katie, is it you? Oh, Katie, I'm sorry. This is your Uncle Sam. I forgot to tell you. I'm streaming tonight. I'm in Chicago right now, and I forgot to tell you, but I'm not on camera right now. Alkali's pretending to be me. So it's okay.
What the fuck?
But I'm like, if you go to my stream right now, we're streaming, and I'm really sorry. What? Oh, you're watching.
And anyone watching the stream right now, I just want to let you know that this was definitely Uncle Kage drawing. Who was?
I gotta go now. Bye.
These things happen.
Bye. Sorry, that's my niece. I forgot to tell her I'm streaming, but apparently she knew I was streaming. So, get out of my seat.
No, hold on.
What?
A story was created.
Give me the story.
No, you're going to tell me the story, but I will point to you in the direction that I drew it. Ready?
All right.
Start the story here.
Okay. We're at Fiery This.
Okay.
And that's Uncle Kage with his fedora going pew pew pew, fighting off the alien invasion of money coming in from the Jews from the planet Saturn. More money coming in from the Priquinati, but which is run by a clown. The
Priquinati.
6 Doga Prost Bacchanal, who has a cat who is winning the game of Silver Gatomon. Yay! Okay, that's it. This is a shout out going to my niece Katie. You guys need to understand. Normally, I send a note to my little niece Katie, who's my little bitty baby niece, who is the world to me, and I forgot to do it this time, and I was very apologetic. But apparently, she's watching anyway, so we're just gonna keep moving. Anyway,
Okay.
I just called Katie, and she's like, "Dude, we're watching."
I'm also noticing a lot of people all of a sudden have to go. Sorry for ruining your stream.
Okay, what's next?
Lord.
Silver Gatomon, how about we just did that?
That's the one you just did. Next one.
Tao says have the chat decide. We lost 25 viewers.
Did we, Tyro? Did I actually cost us 25 viewers?
No.
Oh.
Wait a minute, what the fuck did you do, Dick Cam Dicks? What did you do? Jesus.
I drew no dicks.
This is my fucking show. What are you doing to my people?
At the most, I drew 5 dicks, which is very close to 0 dicks.
For Christ's sake.
It was close to 0.
Tyro says, draw the maha! Silver Gatomon, oh, silence! Draw my niece! I can draw my niece. Oh, fuck. Draw my niece.
Apparently turn down the gain more.
That's only when we're yelling at each other. We stopped.
Well, that's true.
Sorry, guys. We're very drunk and having a lot of fun.
I am going to draw my niece. I am going to
draw your niece. Excellent.
I'm going to draw my niece. What am I drawing?
A rainbow.
You're drawing your niece.
I am drawing a rainbow. I am drawing a beautiful, natural demonstration of nature's grandeur. This is Uncle Kage's niece, and I'm gonna say something else. Hey, Katie. Hello, Katie. I love you to pieces. Listen, Katie. If I die. No, really.
This is a great start to a conversation.
I'm fucking like flying home. If the plane crashes, this is serious. Katie, if I die in my house, there is a metal file cabinet to the left of my desk.
This is so
my
sketchy.
will is in that. It's like Everything in my will is left to you. I'm
I
leaving it up to you.
swear-
My property, my house, everything. It's
There is no way your will isn't just a huge piece of construction paper with noodle art on it. There's no way!
It is. It is. Uncle Kage's niece.
Oh my god.
Uncle Kage. That's my name. Who asked me to draw this shit?
I have no idea.
I think it was Tal. We'll just call it Tal because Tal's cool.
Yeah, Tal.
Nikolai Tiger. There's an N. Nikolai Tiger.
There you go.
The aftermath of Boozy's kitchen remodel.
What happened? Why does he have to remodel?
Okay, that's all right.
Yep.
Okay, Boozy's kitchen. Okay, we have Boozy's house. Boozy has. I've been to his house. It's a very, very lovely house. It's got this kind of peak roof, and there's a window up here, and it's got a second floor. It's got a window up there.
That's a really nice house.
It is.
Looks
no.
suspiciously like the Amityville Horror, just letting you
Well,
know.
that's the thing. It's got this lovely porch in front. The front door is here. And it's fucking on fire because Boozy has no fucking idea what he's doing. He set his goddamn house on fire because he's a lawyer, not a carpenter. Lawyers should not fucking try to undertake house renovations.
You have the best Patreon.
Wow.
Signed, Uncle
That
Kage.
got.
There we go, Uncle Kage. And who is this for? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fucking put this shit over there. All right. Okay. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, typically we do the drawings earlier in the evening, but that's why we. Never mind.
This is my fault. I did this.
Oh my god.
Okay. Wait a minute. We have a logo for the code. We did that furry training. We did all that.
You got that. You got that.
Please draw a drawing of Magnus Rod kicking.
What?
I'm sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Wait a minute. We have to format and text wrap. Sorry.
No, that's you're not even clicking right.
Okay.
There you go.
Please draw a drawing of Magnus Rod, known as Angus, kicking down their cabin door because they can't find their keys. Please draw the keys hanging off one of their horns.
Well, that's very specific. Best of luck. Would you like to know what of that description I can draw? The door.
Hang on. I'm getting my phone.
Oh, this is going to help.
Kick door key horn.
Where's my phone?
We lost most of our personal
Dude,
accoutrements a long time ago.
Oh, wait. Okay, we're starting this again. Oh, wait, this for Alex Flame. She's the Welsh person, right? Okay, right. Never mind. The Welsh are not German, so I'm going to draw something for them that is not German. Okay, hang on. I was thinking out loud, wasn't I? Okay.
Mama T, yours is next.
Oh, Mama. Ugh. I have an explanation for Mama T.
Understood.
Yes. Okay. We're on. I'm looking for drawing reference, so bear with me.
You looking for a drawing reference for keys?
Yes.
I knew it.
Because we have a Welsh person who has lost her keys. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Please draw a drawing of Magnus Wood kicking down their cabin door because they can't find their keys, but the keys are hanging off one of their horns. All right, here we go. We have Magnus Wood. Magnus, who is Welsh, is very, very draconic looking, who's like, I'm a dragon, and we have tongue like that coming out of our faces. And we're like, and we have front legs because dragons have front legs, right? And this other leg is up here because we're like, because dragons have front legs and dragons have to have front legs, right? And the rest of us, because there's ears up here, which are not like German Shepherds is very, very different from German Shepherds. We come down here, and then there's wings, because we're wingling dragons. It's like, "Wah," and then wing, and shit like that. And then we come down, and then there's like, we have, but then we mustn't forget the rest of it, because dragons have to have the rest of their tootsies down here.
Always.
Right? But this one's like that. But the keys are hanging from the horn, so we don't realize that there's the keys, and we never knew it. There we go. This is Ron Explained. Thank you very much. We love you, Ron Explained. You're a darling. You've got to come visit us some of these days. All of them, or maybe none of them. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, all right. There we go. All right. Next is Mama T. Okay,
Yay,
hang
Mama
on.
T.
Okay, we have to put this shit up.
I got it.
Put my face.
Oh, your face?
Get my
Okay.
face. Hi, face. Okay. We had to explain something.
This is the best stream ever.
Is this upside down?
No, it is not.
It
Just
doesn't
keep
matter.
going.
Just keep
That's
going.
perfect.
No, okay, all right.
It's fly. Oh God, you're gonna break your neck.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, hey, how about that? Is that
All right,
better?
all right.
It's perfect.
So,
We got it.
is it?
Nailed it.
Yes, better.
Nailed it.
Talk to us.
I'm dizzy.
Just talk.
I'm talking. All right, give me. All right, you guys. Do you remember last stream when we were doing drawing? Do you remember my co-host, who is a darling boy who I love like a brother, which I mean I want to punch him all the time, fucking spilled the sake? He spilled the fucking sake, and it caused me to lose my place, and I didn't get to draw Mama T's artwork. So I'm going to do Mama T's artwork from last time, so we're going to do Mama T's artwork. Mama T's artwork from last time was me holding my birthday cake in one hand and a glass of wine in the other. Mama T, I can't remember what species you identify with, so we're going to make you an Alsatian, because Alsatians are wonderful. They have like this neck floof over here, and they're always very happy. It's like these boxing muzzles. And we're holding a birthday cake in one hand. And this is, okay, this is not just any birthday cake. This is Grandma Kage, who has tried to use melted Hershey's Kisses to make the icing, which has made the incredibly powerful, impenetrable, concrete version of the icing on top. You'll just have to chip off a piece for that. And the other hand is a glass of wine. Okay, I can do a glass of wine. Because,
no shit.
No, wait. Because it's Mama T, and Mama T's a good friend of the family, she gets a glass of wine. Because it's Mama T, and we love her all. I mean, she's wagging her tail
Mama
because she's very
T.
happy. This is for Mama T, and I love you all to pieces, darling. Thank you so much, Uncle Kage. And we're sorry we're late. Sorry we are. I am a scientist. I can write whatever the fuck I want, and you should understand it. All right, yeah, that's Mama T.
Diana Maddox, if that's your what you're waiting on, just combine them. You're a Luger now.
You're a Luger.
Oh, okay. This one's important. This one, okay. I had a. Give me this.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing this again?
I had. Okay. I was contacted by an Allison Hubble. There we go. Allison, who's a darling lady, wanted me to do a drawing of the Golden Girls, and she would make a $25 donation to charity. Take this.
Oh, God,
okay. All right. Of my choice. Well, the charity of my choice is specifically the one that Wadius has been promoting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, blah, blah. Okay, Furries Against Cancer. Wadius the Warrior, who is a longtime supporter of our thing that we do. Okay, this is serious. Furries Against Cancer. What better shit could we have?
No, that's legit.
So, where's the stream? I lost it. There it is.
There
okay.
you go. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, a link is coming in the stream. All right. There it is. There it is. Okay. And
God damn it, Dragor.
Dragor says, too legit to shit. That's fine. That's
legit.
great. Okay.
Too legit
So,
to shit.
Furries Against Cancer. And Allison says, do a doodle and I will give a $25 donation. Well, Allison, that is the charity I want you to donate to. Thank you very much, and I'm going to take you up on it. And you want me to draw a doodle of the Golden Girls. So I'm going to have to get some drawing reference.
Oh my God.
I'm going to get Golden Girls drawing reference, and let's see what comes up here.
It's 4 old ladies.
Oh, well, it's not just any 4 old ladies. It's a specific. No, is
Okay.
it 4 or 5?
I thought it was 3.
No.
What?
I don't know.
No, here we go. Okay, got it. Okay, you have to go this way. Okay, first we have Blanche, who is
You don't even know their names.
No, it's Blanche because she's got this hair, and she's an old lady, and she has a nose, and she's very smiley, and she's. This is the fat one. Okay.
This is the fat one.
Oh, then there's Maud.
Too much cake.
Then there's Maud. And then there's Maud. And then there's Maud. And then there's Maud.
Oh my God.
We have to have Maud. Maud is like, Maud is like, she's like, don't fuck with Maud because Maud will fuck you back. All right. But she's a golden girl, so she's.
It was in her song.
No,
Maud
it's
will
right.
fuck
But
you
she's
back.
got the beehive hairdo. So there's, and then there's Maud, and then there's Maud, and then there's Maud, and then then there's Betty White. Okay. Nobody. It's like drawing Mohammed. You cannot
Jesus
draw
Christ.
Betty White. It is against
BW.
it. You cannot draw Betty White. It's like drawing an image of Mohammed. So this is a representation of Betty White. That's the best we can have. And then there's
shit.
the really old one who is like Imhotep the mummy over here. She's like Imhotep.
She's the funniest one of them all.
Oh, and funny thing is, she was the youngest one.
Yeah.
Wait, no shit.
She was actually like 30.
She is. She's like a little tiny. But
Jesus.
she's like, you know what? This
Night,
actually
dummy.
kind of looks.
You did it.
Uncle Kage, we're gonna sign this shit here. And who is this for again? I forget.
This is Mama T.
Oh, Mama. All right, that's right. This is for Mama T because last time I didn't get to draw this because an unnamed person spilled the sake during the show. So thank you, Mama T.
Oh my
you
God.
know that you're a darling and we love you to pieces. So we did Allison Hubble. No, I'm sorry, that was Allison Hubble. We did Mama T, who is the birthday cake. And
Oh, okay.
Give me that shit back.
Oh, so that was Allison Hubble. Oh.
Sorry,
I thought it was
Alpha has
Mama
fucked
T.
me up.
I totally did.
This is Allison Hubble. There we go.
Okay.
All right. So, Allison, lady who, no, sorry,
Whatever.
Yeah, you want to make a donation to charity? I have put the link. I'm pointing at the screen, which you can't see, but it doesn't matter because I'm here. The link is here. So if you look at the link, which is in the chat that I did here. What? No.
Is this the Kage crotch cam?
Sorry.
There you go. That's much better.
Allison, go to that link that I put in the screen because that's furries against cancer and shit like that. That's what it's called. So we're gonna get put this back to the thing now.
Jesus.
Okay, let's boy, if my boss is watching this, I am so fucking fired.
Oh, we're gone. We are absolutely gone.
So we are going to go back to the stream, and once more, I'm going to give them the link if you want to make a donation. all of this levity. Oh, ha ha, funny, funny. Look at the funny drunk. This is what we do. All of this is to raise money. And the target this evening is Furries Against Cancer, which Wadius the Warrior, who has been a wonderful supporter of the stream for a long time, has put together. So, yeah, ha ha, I hope you've enjoyed it. But now, go to that link that I have put in the stream, which you can't see because it's over there. You want to give some money? Give your fucking money. What are you going to do with it? You're going to buy dildos with it. You don't need no one of the dildos. No one's going to fuck you anyway. It doesn't matter. Just give your money to the cancer folks, all right? Let's get back to the stream. What am I drinking here?
Sake.
Let's get back to the main screen.
Working on it. Sandra, what cam?
Okay, I got you.
What cam do I go to?
You just have to. Okay. Oops, sorry.
Where's the glass
I'll do
that
it,
I'm
I'll do
drinking
it, I'll do
from?
Yep.
I got you.
Is this the one I'm drinking? No, this is the Honyuri man.
I got you. Just turn the eyeball off, and you're good.
Which eyeball? You do it. You do it.
It's down here. It's draw cam.
Oh, okay.
Draw cam.
Did we solve the problem?
And now I think
We solved the problem.
Kage,
Okay.
By the way, Katrina, are you proud of your uncle? I hope so.
No. You've destroyed our green screen somehow.
Did I?
It's in the back of your chair.
I'll fix that. I'll fix
I
that.
understood you
Hang
do
on.
it.
I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Hang on.
Hold on, I gotta make sure that you're Kage again.
What's this shit? Where'd this
This
come
is
from?
bad.
That's your thing.
I have to
with
put
the
it on.
stuff.
I'll put it on. Hang on. I'll put it
Oh
on.
God! Now how are we gonna white balance this?
No,
It's not very white.
I know how to put this shit on. It's
Oh,
okay.
you're not doing too
no,
well so
got
far.
It. I got it. Here we go.
This is-
goes up here. I
This is
got
how
it.
you accidentally strangle yourself.
Dude, I know how this shit works. Don't worry about me. Just
All right,
keep.
hold on a
Okay, keep
second.
the show going. Keep the show going. I'll
Yeah,
take
yeah,
care of this,
yeah,
all right? All right. This comes
All right,
around
how are we doing here?
here.
We're getting there.
Okay.
It's flawless. You solved the puzzle.
No, it's backwards. That's the problem.
Holy
Sorry,
shit,
It's
what?
backwards.
Viewer count.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry, it's
Thanks.
backwards. All right. Okay, we got it.
Where'd my glass go? This is my glass.
Okay, there you go.
I found it.
Okay. Oh my god, I need some water.
There, it's all over the place.
I got
Are we on?
Yes. Yes, we are.
This is a. By the way, those of you who came here late, this is a present that my darling friend Alkali came. It says it's chemistry. It's chemistry. It says, "Let's cock." There we go.
Let's
All
cock.
right. Okay.
Thank you for joining us for quite possibly the greatest art ever created by the human race, or the worst art, I can never tell.
Okay. Wait. Did I miss anybody?
I think you got him. I was looking at your chat.
Okay, here's the thing. I want to call Mama T because I was so mortified that I missed her last time.
Here's the wonderful fart about furries.
Fart about furries.
Look, it's a gas. Come on, let's be honest. Furries are just a gas.
Yep.
So they're very forgiving.
The wonderful part about furries.
And furries are a wonderful thing. First they pass some gas and then they all just sing.
Continue your thought without that.
I do appreciate just how laid back the entire fur community are, and nothing is more appropriate than showing what we do for the final part of our Patreon. So before we go on, do you have a list of your furry Patreons?
I do. Thank you for reminding me.
No,
because-
that's fine. Would you mind if I take a little snippet of the Dragon Show? I'm not going to look. Would you please pick, not the first name, pick a random name from your list. This is called the Dragon Show Shoutouts.
Silent Dawn.
Silent Dawn is an amazing person, and they got their name in a very simple way. See, one morning, the sun was coming up, and they were so awed by the sun coming over the horizon that they were silent. And that's the part that everyone chooses to remember. The part that nobody talks about is after it crested the horizon, it shone into their eyes with such force, like a laser beam, cleaning the gums of the teeth of the innocent, that had burned their retinas, and they scream, "Ah!"
Okay. Can we do another one?
Well, yeah, of course we can, because now they're silent.
They are.
Next.
Thank you, Silent Dawn.
Biggest Dickus.
Biggest Dickus. I'm going to assume that somehow that's Benny.
Oh, no, you're right. Big Tig.
I knew
read it
it.
wrong. Sorry, it's Big Tig.
I knew
I'm
it
sorry,
would be
Benny.
him.
I read it wrong. I was not looking properly.
No, you were looking properly, and that's the difference. Everyone calls him Biggest Dickus because one day Biggest Dickus was walking through a
We
science
should
lab.
ask Sue.
We did ask Sue.
Come on.
Sue was the one who was in the science lab.
Oh.
For you see, one day Biggest Dickus was walking through the science lab, and due to the force of refraction, due to the force of many mirrors, and due to microscopes, the microscope bounced around the room and shone right on the Tiggus Dickus, which is the scientific name for the tiger's dick. And it truly was at that point the Biggest Dickus. Biggest Dickus, Benny the Tiggus, Carl Siggus, Mortrin Figus. Thank you so much for being here.
And Ronnie reminds us this is not how you science.
Ronnie, this is not how you science. You're from Canada. I'm America. You can do anything and call it science now. You can do science and call it not science. Just accept these things. God bless stupidity.
Magnus Lud is heading to bed. Good night, Magnus. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Good night, Magnus. Have a wonderful night.
All right, we're going to go to the names.
No, hold on. There's one more. We always do 3.
Oh, we always do 3.
One more.
I
Take one
will
more.
choose the third.
You started. I'll continue it.
I'll choose the third. Hang on.
You got to scroll down. You always have to pick from different locations.
The Dragon Show.
What? No.
Ah, the Dragon
That's
Show.
the name.
You have to start it. I'll continue it. Make fun of the name.
The Dragon Show, as everyone knows, is nobody knows what that is. So, as you would think,
Nobody knew what that was until they went to the library and started looking it up. First, they went to the section on D and they found nothing but dick. So then they went to the section on show. They found Bob Odenkirk, Mr. Show.
and in there they found a specific definition about small drag shows. A
Ah.
smaller one, and not a drag show, but a dragette show.
Yeah, absolutely.
With full of mice and rats, the hottest of them.
Absolutely.
All in drag.
Every bit of
That's-
it.
yeah.
And when you drag things through the mud, you think of Drag It after reading that book. Bam! Drag It Show. We drag you through the mud.
Jesus Christ.
Guys, what Silver says, and you know I trust Silver like a brother. You forgot drawing for Tyro. What did we promise?
I have an idea. Tyro, we got you. Before we do this, Tyro, could you remind us what you wanted us to draw again? We are going to do it through interpretive hand gestures.
Jesus
Ready?
Christ.
Okay, Tyro, we need your drawing. Everyone, loosen up. Loosey-goosey.
do I have to draw this?
Loosey-goosey. Loosey-goosey. More loosey.
Yes.
Well, less goosey.
Tyro.
Less goosey.
Tyro,
You got so much
what are we
goose.
drawing?
There
I'm
you go.
working on it.
There we
I'm
got it.
working on- What
Okay.
are we drawing?
We're drawing
What are we
whatever
drawing?
Tyro says. Loosey-goosey.
Where is Tyro?
Loosey-goosey.
I think Tyro
Loosey-goosey.
logged out. What the fuck?
Hold on. Maybe loosey-goosey the other way.
No, there it is.
The Maha sketch.
With Kage. Maha.
Aha! Let's do it the other way around.
Okay. Maha. That was the same way. You have to start.
Maha! Raspani sotto per fuccianami haranchi.
Haranchi? Look, Bushika.
This here, when you say, what the Aski Tusky, this here iron head. He Aski Tusky, what do you know? You got any slick chicks, eh?
Aha! That's when the glass came in from the side of the camera. Xander, make this come in from the side of the camera. Whoop! The bottle met it on the other side. Xander, bottle.
What? No. What?
Whoop! That was really good. Then the bottle poured into the glass.
Which is empty.
Then the bottle poured into the glass.
That's what it was.
I almost missed.
Yes.
I missed.
No, you didn't.
Hakatake Maki?
We come to the mystic islands of Coney and Long.
It's beautiful here this time of the year. Do you come from the mystic islands of Coney and Long?
I don't know you.
Tell me what's longer, the Coney or the Long?
Marauder has saved me. We're gonna switch gears.
Niagara
Falls! Slowly I turn. Step by step. Inch by inch. And I knocked him down and I picked him up and blah blah and bullish
Wow.
blah 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 and I knocked him down.
I'll tell you what.
Yes.
If you can get through your Patreon shout-outs, we will all sing the Inquisition.
Oh, we know that one.
Do your shout-outs. I am covered in sake.
You are.
I will lick it off your leg.
I will see you after the show.
I have been wanting to do that for a long time.
Oh my God.
Uncle Kage's Winestream, as it were, is supported by its Patreon patrons. You can join this gang if you want to.
Really quick, just so everyone knows,
Yeah.
the Patreon page is especially for this gentleman over here, who is a person that I have been looking up to for most of my furry career. If you ever wanted to know what happens to the Patreon money, it's how this gentleman gets to conventions.
That's how I'm here.
It's how he's here, and more importantly, it's how he gets to go out there and share the furry fandom in the positive light that you have created. My head is off to you, good sir. Thank you for all that you have done for the furry community,
your
and thank
head
you to
is
all.
off?
My head is off.
You said your head is off to me.
Look, if I'm going to do any kind of I can't even talk anymore. Something about decapitation. Well done, guys. Patreon this motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zilver the Viking, Furry Trainer, Jack of the Circle, Mama T, Nikolai Tiger, Onyx Flame, Rick Hale, Silent Dawn, who you saw in the last stream, who spilled the sake, you little fucking motherfucker. Silver Gundam, Montal, Tezcat, Magic Jag, Wadius the Dragon. Don't try to start a furry convention. You're a fucking idiot. Bentley Shepherd, Blackfoot Ferret, Bertunos, David Hunter, Dunkel, Atheist, Jeremy the Hade Fox. We hope we're saying that right. Kaharia Worgen, Martin Spangenberg, McLovin Main, Merlin Scorch, Mutter Wolf, Q the Dane, Robe Indigo, Sasha Whitefur, 6 Ocelot T. Just T. The Dragon Show, Ash, Wulfelter, Bobaka, and Yakisoba, and by default, Grandma Kage and my absolutely darling little bitty baby niece Katie, and my dear friend who's probably still watching this saying, why the fuck do I still stick with this guy, Tan Quinn Lee. You are wonderful.
We're learning something from this stream.
Yes.
I think we have a lot of people who truly enjoy watching us perform, but the drunker we get, the less viewers we get. Maybe we should stop drinking. Kage? No. I think it's time. Let's switch over to weed. One day, my friend, one day you will retire and you will lose enough reasons to say no to me.
We have 10 years, ladies and gentlemen. In 10 years, I can join this gentleman in his little escapade. We don't need to get into... Okay,
we don't
Quinn
need to...
knows why, and if Ume is watching, she knows why. I cannot get high.
You can't. It's a shame. It's a good... No. It's a good reason. A lot of us are in that same position. I lucked out. My job doesn't care. My job supplies it. It gets weird.
We should explain to them. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a research scientist in the pharmaceutical industry.
And I'm not sure I have a career.
I am not permitted to partake of cannabis.
Cannabis. I like cannabis.
Or tetrahydrocannabinol or dihydrocannabinol. If I do, I can be debarred, which means I would be forbidden from working in my field of
Not worth
study.
it. Not worth it even remotely.
Yeah, so I am approximately 10 years from scheduled retirement. Once those 10 years are done, we will make up for lost time.
Honey, you have no idea. And for those of you curious about, this was actually a wonderful question that was asked of me a while ago. Somebody actually asked me, are you okay with the fact that you perform a lot? Basically, that you're in a pseudo-public eye and are a proponent for this. And to my answer to that is yes, and there's only one reason why. I've been doing it long enough that if you have a question, you should probably ask me. More important than hiding what you do with your free time, than trying to do anything like that behind the public eye, I'd much rather you ask me and be safe about it. Remember, it's not... Just be safe. I'm very inebriated.
Okay.
And I noticed that Onyx Flame is reminding me of the Singaporean national anthem.
You look that up. I'm going to actually, while you're looking that up, Benny said something that reminded me of a story, and I want to make fun of my mate over here.
Go on.
Benny, you mentioned the brownies, and I want to tell you guys the story of the first time I got this wonderful man over here stoned.
Oh boy.
We were sitting at a friend's house, and we had made an entire tray of brownies. These brownies got a green toothpick in them. You know what that means.
No, I don't. What does that mean?
A green toothpick is a way to signify in my house and any friend in my house who would listen to me that there is THC in the product with the green toothpick in it.
Oh.
You never want somebody to accidentally, let's just leave it at that. Don't accidentally. It's not cool. There's one thing, if I can teach you guys anything about cannabis, I want to teach you one thing, and that is the first time you do it, it is very common. And I mean like 90% of people will not get any effect from the first time you try that. Why? Because it is a truly mental thing. It is doing things to you on a different level than alcohol does, than adrenaline does. And the reason, we're not going to go into the reason, but let's just say the first time you do it, you don't feel the effects because you don't know what to look for. You don't know how it feels. After that, you feel it. But the first time, it takes a very long time to kick in. So the tray of brownies came out, and we gave this gentleman over here his first brownie. He enjoyed his first brownie. And we sat down, and within a minute, he looked at us and said, I don't think my first brownie did anything. And we said, don't worry about it. It'll happen. He says, I don't think you're right. And I said, we know that we're right. And he said, I'm not listening to you. And they said, fine. So he went and had his second brownie and came back and sat down on the couch. Now, about 10 minutes later, he stood up and loudly announced, I need to use the can! Went the wrong way. The room only had one door. He walked into the corner, stared at it, and then walked out of the room. We found him 5 minutes later in the garage where we had the backup refrigerator where he had found the tray of brownies and had his third brownie. That was the first time he got stoned. Everyone. This is the same rule that we use when you drink. This is a rule that you should use when doing anything that affects you physically or mentally. If you have a group of friends around you and they tell you to stop, stop. It's that simple. Isn't
Shut
it,
up, no.
Xander?
No, it's not.
He yelled at me, I am the Queen of France, and then went to bed.
I'm the ruler of my experience.
I'm sorry, what do you say to the rats?
Huh?
What do you say to the rats when you are playing with the rats?
Oh, I am enriching your lives.
He screams, I am enriching your lives when he plays with the rats. That all comes from the first time he was stoned.
You know.
I can enrich their lives.
That sounded weird.
They want the Singaporean national anthem.
I stalled for you. It's your turn.
I'm not going to give it to them.
Oh.
I'm going to give them the Latvian national anthem.
Very good.
All right.
Dievs svētie Latvija, mūsjaga Latvija, svētīga Latvija, atsvētveķelto.
Traditional.
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 La in mums tolja medjet mulas bja. Dievs svētie Latvija, mūsjaga Latviju, Svētīja Latvija, svētjelto. I have to call my friend Natalia, who taught me this song, and she's going to say, you have totally fucked that up. Don't sing it again, please. You are totally disgracing my country, Latvia.
Oh, come on.
I could call her right now. I could call her.
Let's be honest. You should be proud that this is the first time today you insulted an entire country. I'm just going to be clear with
I
you,
am
dude.
very tempted to call her up and say, Natalia, I just sung the national anthem of Latvia really badly. Am I still your friend?
Yeah, I'm still your friend.
See, I do not know you. You are totally... By the way, who am I talking about? I'm talking about Dr. Natalia Tonkiha. She fucking put me in my place. I am the world-renowned expert on extractables, and I know this shit, and I'm gonna work for this company. I shall teach these people shit. And this little Latvian lady is like, yeah, I am Natalia, I'm from Latvia. I'm like, let me teach you some shit. And she's like, excuse me, large Western person, you are completely full of shit because I know more in my little finger than you have in your little finger. And I'm like, oh, well, Natalia, look at this chromatogram. Look at all the shit. Nobody knows what's in this shit. Oh, we know this. There's this, and then you're full of shit. Go away. I'm your boss.
Go away. I'm your boss. That is not a reason.
That's what she said.
Yeah, it works.
Natalia and I have been the best of colleagues ever since. And I still say, wait a minute. Quinn, are you still watching? This could be a problem.
I'll be honest with you. Look, there's a point in every person's level of inebriation when all of their friends just go, yeah, this is happening, and just enjoy the show. You're fine. In fact, why don't we take a minute? Xander, well, we get ourselves... hold on. The acting thing. You ready?
Hi.
We get ourselves centered. Okay. We have to get ourselves centered.
So you have to do it.
We're going to get ourselves... In other words, I'm going to pour us a drink, and we're going to keep drinking it.
Okay.
Xander, you're not a storyteller, and I know that, which... thank you for joining us on the show.
No
I know
problem.
this is very hard for you because we usually just go riffing.
Mm-hmm.
You don't tell stories. We're both storytellers,
I'm more of
but
a
you
riffer.
do have a story.
What story?
Would you mind telling us one of my favorite things you ever told? Did you ever spend a Christmas at home?
Oh my God!
Could you please? Well, me and Kage refill our drinks.
So
Yes,
long.
please.
You know it well enough. I'm going to go with you know it well enough.
Jeez.
I believe in you.
All right.
I believe in you.
All right. So for those who haven't heard, one of my most memorable Christmases a long time ago. As we used to do, we used to spend Christmases at home. Remember that? Remember we used to have Christmas
I remember
with the
that
family?
shit. Yes.
No, I've been kicked out of my family long enough that I
that's
do
right,
not
that's right.
remember.
So, one year, as well, my family does a weird thing where they buy whatever on sale.
Mm-hmm.
Because whatever, like apparently that's a thing. And one year, my mom got us a Furby for some reason.
A what?
A Furby.
A Furby.
Not a furry, a Furby.
I heard furry.
And this is past the day of the Furby. This is long past the day of the Furby. If you remember, Furbies were super hot, and they were not. And this is when they were not. And when you sold that, this is like a Target. It was like, oh, would you also like a Furby as well?
Would you also like a
Furby? Here's your goddamn Furby.
Did you buy a TV? Here's a Furby.
Yes. If you haven't seen a Furby, for some reason, it looks like Gizmo fucked a Tribble while that Tribble was drinking. That's what a Furby looks like, and I will take that to the grave with me.
No, that's fair.
It is. And it is. It's constantly... What?
Not call her. You may text.
No. So anyway, we got the Furbies, and if you don't know, Furbies do not turn off. You turn them on once, and they go... "Eee." And then you're supposed to talk to it, and you're supposed to teach them words and things. But usually, everyone gets sick of him after like 5 fucking minutes.
That's about right.
Yeah, and then you take it, you put it in a box, and you shut it in the closet, where it waits to go off for the rest of his life, which sounds like me in high school. So, fast forward.
Damn it, Xander.
So,
God, I love you.
fast forward many, many years. I'm at my parents' visiting for the Christmases, and I'm feeling nostalgic. So, my parents are in the other room asleep. So like it's Christmas, but I'm not sleepy. I said, I'm going to go to the closet and look there for my yearbooks and look through there. I open the closet.
Carrot way.
And the Furby is stuck. The Furby is fucking stuck. My parents in the other room. Panic mode initiated. So the fucking Furby is just, and I look around. I don't know what to do. I take the fucking Furby, I stuff in a pillowcase, because I know downstairs I have a screwdriver, because I can't turn this fucking thing off. because on the bottom there's screws. So I take it in the pillowcase, I drop, and I run downstairs because I know there's a screwdriver down there. What I don't know is that my mom is in the living room wrapping presents. So she sees her naked son running down the staircase with the pillowcase that is screaming. So, and it's like, oh, I just look at her and it's like, that's going to take a lot of fucking therapy, but I got a Furby to kill. So I take this fucking Furby out of the pillowcase. It's still going. I take the screwdriver and I'm going at the bottom, and the screws are stripping out of the Furby. They're plastic screws.
That's how it works.
Because that's, you know how it go. And so I don't know what I'm doing. I take the Furby. I look at the screwdriver. I start scabbing the furry with the screwdriver. Just stabbing away. Because I'm in panic mode. I don't know what the hell to do. My mom looks down at me. I'm still stabbing it. I just look at her naked and say, "You did this to me!" And she won't get us things on sale ever again. I don't know why. It's kind of strange. It's very strange.
I just like the idea that you had a problem and your solution to the problem was stab it. This is why I'm so nice to you.
I mean, it's good. It's a good move.
It is a really good move.
History's on your side.
Kage?
I'm
Xander,
sorry, I have to keep talking.
You are just typing the word ha. You have done 400 ha-ha-has. What are you doing?
I'm going to tell you what I have written after I have wrote it. It's important I write it first and then tell you what I wrote.
Oh my god.
What
There
time
it is! Fucker's still alive!
What time?
Got it.
What the motherfucker?
Microphone.
I keep
Microphone.
as a trophy.
You do keep it as a trophy.
And it's indestructible.
It is. It still works.
Seriously,
you
it
have
is.
thrown that across the room and put a hole in my wall, and it still works.
Fucker.
That thing is amazing.
Sorry, guys.
Okay,
Loud
you have to put yourselves into the position of a scientist who grew up in Eastern Europe, who suddenly gets a text from her old boss. Dobry dien! I am performing a show right now on the internet. I just sang the Latvian national anthem on camera and told the world that you taught me everything I know about chemistry. I hope they're having a good night. I'm waiting for her reply.
Oh my god.
I wanted to call her, and Alkali said, dude, don't call her, text her instead.
I will say this is, I know you, and you can hold your alcohol better than most people I know. No one at the level we are at should ever call a person. No one.
You know, you've got a point.
You know I have a point because you and I have had drunken conversations at 2 in the goddamn morning.
The picture I have for her
It's a really good picture.
It's Natasha
That's a good
Fatali
picture.
from the old Boris and okay. When I first met Natalia, I was her boss, and the joke was I was Boris Badenov and she was Natalia Fatal. That was the joke we had. I was her boss. I am the boss, and Natalia's my worker. It's like, oh yeah, I am the experienced scientist, and you are the lower scientist. I was like, oh, this is a good relationship. And I went in. The first project we had was this identification of unknown species. I went into Natalia and said, oh, okay. Modern science cannot identify this, and this. We can only identify this. And Natalia said, this is reported. Go to hell.
I like ending any business meeting with "go to hell."
Okay, here's the thing about Natalia. Okay, I'm talking Natalia. When I say Natalia, this is a woman who could kick my ass from here to Saturn. She is okay. I came in as her boss. And she literally laid me down flat and said, you are my bitch, capitalist boy. Let me tell you how science works.
Wow.
She is possibly the most insightful, the most brilliant, the most incredibly talented scientist I ever met in my born days.
That's very sweet.
And I am so proud to call her my colleague. She's never seen my stream, and she will probably kick my ass from here to Saturn if she ever sees it. And I'm terrified she might have actually read that text right now because...
Oh, she read it.
I have a text.
Oh, dear.
May I? Does it just say "fuck you"? Because I know that's
You would
most
probably
of your
say
text.
"fuck you" in Russian.
That's not how you read a text.
Well, do you have it recorded?
Do you have it recorded? We're streaming!
Jesus Christ.
All right. Why don't you respond to her with, yes, we will send it to you.
Da.
Okay, yes, respond to her in Russian.
We...
Da, not spying, question mark? That's how you respond in
okay,
Russian.
yes. I can send it to you on Monday.
I will cut out a clip for you. We have the raw footage.
Wait, I can send it to you on Monday.
Do not tell a member of the KGB that they have to wait for your answer.
Or
There we go.
I can call you and put you live on my stream tonight.
This is where we're going.
Stream. It says dream. No, I meant stream.
Yeah, dream is fine.
On my.
Watching you type is like watching a toddler learn how to code. You do realize our generation just learns this, right?
Swiper, swipe.
No, I type with one.
I'm noticing you type. You
Keep
type
it
with your middle fucking finger.
Oh my God.
On my show now, or I can guess which would you, which help me which would
Oh my God, give me your phone. Give
No,
me your phone.
no.
You can just talk at your phone. I showed
how
you.
does this work?
You just talk at your phone.
And it dictates it.
It totally dicks it. It dicks everything up.
Just like a dictator.
Now
Just
here's
like
what I'm
a
going to say.
dictator tot.
Dictator tot.
Which
It's like Nazi potato. Wait, never mind.
why is
You-
it not
Because
autocorrecting?
you're just pressing random keys. This is not how one types.
W? I need a W. W.
It's over there. There you go.
Which
You're doing great. I'm so proud of you.
would
Welcome to old men shouting at phones.
you- Yes. Which would you prefer?
Oh my God, it's so true.
Dear,
He can make that joke because he says it
which
to
would
me
you
all the
prefer,
time.
my dear Tovarich?
What does Tovarit mean?
Comrade.
Okay, I thought it meant fuck buddy, so
Oh
you're
my
doing better
God.
than I thought.
It means the same thing, actually.
Jesus Christ. Do you know what LOL means?
So I've sent. I can send it to you on Monday, or I can call you now and put you live on my show now. Which would you prefer, my dear Tovarich?
While we wait for a response, Xander's story has been around in the fandom since probably, I think, your first stand-up
Yeah,
special.
one of them, yeah.
Kage, it's time. You're going to get to do the same thing back to me, so I'm going to do it to you.
Yeah.
We mentioned this earlier in the show. I want to show them the professionalism of a true drunken stand-up comic.
Do it.
Would you mind telling us the story of Murray the Head? Do you remember? This is an old
I
story.
remember it.
Okay, the reason I asked him that is this is a story from when I first joined the fandom. This is literally, not joking, the first story I ever heard. The first story I ever heard him shit out of his mouth. Kage,
The story you ever heard.
would you truly give me a gift? and tell the story of Murray the Head while you wait for the response from your friend.
I'm going to trust you. Okay.
I will watch your phone.
Her English is good, but
Good, but that sounds like half of my clients. Just
make
go.
sure you
You're
remind her you're not me. All right.
Yep.
Good butt. Got it.
Okay. 20 years ago, I gave up chemistry and I went into the field of being a hunchback. I went from being the scientist to being the hunchback. I was working for an outfit in Philadelphia that provides human tissues and organs for scientific research. That was my job. And basically my job was hanging around outside the surgical suite. So, you gonna use that? Excuse me, are you gonna use that? Can I have that when you're done with it? Okay, I'm serious. That was pretty much what it boiled down to. Make sure you're nice to Natalia.
Nope, nothing yet.
Don't
No response.
be mean to Natalia.
I would never. It's your phone. It's your phone.
There is an old saying. I've worked with Natalia for about 10 years now. There is a saying. Natalia is always right. You've heard "Don't fuck with Uncle Kage."
I have.
Don't fuck with Natalia. Trust me. You don't fuck with Natalia. Anyway. Okay.
Water break. Guys,
break.
this is us being responsible.
Hey-o.
Whatever. Fish fucking that shit. Anyhow.
Oh my God.
Okay. Part of my job was overseeing the tissue repository, because occasionally we get anatomical gifts. Now, I want to stress, and I have to stress this beyond anything, and this is serious. Okay, somebody has an unspeakable tragedy. They lose a loved one, a father, a brother, a spouse, a friend, and that person is willing to make a gift of their physical being. Never lose sight of the fact that this is not a slab of pork loin. This is somebody's grandfather. This is somebody's mom who, on their dying bed, their last breath, they said, "Let my flesh be used to further knowledge."
One Yin Gang, do us a personal favor and chug a glass of water right now. Continue.
You said we'll do it.
I'll do it too.
What did Natalia saying?
I'm watching. Nothing yet.
Okay. So, part of my job was the repository, because sometimes you would get tissue that is donated that, because it was donated for a specific purpose, and then suddenly that purpose cannot be fulfilled. They lost their funding, or it's just not appropriate. I'm going to donate my eyes for this research. Well, for whatever reason, your eyes are not suitable for that research. I now got a pair of eyes. What am I going to do with them? I can't make a necklace out of them. I can't, shoot craps with them. By the way, the human eyeball, you'd be surprised. The human eyeball is only fucking this big. Dude, really? You look at an eyeball, it's like the size of a goddamn fucking Super Bowl. It's tiny. Sorry. Let me move right along. Okay. We had a repository, and part of my job at this company was overseeing the repository. We had 4 ultra cold, by which I mean minus 80 degrees Celsius. What are you doing?
Responding.
Oh,
I trust you.
Exactly.
I want to make...
I would never.
I
would
trust you.
never.
Anyway, I trust you. I'm
know
going to
you
say
do.
that again. I trust you.
I would never betray that trust. You know me better than that.
Anyhow, in the repository, when I first took the job, I looked in chiller number 4, the 4th one along. We're talking minus 80 degrees. We're talking ultra cold. I opened it up. The first thing I noticed was anatomical gifts include everything. Eyes, skin, everything, including willies. In chiller number 4, they had the willies.
Oh, jeez.
And my predecessor had arranged them by size. And when I opened chiller number 4, there they were looking like a xylophone.
Oh my
because
God.
it went from me to oh. And also, no, I'm sorry, it was not number 4, number 3. All right, I can go on and on and on. We're talking about human beings. We make our gallows humor. We are very fun. We must always remember that our success depends on somebody else's unspeakable tragedy. Emotionally, this was a difficult position. I don't think that I could have handled it had it not been for my buddy Murray. Murray and I became very close working in this job. We were like 2 peas in a pod. We had long conversations. Murray probably had the same background as I did. We would speak for hours, long into the night. The thing is, what you need to understand is Murray was only from here up. Murray was what we called a cranium. No, his name was not Murray. That's just the name I gave him. He looked like a Murray. So I called him Murray. When I looked at him, he looked like Murray. I called him Murray. Murray the head.
Murray the head.
He was
I
Murray
love
the
Murray
head. Yep. The thing about Murray is, I don't know how Murray died. But when you open Chiller 3, Murray was in 3. When you open Chiller 3, there was Murray. He had the most blissful, beatific, happy smile. I don't know how Murray died, but that's how I want to go. Oh my God, that's how I want to go.
Honest to God, I cannot believe you remember that line.
Dude.
I have not heard you tell this story in years, and your little punch-up lines you still remember. I have nothing but respect for you, motherfucker.
Because this is an actual, what are you telling my colleague?
Nothing. Do your set, then read my shit. God damn it, John.
Part of my job,
Oh, Silver, dear God, good night.
Understood.
Part of my job was making sure these ultra cold chillers stayed that way. Now, okay, we're talking the year 2000. We're talking fucking 20 years ago, all right? We didn't have all the high-class bullshit you got with, like, give me an alert on my cell phone. We didn't have cell phone. We didn't call them cell phones back then.
Sure.
Open that shit. We had a company. We had Silver.
Oh.
Good night,
Oh, yeah.
Silver. Oyasuna Minasai.
I got it.
And it was called, I'm just going to call it ABC. This ABC was our security service. And our lab was in a section of Philadelphia that was built before the goddamn revolution. So the electricity was constantly having brownouts. Every time the electricity would falter, I'd get an alarm. And I lived 20 goddamn miles away. I would get in my car, drive 20 miles into the city to find everything is fine. Because there was a power flicker. So I called ABC and I said, okay, guys, listen. Can we have an arrangement? Can we do this? If there's a power flicker, I want you guys to wait 5 minutes and then check again. And if it's still out, then call me. because you're getting me out of a sound sleep at goddamn 4 a.m. to drive into fucking Philadelphia 20 miles. This is not working for me, all right? The Philly accent's coming out, isn't it?
A little bit. I notice your Philly accent comes out slightly when you're drunk, but if you're drunk and doing one of your wonderful stories, you actually revert to the same accent from when I heard the story the first time. It's actually quite charming, to be honest with you.
Okay, we're talking Philly in
There it
2000,
is.
all right? Oh, sorry, 2000, we're talking Philly, all right? But it still kept fucking coming. It's like, Jesus Christ, it's like 2:30 in the fucking morning. Oh, there's an alarm. I drive in, nothing's wrong. The power's back on. I kept asking these fuckers, Jesus Christ, could you please, for shit's sake, we can land a man on the fucking moon. Can't you just wait 10 minutes? So they finally said we can do it. Gotcha. And time passes. We come to May of the year 2000. May of the year 2000. Apparently there was an alarm on the chillers in our laboratory on Friday night at the end of May. And they looked at the little post-it note. Oh, Conway says wait 10 minutes and call him.
What happens at the end of May, Conway?
But this was 4 minutes before 5 p.m. Oh, 5 p.m. shift change. So the next person came in. Friday became Saturday. Saturday became Sunday. Sunday became Monday, Memorial Day. Now we have Tuesday morning. Something had happened. I got into work and there was a note from my technician from the lab saying, you had better get up here. The power had failed on at least 2 of the chillers. And I had not gotten an alarm, and I went up there, and then my first thought was, oh my God, Murray, please don't let it be Murray, please don't. 3 and 4 were fine. It was 1 and 2. So Murray was fine, but 1 and 2 they had come to temperature, and they'd been there for 3 days.
Oh, man.
I called ABC and I said, I want somebody out here now. I don't mean now. I want him out here now when I first said now.
I've heard him talk to people of authority. That is not an embellishment. I can hear you saying that exact line.
I'm very friendly until it's time not to be.
Yeah, that's a good way to say that. I like that.
This guy came out and I brought him into the lab. And I said, I had a failure. Look what happened in number 2. Let me open the door. Look what happened in number 2. My xylophone is out of tune.
I forgot that line, you motherfucker! Oh, what a
I
good
went
one.
to the door with the key. Somebody has to replace this tissue. Click.
Oh, man.
Dude, it has... I think I've gotten you to tell that before. I don't care how many times I hear it. That's the first story I ever heard you tell. I was just a guy in the audience, and god damn, man. Oh, I miss this.
Oh, good times.
I'm drunk. How you guys doing?
Good time. Oh, fuck. I'm way behind you guys. I'm.
Yeah, but you did. You enjoyed, instead of alcohol, fizzy cherry cola beforehand. So
Well,
you're a
Frost.
different kind of.
No, I am.
Thank you. You said this is Sam's friend. He is incapacitated right now. He cannot speak English anymore. I am translating for him. Natalia is with... Okay. This was a big kick to me. Natalia is my colleague. She's with her granddaughter.
Yep, I saw that. That's why I had one message and I put down your phone.
Oh, boy.
At some point, my dear colleague who has taught me so much, Natalia, is going to see this. Natasha, God bless you. You know I love you to pieces.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Let's just keep moving, shall we?
Oh, we always keep
yeah,
moving. That's how you refrain from getting shot. You just gotta
She's
keep
going
moving.
to hear me sing her
Uncle Kage
country's
gaming
national
tips.
anthem in such a horrible accent.
Yeah, I mean, Philly accent isn't really horrible. It's kind of all-encompassing. You can hear a bit of the Philly accent in every accent. Philly accent in Chicago, it's just an angry Chicagoan. Philly accent in Germany, it's just a German who wants a cheesesteak. Look, it's all there. It's right there, man.
Cheesesteak.
Cheesesteak. How do you order a cheesesteak without cheese?
No, not without cheese.
Oh, I'm sorry, without onions?
Without onions.
There it is. How do you order a cheesesteak without onions?
Steak without.
What the
That's
hell?
it.
Really?
Steak without.
Would you like to see? So you're a Phillian, and that's how you order a cheesesteak without onions.
Yeah,
Would you like
steak
to,
without.
Would you like to see how to order a hot dog with ketchup in Chicago?
Yeah, how you doing?
Ugh! I got shot.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
yeah. It's steak wit, but you also have to specify the kind of cheese because if you don't specify, it's going to be whiz.
Is that a real thing? So that is a real thing on a
Yes,
chili
it is.
cheese? I see. I always thought
It's
that was like
it's like steak whiz without. That's
huh.
a Philadelphia cheesesteak sandwich on an Amoroso's Italian bread roll, which it has to be, with fried onion. Did I say with or without?
Oh, my God.
I lost you back at the point where we started the stories. I'm pretty
Okay.
drunk.
I go to Jim's on 4th and South. Notice there's no H in there. 4th and South. I go to Jim's at 4th and South, and I go, yo, Jim, yo, Jim, provolone without. Provolone without means I would like to have a Philadelphia cheesesteak sandwich on an Amoroso's Italian bread roll with shaved steak with provolone cheese, but please do not add fried onions to it. That's provolone without. Wit out. Not without, wit out.
Wit out. Yeah, you got to get rid of that wit. If you're eating a cheesesteak, wit isn't going to help you.
I just gotta say
says
something.
provolone.
There's something seriously wrong if you're putting cheese whiz in a sandwich. It's the only thing I can think of where you put cheese whiz. Like, that's so weird.
Well, let me cut you off right there.
Fine.
The love of my life, who I
What?
cook for fairly
Oh,
regularly.
you're about to blow my mind?
Jeremy the Hade Fox. Jeremy, you just showed up in my life earlier. I'm looking at these guys saying, what the hell is this? Jeremy the Hade Fox? They looked at Jeremy the Hade Fox. Here's the name that shows up. You say, love Amoroso. Jeremy, you and me need to have a conversation because I suspect there's more to you than I know.
Oh my God.
Jeremy, drop me an email if you would be so kind, because I suspect we're both Philadelphians.
There we go.
Hey, no, how I said it, Philadelphians. There's no syllables, Philadelphians. That's how it comes out.
Onyx, dinner is coming up shortly, actually.
We had dinner. We had dinner with chips and salt.
That
That's
is not
true.
dinner. When I make dinner, you will know that I made dinner.
We got Diana. Help me. Diana. She's our representative from the Berg. Primantes, yo, you got your bread, your meat, your slaw, your fries, your bread.
That works. That's the kind of sandwich I like.
All right.
You don't need extra shit on a sandwich. Bread, meat, something to make the bread soft. Who the fuck cares about anything else? When you are fat, you eat and you want it to be pleasurable. Like jerking off. Eating a sandwich should be akin to jerking off. Is a Philly cheesesteak your version of jerking off?
Sorry, what?
I lost you at jerking off, didn't I?
You did.
Kage, I gotta
Hold on
know.
1 minute. It's been less than 10 seconds. I said jerking off 5 times. I'm good. Your
Chicago
turn.
deep dish pizza, yay or nay?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Giordano's.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, no.
Oh, wait, hang
That's
on.
good.
I'm
Yeah.
going to qualify that.
Sure.
Giordano's deep dish pizza, unless
Okay.
There it
you
is.
want to go to the next level.
All right.
Lou Malnati.
No.
Lou Bell, no.
I don't like
boy.
Lou's
I'm not like Lou's. but that's okay.
sausage crust pizza when the fucking crust is made of sausage.
No.
No. Hold on.
right,
Hold on. If you don't have the option to ever experience it where you're at,
All right.
don't think of it in the way a Chicagoan would. Think of it in the way an outsider would. The first time you have an all sausage crust. By the way, that was not an exaggeration. It was a gluten-free version of pizza.
Yeah.
All crust made.
Keep talking
of
about
an-
sausage crust. Keep talking.
I know what you're doing, and I don't even have to look.
Wait. Is that Atkins friendly?
Yes.
Oh my God.
That is the traditional Lou Malnati's Atkins pizza. The
Sorry, I got
sausage
problem
crust.
with. I have problem with my screen. I have to keep shaking it to get it to.
I tell that to
That's what
myself
we're
every other night, Kage. I get you, no problem.
There's a connection with my screen. Keep going. I had.
So it's only a connection until you go too hard, and then you go to the hospital.
Okay, keep talking. I just can't keep my.
I'm sorry. Are you literally telling me keep talking and
Yes,
nobody
keep talking,
explodes?
nobody explodes. Go on.
That's all I had. All right.
That suit you're saying, hey, Benny and Sue and alkalized turkey Rigi pizza.
What?
Turkey
What?
Rigi pizza. Wait, what?
I'm lost too. We're
Oh
just gonna
my
keep
God!
smiling.
I don't know what that is, but I'm in.
And Dozer says, Kage's laptop is really an Etch-a-Sketch. You win! Yes, my
what?
laptop actually is an Etch-a-Sketch. It's not an actual laptop. Thank you very much. You caught me all right.
Sully, we
Sounds
have to beat
about
out
right.
actually.
What?
We have the cheap Mexican pizza, which is a sausage pizza, and we throw lettuce.
Oh, a cheap
What?
Mexican pizza?
Yeah.
It's only one pizza that works. So we have a pizza down by us on the south side called the Taco Pizza. There is one restaurant. It is not a chain, and it does, to my opinion, the perfect taco pizza. To recreate that, we did a home run in pizza cooked to a well done level on top of the already existing pizza. Put 1/4 of a finely chopped onion on top of that, a light drizzling of a very special taco sauce. Xander, what makes your taco pop?
Sure as the hell isn't black olives.
I know. Ortega taco sauce drizzled slightly over the pizza, and on top of that, half of it, because I like it and he doesn't, black olives. That in the oven, cooked traditionally till a well-done pizza. Bring it out, put it on the countertop, and drench the motherfucker in salsa, half of black olives, keeping it on top of the other black olives so that he doesn't yell at me for the rest of the night. And then to finish it off, and never put this in the oven, you do it afterward, the biggest handful, as big as my hand. So a claw, an alien piano-playing claw of raw, fresh lettuce, raw, fresh onion, and raw, fresh black olives, after being served with a dollop of sour cream. That is our version of the Chicago Taco Pizza. It is one of the greatest at-home menu items you can make. Even he agrees. Even you agreed once that it was so good, you put up with a black olive. A black olive ended up in your mouth like my jizz on our wedding night. It happens!
I have nowhere to go with that.
I don't know
Anyway,
either.
Change the subject. When Silent Dawn, okay, why don't I have the same shit here that Silent
Because
Dawn?
our words.
Sorry, Jeremy. I don't like any
There it
else.
is.
He doesn't.
Silent Dawn says, okay, you have to say this in Earl from the Lubrac voice.
Please.
Now I need to get Kage over here again so he can spill all of my beer like I did his sake. We are not going to tell the audience what really happened when the sake spilled. The story is that Silent Dawn spilled the sake, and that's the story. We are not going to say anything more about what happened because the audience does not need to know.
That's a valid point.
Did I say that out loud?
That's fine.
I thought I was thinking that to myself.
Yeah, it's about right.
I'm pretty sure I said that to myself, but I think I said it out loud.
Charlie Gould.
Hi, Charlie.
Charlie, I do apologize. I'm just going to level with you. My real life job involved me needing my voice to project. And because of that, and this is not a joke, if you ever go to a furry convention and I am on stage with anyone else, they literally, and Willem, if you ever see this, hats off to you, to Adi, to Fur, to Mackie, to everyone who has had to deal with my levels. They literally have a one-button push to drop my levels. This voice is not my original. This is what I learned for work. I can't not project, and I know it's horrible. For everyone who I've deafened during this cast, I am so sorry. I am so, honest to God, sorry.
And at risk that I'm going to show this to my dear colleague Natalia on Monday.
Of course.
We're talking. Jeremy says, did you at least get Earl to drink some water before he went to bed? The answer is no. Silent Dawn says, I just needed sake on my pants. The answer is somebody had to suck the sake out of that fabric, and I was the only one there.
Okay.
I love you.
It's true. Someone's got to do the job, you know?
Here's the funny thing. Natalia got me the job where I'm working now, and she may well regret it.
I highly doubt that. We're going to make a quick thing right now. You are allowed to veto me on this. It is 8:38 here. I am going to say we are going to end the show at 9 p.m. So are you okay with 22 more minutes? That would put us at 5 hours. You're doing great.
Whose show is it?
Yours.
Show.
You call it.
Then I say yes. Because it's my show.
It
My
is.
show, I say yes.
100% is your show.
Absolutely yes to the thing that you just talked about.
That's the beauty. This gentleman over here actually gave me my... fuck, I'm drunk enough to talk about it. I don't care. Before I did furry, I was the equivalency of an MC. I had an improv troupe. The name was Content Removed, and all I did was go up onto stage and I introduced them. And this motherfucker over here... Fuck it, tell the story.
What?
I was standing behind a camera at an open mic recording him.
You were.
And all of a sudden, he put his hand on the back of my head and say, I want to see what the improv guy can do, and pushed me onto the stage. And before that day, I didn't do stand-up. I was an improv guy. I was an MC. I was a loud motherfucker who knew how to get money for charity. And because of you, I have been invited to multiple conventions. I have been guest at a non-furry convention.
Yes.
I have helped my company raise money for charity. I have done stand-up outside of the convention. I've started a convention. So with 20 minutes minimum left to this cast, thank you for not only all you did for the fandom, but fuck that. Personally, thanks for what you did.
I have to give a shout out. Here's a shout out to my esteemed
and I say that without reservation, my esteemed brother-in-law, General John Mulvey, United States Air Force, who has retired today.
Oh, wow.
On the occasion of your retirement, John, I'm sorry, General, let me be the first one to say you're a fucker. I said it because you're a goddamn general, and I can say you're a fucker because none of your people can say you are, and I'm saying it, and your daughter would say the same thing, and I'm your son-in-law or brother-in-law, whatever the fuck, and I can say that.
I mean, you can.
I said it out loud too, didn't I?
Yeah, it
I really
happens.
meant to just think that.
He's a general fucker. What do you want, Diana? Sometimes people are general
here's the thing.
fuckers.
He's a general. It doesn't matter what I said. The man is the fucking leader. All right. Here's the serious part. John, you know that I've always looked up to you since the day that you started fucking my sister. Here's to you.
Here's to me.
And all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, General John Mulvey. Here you are.
General John Mulvey.
Yes.
Traditional Chicago toast?
Do it.
Ready?
Yes.
Here's to you! Here's to me! Forever friends we will be! And if we ever disagree, fuck you! Here's to me! You actually remember that quite well.
I don't remember shit right now. I'm just on autopilot.
I am so on autopilot. All right, where are we? We've got 18 minutes left. My vote is go to the chat.
Yeah, I'd say
Oh, yes.
Chat, with 18 minutes left, what would you like us to talk about? Ask a question. Give us a topic. The first thing that we see that catches our interest is going to determine the rest of the show.
There you go.
For all of you who are at 3 a.m., guys, thank you so much for joining us. And before we watch, let's do quick introductions. You all know the host of the show, so I just want to say I couldn't come out to you this time, and when you told me that you were coming to visit me, I lost it. Thanks, dude.
What'd you lose?
Everything.
Your virginity.
Thanks for being here. Yeah, that's long gone. Thanks for being here, dude.
Yes, thank you.
It's my pleasure.
No, it's really not.
No,
this
it
is my pleasure.
Believe me, this is my pleasure.
You rock. Gentlemen, ladies, both and neither, to Xander the Blue, the person who got me to actually attempt to do this stuff.
Oh, stop.
There's no stopping. You made this happen. Thank you.
Okay.
My name is Uncle Kage. We are part of the Dragon Show. This is Uncle Kage. Hopefully you're part of his Patreon. Thank you for being here.
Yep.
Jeremy. Remember Jeremy the Hate Fox?
Jeremy, I remember him from the chat.
We get Uncle Kage to drink that Adams County Scrapple apple wine? Jeremy, who are you? You are someone I know. There's something going on here because there's all sorts of Pennsylvania Indians.
Yeah, the only other place I've ever heard Scrapple was from you.
Okay, Jeremy,
I tried
you
it. It's very good.
Here's the, this new patron showed up. Who's this? Jeremy the Hate Fox. Talk to me, my boy, because I suspect we either are going to kill each other or we're going to be best friends.
One Ying Gring, Furriality 2021, will you be there if it exists? And we are invited, which I'm not making any promises, but Furriality is a wonderful convention who has the tendency to bring us in because we are pseudo-locals. We have every intention of being there, but as the rest of you hopefully agree, we will go back to conventions after we get a shot and know that it is helping us. I love you all. I would give nothing more than to do another convention. I hope I speak for all three of us. None of us have any intention of going back to a convention until we know that not only we are safe, but until we know that us could never harm anyone who we are talking to.
Yes.
I think I speak for all of us.
I think
absolutely.
you did. Okay, we're entertainers. Our job is to make people happy.
we are not going to put you in danger to make you happy. It just doesn't work that way. But a gentleman just made a comment.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember where it was.
Yeah, we lose things.
What was the comment?
Because I think he's from Singapore La. But because this is my stream, not yours.
Mm-hmm.
This is your stream.
I don't have the flag.
You understand, I'm very used to emceeing. Like, that's half the problem. It's very,
Join me
it's
if
very
you know
funny
the
when you
words.
and I work together.
Join me if
because-
you know the words. Marikitara kyat Singapura sama sama menuju bahagia cita-cita kita yang mulia berjaya Singapura. Everybody, marilah kita bersatu dengan semangat yang baru. Semua kita berseru. Majulah Singapura, Majulah Singapura. Play ball.
Quack, quack, honk. I appreciate the knowledge. I appreciate the knowledge about Yomacan. I'm not going to get into it, but
Let's not mention names.
You're right. We're not going.
Yeah.
That's the end of it.
Okay. Unnamed convention. Kiku H, I'll tell you what. Let's talk offline.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. Thank you. I'm drunk.
Yeah.
I'm drunk.
Let's talk offline. Because.
Yeah, because. That being said, if anyone knows anything about the con that I mentioned a moment ago,
Which is not named.
which is not named,
because
I
we
just
do
want
not
to
name
say
it. It's
their
not Nomicon.
correct, incorrect. Their MC, if you know who I am talking about, a gentleman with the first name of John.
No, Jack St. Jack.
Jack St. Jack
That's
was
his name.
very opposed to what is happening and is no longer part of that convention.
Yes.
All right, good.
Jack
So I
St.
just-
Jack.
He's a very good man, and I just want to get that out there.
Whom I walked up to and said, Mr. St. Jack, I understand you enjoy tequila. He said, yes. I said, Mr. St. Jack, may I introduce to you?
Look, let's be honest, because I'm going to assume that your viewers are as much of adults as my viewers.
Fuck yes.
So, Jack St. Jack, the voice of Duke Nakem.
Duke Nakem. Oh,
Duke Nakem.
good job.
He's the voice of Duke Nakem.
Dick
What do you-
Nakem.
Dick Nakem. The voice of Dick Nakem. I got to know the gentleman, and he is not only a wonderful individual, like legitimately one of the nicest, most genuine people I have met in a long time. But walking out of a presenter hall, he had just finished a panel. He knew that before I joined him in his panel, that I had just finished a panel. He looked at me dead straight in the eye and went, "Do you have any weed?" And me and him I have never hit off with a person more than a person who has not just the balls to go, "Do you have cannabis? I wish to be blissful, young man." I adore the gentleman. He does not. You and I both have the same dream. If we could go out there and use our voices to pay the bills so that we could live. This is a gentleman who is the voice of Dick Nakem.
Dick Nakem. Yeah,
The voice of Dick Nakem is being typecast, and that breaks my heart. He has gone through so many interviews, but I don't know if the voice of Dick Nakem is the right voice for our project, and that kills me. That absolutely kills me. He's such a good voice actor.
Yeah.
He's such a good voice actor.
Onyx is asking a question. Okay, serious question, guys. What do you recommend I take to help me sleep? Insomnia. Okay, this is the answer.
Oh, what do you
Listen.
got? You're the chemist.
No.
You should go.
Here we go. The answer is nothing. Now listen.
No, he's right.
All of these artificial things you take to put you to sleep, literally, they are putting you artificially to sleep.
You are correct. You could not be
Yes,
more right.
You are not getting a restful relaxation. They are making you unconscious, but your brain is not getting the rest it needs. Oh, what can I have to put me to sleep? Nothing.
Do not rely on this shit. Do not rely
this
on
is
pills.
the worst.
No.
Yeah,
This is
no,
the
that
worst.
puts you in bad sleep.
Yeah. What can you do? Okay, I'd have the Nobel
All right.
Prize if I can answer your question. The best I can say is extend yourself. Continue to do what you do until you are so tired you must sleep.
Yeah.
Don't try to make you sleep. Make your body want to sleep. And that's true. Oh my God. We're going back hundreds of years. We're not talking about modern 20th century bullshit. Yeah, if you want, I can't sleep. Oh my God, I can't sleep. Don't take something to make you sleep. It's fake. It's not right. Your body will stop,
Yes.
but it's not sleep. I can't sleep. Then continue doing the shit you do until your body says, I must sleep.
May I?
Please.
I work a constantly changing shift at work. There are only two pieces of advice that I can give you, and this is coming from somebody who has a major trouble sleeping. One, where you sleep, the physical location should be used for one thing and one thing only. I've gotten you on this bandwagon. I've helped out a few other people. Where you sleep should be used for sleep. Don't watch TV. Definitely don't do anything with a blue light. There's a scientific reason behind that, but we're just going to leave it as no blue light.
Yeah.
But honestly, don't do anything with any light. Your physical sleeping location, if it is possible, should be separated from everything else that you do. That actually will change your mentality. And number two, and this is the hardest one to possibly do, we've all been there. If you're not going to sleep, don't be in that location. If you lay down and your eyes are wide open and you have the thought, there's no way I'm going to even make my eyes closed besides doing, you're not helping yourself. I have been on a shifting shift for 3 years off, a few years back to normal, and right now I have literally done most of this year on that shift. Don't do it. It hurts. Go to sleep when your body needs it, and your body will take care of it. If you have the ability to not wake up to a physical alarm, I cannot recommend that enough. But knowing that you can't do it, the last piece of advice that I have, if you know that you have gotten the improper amount of sleep, the thing that you need, the thing that your body is getting while you sleep, and I hope you can expound around this, the proper amount and the proper type of vitamins. We're not talking about the vitamins that turn your piss into vitamin C. We're literally talking about when you haven't got enough sleep, there are certain vitamins that your body is lacking. Take those to put you on a proper regimen and then try to get a real sleep.
Yeah.
Melatonin, there's nothing actually wrong with melatonin. I do melatonin when I need it. NyQuil, there's a huge problem with NyQuil. NyQuil sleep, just don't.
No, it's not sleep.
It's not. It's
unconsciousness.
Right, thank you. Yes,
There's a difference.
Right. There's only a very small portion of your sleep that is actually helping your body get to where it needs to be the next day. So the short version of the answer to this is do what your body needs. If you can't sleep, get up and do something. That doesn't mean get up and watch TV. Get up and do something. Don't take medication. See what you can do naturally. You will be better off in the long run. I promise you.
I'm going to follow this up.
Yes,
People
please.
saying, what about? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as with everything I talk about with science, there are no easy answers. There are no miracle cures. There are no, gee, this will fix it. What about this? What about Valium? What about melatonin? What about this? No. The answer is no. That shit is not working. There are no miracle cures. If you can't sleep tonight, then fucking stay awake and wait and see what your body does tomorrow. There's no magic pill. Melatonin is not a magic pill that will make you sleep. Valium is not a magic pill that will make you sleep. What it will do is it will fuck up your consciousness. Oh, I was not conscious. I must have not been asleep. It does not work like that.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, if you have here's the bottom line, and this is true from the beginning of time. I cannot sleep tonight, then fuck tonight, wait till tomorrow. Don't take, especially this. Oh my God.
Booze is the worst.
Yes, alcohol.
Booze
You have
is the
trouble
worst.
sleeping? This is not the answer. Trust us. I have trouble sleeping tonight. I cannot sleep. Well, fuck tonight, wait till tomorrow. If your body is tired enough, it will sleep.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with nature. Don't say, I will add this chemical. I will add Valium. I will add melatonin. Human beings have been sleeping for millions of years. You don't have to work with the formula. Nature knows what it's doing. I didn't sleep tonight. Well, fuck. I'll sleep tomorrow. And I do this myself. I'm up all night. What should I do? Should I take something? No. I'll wait till tomorrow night because God knows my body's been awake for goddamn 48 hours. It will rest itself. Here's the bottom line. Your body knows what it needs. Your body knows what it's doing. Let it do its shit. Yeah. Don't try to help it. It's not gonna help.
It's short term versus long term, which brings me to the last point, and we'll change topics. Dragger brought this up, and he is 100% right, because I attempted this. It does not work in the long term, only in the short term. Weed, well, it makes you sleepy, and it will. That is a nice indica strain. Will interrupt REM sleep. You do not get the proper amount of sleep. You will get your 7 hours, but you will wake up feeling like you haven't really rested. Don't use weed as a catalyst to go to sleep. It does not work.
And Jeremy the Hate Fox. Okay. Jeremy, I hope you still have some conscious thought. Oh, Lord, I'm lit. I'm probably going to wake up around 1 or 2 because of it. Listen, Jeremy. Go to bed.
Get you, dude.
But, Jeremy, I want you to contact me because I am curious about you. Trust me.
All right.
Jeremy, I want to talk to you because there's something about you that I find interesting. Go to bed. Sleep it off. Wake up with a fucking headache. And I hope you remember this. When you wake up, send me an email because I want to talk to you because I suspect there's a little bit more to you than just whatever the fuck is showing up. You guys know what I'm talking about.
I very much do.
Yeah, Jeremy, I want to talk to you when we are both sober.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I want to talk to you when we're both sober. So go to bed. Fucking go to bed, jerk off, spew all over your chest. I don't care. Once you are sober, I want you to drop me a line when I am sober and I have spewed all over my chest. When we are done, I want to talk to you, okay?
Oh my God.
Did I say that right?
You said it perfectly.
Yeah,
That's what I meant to say.
One more
That's
question?
Yes, please.
One more question to the chat, and then we are going to, unfortunately...
But dude, there's still booze in the bottle.
Let's finish that!
I'm sorry. Alkali was saying we are going to...
It's coming.
Hey!
We got a whole butt fuck.
And empty it.
Oh God, butt fuck.
Oh God, butt fuck. Where's your glass?
Okay, what Alkali was saying was, it doesn't matter. We still got shit.
did
so we're
it.
gonna keep going.
That's it.
All right, it's
That's
all
it.
gone.
When these glasses are gone,
Oh God, butt fuck.
another
Apparently.
bottle for later. This is it. That's it. There's another bottle.
All right.
Squeeze
One
it,
more.
squeeze it, squeeze it.
It's a glass goddamn bottle. But you guys keep talking. So here's the weird thing about drinking. Once you
Kage.
break the seal, it goes bad.
What's your favorite thing about Chicago? Off the top of your head.
Oh my god.
One of your favorite things. Just to,
No, there's no one. There's probably only one.
Okay.
Really?
Now, okay. Now,
Okay.
this is okay. Xander, you asking this? Okay.
All right.
I need to take you guys back to 1991.
Okay.
What is my favorite thing about Chicago? I was very unhappy. I was miserable.
Oh,
I
that's
was
right.
fucking suicidal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just between us,
Oh, and everyone watching. Yeah, sure.
I had a pistol
Oh, Jesus
when
Christ.
I lived in Chicago.
Yeah, of course you
And
did.
I did the test.
Ugh, Jesus Christ.
I lived. Okay, is it gonna click or is it gonna not? And that was probably too much.
Yeah. That's probably too
Okay,
much.
I'm sorry.
That's
let's-
okay.
Okay.
Hey, I understand.
Okay,
Hey,
Chicago's a
everyone-
heavy town. all right?
Absolutely.
They call it the city of the really big butt, right? Or
the
whatever.
big shoulders.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yes.
The big butt is Florida. No, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm sorry. What was the question? Ask me the question.
The
Yeah.
what's your favorite thing about Chicago? I know
Other
you had a
than
hard time
leaving
here.
it. Okay.
That you're gonna be leaving it. Gotcha.
I lived in Chicago for a year in 1991 to 1992. I had a very, very bad, very toxic situation.
Mm-hmm.
I was not happy, and that has colored my opinion of Chicago.
That's fair.
And I yes,
I lived in it for a year in St. Louis, so I'm kind of in a similar boat.
yeah.
So like it was not a great year of my life, and
Yeah.
I was there for a gerb, and like that was actually around when St. Louis was in the news too. So that wasn't a great time.
Here,
for me.
okay.
So I can kind of relate.
I'm going to give you my
Louis was great times, wasn't it?
synopsis
I
of
know.
Chicago in one story. I was unhappy in Chicago. I wanted to like kill myself every turn.
Sorry to hear that.
It was bad. Chicago did not agree with me. When I left, I had a job down in Arkansas, and I was going to leave Chicago. And I'm making the arrangements to leave Chicago. And I went to because I had to turn in my cable box. I went to the place where they have the bulletproof glass. You got to turn in your cable box here in Chicago.
Yeah.
And this is my farewell to Chicago. I turned in my box and I got in my car. I was ready to leave, and forgive me the description, this old black man. It's like, hey, buddy, hey, buddy, hey, buddy, hey, buddy. I'm like, oh, fuck. What? Okay. Hey, buddy, hey, buddy, hey, buddy. I'm like, I turned around, what? This old black man said, you left your wallet on the counter. And I went back, and here was this old, grizzled, ancient 90-year-old black man. Reminded me, you left your wallet. And I took my wallet and I left. That's my view of Chicago. I'm unhappy and fuck this and this shit is awful. But there's this
there's this.
Yeah.
There's this.
There's something underneath.
People are
it.
Yes.
wonderful,
You-
dude.
you
People
left
are
your
wonderful.
wallet. It had my credit cards. It had like $200 in it.
Dude,
And
I've
this
spent
old-
my entire life
Yeah.
in Chicago. It's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place.
This old bum. I'm sorry. He was like a wino. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
He's the only
left
albino
your
rhino that I
wallet.
know.
Okay. The bottom line to the story is it's not a simple story. It's not,
Yeah,
oh, Chicago's bad, Chicago's good.
it's Chicago.
This is a very complex, very dynamic, very human atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
And here I was fleeing from what I had in my mind compartmentalized as this is bad. I don't like this. I want to get away from it. And in those last couple of minutes, this little old man reminded me that you're not correct. You're not leaving what you think. Because you've convinced yourself that you're leaving all of this horror behind. Let me leave you with this little tiny piece of humanity. Here is something for you.
Let Xander read the quote. Nope, stay there.
Right
The
there.
quote from the person who inspired him the most through comedy. Dragor
Yes.
said it right there.
Please
Could you
do.
read
Yes.
that?
Yep, Drager said, even George Carlin said, you can see the universe in someone's eyes if you look hard enough. And
Did George Carlin say that?
Yep.
yeah, I believe that.
That
yeah,
dude,
totally.
George
Are you
Carlin.
sure that wasn't like Mahatma Gandhi?
No, let's go with George Carlin.
I'm going to
Well-
read Wikipedia.
Did he really say that?
Before we sign off, I don't respond to it because in the middle of the show is not the proper time to respond to it. To all of you who know that my voice peaked out your speakers, my apologies. This is not an act. This is just how I talk. So sorry for anyone who I blew out your eardrums.
Okay. We need to let you guys know, before we started this, we were doing a sound check, and this was our test. It's like, okay, green, 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 yellow, red! Green, green, yellow.
Yeah.
I'm literally doing what I would consider to be a whisper right now. The only excuse I have is this is how I need to talk for my job. It's not an excuse, and I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for putting up with it to the 100+ people who are still here.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
I think it's time that it's my show.
It is your show.
It's true.
Really?
But that being said, we should finish our drinks with some final thoughts. Are you okay with that?
There's a lot of drink. We have a lot of final thoughts.
I have a lot of. I'm going to
Okay.
drink it fast.
Let's keep going until this gets down.
We want it. Okay, is this our last drink?
Sure.
This is our last drink, guys. This is your last chance. This is our last drink.
Okay, Sully, I'm going to counter you, Sully. Sully says,
I missed it.
Gandhi's quote
Okay.
was, "Your cities will burn in nuclear fire."
No, that's only in Civ.
Okay, now, okay.
You know what that's
Sully,
from, right?
I'm going
I know
to
you.
counter
Okay,
that.
you're right. You're right.
Okay, I'm going to counter that with an actual quote from Mohandas Gandhi. I like your Christ. He fascinates me. I don't like your Christians. They are very much unlike your Christ.
Oh.
That's fucking amazing.
Okay,
That is
Yeah.
fucking
I'm sorry.
amazing.
Sully, thank you for your civils were burned in nuclear fire, but I would like to emphasize my quote from Mohandas Gandhi.
Sully was making an amazing joke as a turn-based strategy fan. They're obviously quoting Civilization 1. You know that. You know what happened with Gandhi in Civ 1, right?
No.
Civ 1, Sid Meier's Civilization, a video game that was a World War game. One of the protagonists, one of the people you could be the leader of was Mahatma Gandhi, and you could lead his people. If Mahatma Gandhi ended up being a computer, there was actually an error in the programming which caused the late game effect of that particular leader to be nuclear heavy power.
Stop!
Did I say it wrong? I always get it
Back
backwards.
that up. Say it again.
Nuclear. Nope.
Ah,
It's pronounced nuclear.
nuclear.
Nuclear? Is it nuclear?
Nuclear.
I'm sorry. You
Nucleus.
have known me for so long. Are you really surprised that I'm mispronouncing stuff? I didn't get invited to Germany because my English is so poor.
He's literally quoting Homer Simpson. That's why he's pronouncing it that way.
I
true.
honestly don't know the pronunciation of nuclear because of The Simpsons, which is also why I won first place 2 different trivia championships. Because if you are a giant Simpsons fan, you will realize that a lot of the jokes are actually parodies on reality, and if you understand that, you can answer a ton of Jeopardy questions.
Yeah.
Don't question me.
You never forget.
Nuclear. Thank
Yes.
you, R.
Thank you. Nuclear ear. Thank you, Reshri.
Look, I didn't claim I was smart. I claimed that end sentence. I claim nothing. This has been an absolute blast.
Yes, it has been.
Dude, thanks for visiting.
Well, okay. Thank you, gentlemen, for hosting. This is my wine stream. Thank you for hosting my wine stream because you keep the wine.
I'm sorry, do you not understand why I invited Xander in? Now I'm the middle seat. This is my wine stream! Middle seat, motherfucker!
Okay, because Benny. Okay,
That's
We
a
need-
good sign.
Yeah.
we need to at this point because we've invoked it. We need to invoke Al Yankovic, Gandhi 2.
Oh my god.
Gandhi 2 is amazing.
Yes, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Give me a steak, medium well.
Hold on, are we really going that far back in the past?
Go ahead.
Are we truly going that far back in the past?
We are.
Ready? Emmanuel Kemp was a real pissant who was very rarely stable. I digger was a boozy beggar who could drink you under the table. John Stuart
Who could have been who? Knockenhauer and Hegel.
You're right.
And Liechtenstein was a beery swine who was just as soft as Schlegel.
There's nothing nature couldn't teach about the rising of the Ritz. Socrates himself was permanently pissed. Ready? Fast part. John Stuart Mill was particularly ill. Plato the same way.
I'm from the whiskey every day.
Aristotle was a bug from the bottle. Hobbes was fond of his dram.
And Nicholas cried as a bitch, what I drink, therefore I am.
Yes, Socrates himself was particularly missed.
I love it. Thinker, but a bugger when he's pissed.
Yes!
A lovely little thinker, but a bugger when he's pissed. I genuinely miss singing that with you, but we're going to have to go with the one that he and I wander through the house while singing.
Which one?
The Inquisition.
Let's begin.
Oh, what a show.
Oh, it's what a
The
show.
Inquisition.
Here we go.
The Inquisition.
We're on a mission to convert the Jews. We're on a mission.
For the right.
Well,
It's close
we're gonna
enough.
help them see the light.
For those of you young people. Okay, remember, we're talking Mel Brooks, who was a soldier in the Second World War.
Yeah.
Mel Brooks deserves all of our respect.
Yeah.
And in fact, the gentleman was such a part of my comedic upbringing that I can do this.
Oh no.
Greetings, gentlemen. I am the Earl of Broadsbury.
Oh no.
We have been working on something that is akin to the 2,000-year-old man for literally a year. And the two of us do not think we are good enough to do it yet because Mel Brooks and Carl Reiner doing the 2,000-year-old man might be one of the most amazing improv experiences that anyone could know. Could you back me up on this?
I certainly would.
Thank you. If you get a chance, go and look up The 2,000-Year-Old Man, Carl Reiner and Mel Brooks. It was one of the greatest comedic back and forths you can understand. Just remember this, it's improv. They literally did not have a script. Enjoy.
Basically, imagine me and Alkali in a bar, drunk off our asses, and people say, do shit. Reiner and Brooks did it, and it became immortal.
They not only did it, I think you know this, but if you don't, I'm going to be super happy that I get to share this with you. The 2,000-Year-Old Man is a character that was derived from writing sessions.
Yeah.
Carl Reiner and Mel Brooks would just break into this character, the 2,000-year-old man, and because Mel Brooks was so good at playing this wacky person who had lived for these multitude of years, and Carl Reiner was so good at asking a leading question, knowing that he was giving Mel just enough to have a direction to go in.
Dragor has linked it. Thank you, Dragor.
Thank you, dude.
And that lineup. Yeah, I have 2,483 children, and not one of them writes to me.
Not one of them writes me. I started writing a book. Oh, really? How did it go? Well, at my age, I took a pen and a ream of unlined paper. How did it turn out? A little slanty. At my age, everything goes downhill.
Oh, wow.
Listening to the 2,000-year-old man the first time they recorded those jokes is a masterpiece of what two people who know each other's personalities can do. And I truly, truly hope that you and I, and you and I, and you and me, and you and me and Dragor, and 40 other combined, boozy, just everyone, I really hope that one day somebody will look at us and go, that was pretty good. They're an inspiration.
I can hope
that's
so.
my inspiration.
But here is what I will state as not only an old man, but a student of comedy and a longtime performer. If furry fandom had existed in the late 1950s, Carl Reiner and Mel Brooks, they would have been the furries at the time.
I think so.
I mean, that's it.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Really, Xander. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone knows our the people that inspired us. Who's yours? We already know. The train guy who we just talked
George
about.
Carlin.
We know George Carlin's
my biggest inspiration.
because you and me share one. Who's the one that we share? Subway car in the back of his stand-up special on HBO.
Oh, Richard Jeni.
Richard Jeni.
Absolutely. Richard Jeni's
I hope
master.
you know it, Richard Jeni.
I know it.
I knew it.
Keep going.
But
do we also share another inspiration?
You and I do. I don't think he does.
Probably my biggest direct inspiration is probably Patton Oswalt. We share very much the same
Keep
wavelength.
going. Go back.
You and Patton Oswalt, dude. Man, do you have you have that feel. You have that feel, and I love it.
We're all like, and something I'm sure you've noticed this at home. You're drawn to people who think like you. It's just a natural thing. So it's kind of the same with comedy, honestly. You are drawn to the people who resonate with you, and then you kind of model your stuff after that, and you kind of find out what works with you eventually. But you will find yourself fucking mimicking those your goddamn influences.
Yes.
You will.
Yeah.
When you first start.
Let me explain how it works, ladies and gentlemen. A funny person, a clown, a comic does his or her thing, and then that comic dies, but they inspire another generation.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Listen, I have had people look at my performance.
Dave, I love Christmas shoes.
My performance, my delivery, people have dissected it and they said, Uncle Kage's delivery is Victor Borge. It is...
Yeah, I would give you a Victor Borge.
My delivery, because
this man inspired me. My delivery is Victor Borga. It is, I hate to, Bill Cosby. When
Sure,
he
yeah.
was still
You're not
cool.
allowed to hate saying Bill Cosby because you and I, because Bill Cosby is an influence, that influence happened before we knew anything. You're allowed to say that. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Uncle Kage is created of Victor Borga, Bill Cosby, George Carlin, and for you really old people, Senor Wences.
Really? Dude!
It's all right.
It's all right.
That
Impressed.
that is what created Uncle Kage.
Oh, wow.
And okay, combine that with Grandma Kage and Uncle and Grandpa Kage.
Benny, that one's mine.
Yes. Okay. Okay, guys, in comedy, there's nothing new under the sun.
True.
What we do today was being done in Pompeii when Vesuvius erupted.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Comedy is eternal. It just is just the name associated with it and how you deliver it.
Dragor, Ellen.
Telephone.
Ellen during Ellen's... When Ellen just could go up there and talk. It wasn't a comedy routine. It was just a story told flawlessly. I would definitely put Ellen at the top of most of my books.
And Benny pointed out,
Which
of
one?
course, Red Skelton.
You can't. That's everyone. Red Skeleton is the epitome of timing.
I can remember the first joke that I ever saw as I was a baby in my mother's arms. She was feeding me a bottle, and Red Skelton was on television, and I think this inspired me because Red, he was doing Clem Cadiddlehopper. His character, Clem Cadiddlehopper. And somewhere in the depths of my memory, a friend, because they'd struck gold, here's money. And the friend said, Clem, we're lousy with money. And Clem said, yeah, we're lousy without it. And that formed as a 2-month-old infant in my mother's arms. That sank in. Yeah, we're lousy without it.
I'll be honest with you. The comedians that I follow, and we've mentioned all of them already, except for one who deserves the mention, because the style, the cadence, especially the cadence, I'm sure a lot of you have realized it, the over-enunciation, all of that comes from a multitude of comedians, all of which whom I respect to no end. But there's one comedian, and it wasn't because of the cadence, it wasn't because of the material, it was simply because every time this person got in front of us, I felt like I was watching the person and I wasn't watching an act.
Yep.
Tracy Ullman to me.
Yes.
Tracy Ullman, and this might just be me, anyone has the ability and right to argue with me. I never saw Tracy Ullman in front of me playing a character. I always saw Tracy Ullman being themselves and portraying the comedy that needed to be portrayed at that point. And that is truly, and I think you have a part of that. I know you have a huge part of that. Dragger, you've been talking a lot during this. Being real with my viewer base has always been so important to me. So it's kind of weird to say it. Tracy Ullman, that's my number one. Because to me, Tracy Ullman always went out there, and it wasn't, this is a person playing this character. It was always, Tracy Ullman is blank.
Okay.
Because I do want that to come through, and I think you guys do that too. I think a lot of you guys who perform out there do too.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck your name is,
the guy with the short hair. Get ready.
There's a lot of people
All right,
with short
no.
hair.
There we go.
Xander.
Yes.
It's Xander.
Okay.
Xander.
We are going to call an end to because it's my fucking stream.
It is your stream.
It's your stream.
But I want to say something profound, and I want you to get ready to end it.
I understand.
It's you.
I'll be ready.
Here is the profound thing I'm going to say.
Before you say the profound thing, why don't you say goodbye to everyone?
When
Because you're gonna
you
the
say
profound
said thing, I will be able to click this and go
I'll
click.
tell you, you said the
Click.
the good night
So
thing,
I want
and I'll
you-
say the profound thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Uncle Kage's Winestream. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. And I have a feeling he's about to do it, but if not, just thank you from the bottom of our hearts for being here. We have been on for 5+ hours. We have almost 100 viewers at this point. From the bottom of our deep, black, comedic hearts. Thank you for being here, and thank you for letting us do what we are literally doing right now. I can't tell you how much it means to me. Furries, friends, family, you have changed my life.
And I'm going to expound on that. Get ready with it. With it.
He's got it.
Yeah, good.
He's right there.
All right,
Get ready to kill it.
ladies and gentlemen. Here's
gonna
my
do
dear
it?
friend Alkali, and here's
God.
me. This is something very different. Because, okay, I'm also a student of history. Those of you who know me know that I am a big lover of history, because what is a storyteller but a historian? That's what storytellers are. And in my many, many years, here's what I have come to recognize. There is something in the course of human culture, in the course of human evolution, that is constant. It's not alcohol.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Because they can ferment a lot of things.
I'm going to take you back in time
Hold on, take
to ancient Rome,
Oh my god.
You knew
to
it.
a performer whose name was Satyrus,
Holy fuck.
from whose name we get satire. These
Holy
performers
fuck.
who then passed on, and their progeny came up, and their job was to make people laugh. They were the clowns, they were the comics, and then they passed on as time went on. And then we came to modern days. We had the Three Stooges, we had Abbott and Costello, we had all of the great comics, we had Harold Lloyd, we had Charles Chaplin. And they did their thing, and they passed on, and what came after them were new comics in different venues with different audiences, but it was the same. What do? We make people laugh. It's what we do. That's our job. As long as you laugh at what we do, I don't care. Whatever the fuck happens here, if you laugh and it makes you feel good, here is that long history, that long family lineage we have joined in. Dan and I, the time will come when we are gone, but the day will come when years from now, some other youngster, some comic may quote what we did, and it will make children who haven't been born yet laugh. What I'm trying to say is, we are part of a chain. We are a part of a linear continuance of comedy that started at the beginning of human civilization. We are the ones who make others laugh. Why do we do it?
just because we like to hear them laugh. That's why we do it. We are clowns. That's what we do. We make other people laugh. Those before us.
You got it.
I'm on a roll.
I know you are.
Those before us did it.
You're gonna make me
The
cry.
laughter continued, and we do it now. We will pass decades, maybe centuries. I can only hope centuries.
We can only hope.
I can only hope.
You can only hope.
All right.
The chronomancers will find our recordings and bring it to the populace.
Exactly. 400 years from now, if some kid in college pulls up what you are seeing now, pulls it up, and it makes people laugh 400 years from now, then we are simply part of that long continuum.
Kage, what are we?
We are clowns. We are the ones who make people laugh. This chain started millions of years ago. We are just part of that chain. And we are here now, and that chain will continue. Years in the future. I can only hope that 10,000 years from now, unnamed comics will be making you laugh just like we did today. Because that is what we do. That is our job.
Okay.
We are clowns, and the clown is eternal. This is our moment in history. Thousands of years from now, we can only hope that there will still be clowns.
Grab your glass, motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Glass.
tens of thousands of years from now, let there still be clowns. Good night. Please.
There's a reason I love this toast. And all I'm going to say is think about it. Are you ready?
Do it.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, to all of you, to Uncle Kage, thank you for being here.
And to all of the clowns in the future.
To all of them.
Yeah.
Xander, to making me do this.
Oh, absolutely.
I would not have gotten to where I am without you.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Chicago Toast. Think about it when you have a second, and you'll understand why I always say it. Here's to you, here's to me, forever friends we shall be. And if we ever disagree, here's
Fuck you!
Here's to me. We are so drunk. Ladies and gentlemen, to the unbelievably talented, to the person who has made the furry fandom what it is in the modern day, to Uncle Kage.
Excuse me.
Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, to the unborn clowns of the future. Kids, I'm going to be gone when you come around, but God bless you, please. Keep these people laughing because they need it. Here is to the clowns of the future.
To the clowns. To the clowns. Thank you, everyone, so much for joining us tonight on this, oh my God, 4-hour and 34-minute cast. Ladies and gentlemen, to our gracious host, to the person who inspired me, to who came out here, to who legitimately made the Dragon Show happen. Guys, to Uncle Kage, thank you for making the fandom what it is.
And to our audience, as my model and role model ever said, good night and God bless.
Cheers.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Push the button, Frank.